Good, well, afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. I want to say morning, but it ain't morning no more. And welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. Because we ain't in Arkansas no more, neither. Took them a little bit to get me loaded. Now we're going to drive up to Kansas and drop off tomorrow morning. Because they're going to be closed by the time I get there. So let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Get on down the road. First fun we're going to get to have is down here at the corner. We're going to take a right-hand turn onto a very, very narrow place. Not set up for big fellas like me, but we'll make it. I've done it before. Problem is, I don't want to fucking kill that stop sign that they conveniently put right next to the fucking road. Now, because they like stop signs a lot in this town, we're going to stop about 8 times. Past the meth head walking on the side of the street and all angry. Past the professional fucking yard sailors. Stop again. As well, they love stop signs here. We're going to stop again. You know what we'll do at the next street? We're going to stop.
You're going through
Hello.
you're going through old school Americana right there.
Yeah. This is Oklahoma. I don't think I can make that fucking right-hand turn. We're going to go left.
Nice. Hey, I won't keep you in. This way you can concentrate. You have a safe day, sir. God bless.
Well, after I get around this corner, I won't
Ah,
fucking need
ah,
to worry about anything.
don't worry. I'll come back later.
And I'm around it. Woo! Some people don't listen. Hello, Grinch.
Greetings, sir. How are you?
Oh, it's a beautiful day to be driving across Oklahoma,
Where you heading?
Kansas.
I think you've been here before.
Yes, I have.
Anywhere near the homestead?
No.
Damn it. Yep. So, how are you and Sam today?
Oh, we're doing good.
Good.
Sam got to eat free this morning.
Free? Wow.
Yeah. He used his charm.
Well, that he has.
Mhm.
That he has. I never had that.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm about as charming as a brick. Never had it. Ugh. The conspiracies on the HOA board. It's horrible. They're trying to remove me as president. The evil little demons.
Can't they just wait 2 months? Shit.
They don't want to be around me. They're trying, because they can't throw me off the board. But so they're going to try to vote me. All they need is 3 out of the 5. But because the president is the person who talks to contractors, the management company, everything else.
Right.
They don't want to be anywhere near me. They feel that I'm unsafe to be around. Good. fear is wonderful. You're afraid of a nearly 60-year-old man with leukemia with 3 freaking ports sticking out of his chest. You're a man's man, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know, when I was younger, you know what my dad would have said? You're a fucking punk.
Yeah.
That's the exact word he would call us. You fucking punk. Take your ass whooping. Oh shit. Yeah, he used to call people punks, and everything they do is nothing but fucking chicken shit. Oh, that's tremendous. I was about 8 or 9, and I had a sleepover with a bunch of my friends. And my dad come home from work, and he was lit up like the 4th of July. You know, he liked his Crown Royal.
Right.
So he told us, hey, why don't you guys, I want to show you a trick. So he had the us all crawl into this oversized sleeping bag. He grabbed it by the opened end, closed it, picked it up, and started swinging us. So we're in this inside this, no light sleeping bag. There's no light. You don't know. You're just flipping around in the air. They're all yelling, ah! My dad, shut up, bitches. Oh, the good old days. If you did that to kids now, they would, somebody would call the cops. One of them parents would have called the cops instead of laughing their ass off. Oh, yeah. What are you doing? You could have got my kid hurt. Oh, come on, man. Yep. That's the good old days when you could raise your kids
how you wanted to.
And if you were an idiot, you got it from somebody else in the neighborhood.
Yeah, or your own old man.
Yeah. Oh, you were going to get that one anyways. Yep. My old man, when we got old enough to basically stand, that was it, man. He used to wear that damn Jesus ring. Oh my God. He got this big gold ring of the face of Jesus Christ during the Passion. And the nose is like a freaking needle. And he has them really big, monstrous hands. It's huge. And he used to punch you right in your shoulder at the top of your arm. Oh my gosh. That nose would puncture your skin and you'd start bleeding down your arm. Don't cry. I'll give you something to cry about. Oh, shit.
My old man had the iron finger of doom, and he'd poke you right in the fucking collarbone.
Oh, yeah. My dad used to sharpen the right index finger nail to like a point, and he would walk by and run it right down the side of your face. I'm gonna scar you, sucker. You're just like, damn, what the hell did I do? Are you a tough guy? That would be the question. Are you a badass? Are you a tough guy? Yeah, bam! He'd punch you right in the chest. You'd land on your ass, and he'd go, "Nope, you're not a tough guy." He was a Golden Glove boxer when he was younger.
Yeah.
Oh my God, could that man hit? Holy shit! I don't think I've ever been hit so hard. I seen him hit a grown man, flip him over the hood of a '76 Cadillac from off his feet with one punch. Flipped him over the freaking hood. Holy shit. Needless to say that family moved in 2 weeks. They just moved. They left the neighborhood. Yeah. You want paid? Here's your payment. Bam. Nobody called the cops back then. No. We have a parking lot. My parents have a parking lot behind their house for a fire hall. And on the other side of the parking lot is the elementary school.
Right.
So there'd be kids running through our yard, across the parking lot to the elementary school where the playground and the basketball court is, all day long. Because we had the closest yard, so everybody would just cut through our yard.
Right.
And my parents didn't care. Well, one day a bunch of the teenagers that just got their driver's license come through the gravel parking lot. Now this is back in the 70s. Start doing donuts. It was on the weekend, so my dad was home, and the guy Bernie next door was home. Bernie looked like Grizzly Adams, built just like him, 6'5", freaking red oak tree, just huge. Well, Bernie went out to tell them to stop it before somebody got hurt, and they hit him with the car. My dad come running out of the yard, threw a spade shovel through the freaking windshield at the driver, almost took his head off. Holy shit, man. That's some crazy crap. The cops come to the house because they left with the shovel in the windshield. Yeah, the cop threatened to arrest my dad. My dad said, "Try to put the cuffs on me." Chief showed up and said, "No, I'll take care of this. I got this." Because the chief were friends with my mom and dad. They knew him forever. Grew up with him. Yeah. Yep. They don't do that shit no more. Now they just send the Merc squad.
Yeah.
You attempted to kill them kids. And they'll just murk you. Yeet you. I miss the good old days. If you had a problem on the playground, it stayed on the playground. If it got real bad, one father took the son over to the other house, knocked on the door, and said, "Hey, these two got a problem. Let them go at it." In front of the parents.
Yep. Been there, done that.
Yep. More than I care to remember.
Usually we'd try and keep the parents out of it.
Yep.
But one time my mom decided she was going to follow us down to the barn and see what we were doing, because that's where we took care of business.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the neighbors' cousin and I didn't see eye to eye, never had. And we were going after it. First she's like, "Stop, stop!" And we weren't listening. And the fist started flying. She started, after a while, she was like, "Get it, Bill!"
That's what she should have done from the start.
Yeah.
Easy. Hey, Easy's in the back room, sir.
All right.
Hello, Easy.
Told you I'd be back.
Great
Yep.
to see you, sir.
How are you, Grinch?
I'm just reminiscing with Brandon. I miss the good old days.
I was doing that last night. I had a little twitch of nostalgia when he was driving, like as the sun was going down. Reminded me of when Frank used to serenade him with his guitar.
Yeah. I miss
Nice.
that guy. He's
How you
a hell
doing?
of a man.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Just waiting on my phone call to find out when I'm going to go into the hospital for the start of round 2. I didn't realize I've been off for more than a month. I've been off 5 weeks off the medication, and you're only supposed to be off 2. I hope it's not a restart where I'm in for 11 days again.
Yeah,
Oof.
I know what you mean.
Hey, give me that shoe. Sucker. That new dog keeps getting Cindy's Crocs. There's something about her Crocs he likes. She got a pair of winter Crocs, the ones with the felt inside them.
Ah,
So
so
you're not. I'm not a Croc guy.
nice and expensive ones. This way the dog can chew it up like a good dog.
Well, it's got this is the one with the Grinch and Max the dog on it. So yeah, he likes her Crocs. He doesn't mess with any of mine. He just messes with hers. I don't know why. Come on.
While he's fighting with his dog, how are you doing, Brandon?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually going to be driving through Tulsa here in a bit.
Nice.
No, don't jump on me. Nut. I don't want you to.
Now he's being molested by his dog.
Don't be jumping on me, sucker. Now you want to bite? Come on, man. Ah! Oh, that's a nice hug. Oh, good boy.
Hey, Grinch, you still there?
Yes, sir. I'm here getting beat up by my dog.
Hey, in March, I have to pass through Pennsylvania to head to New York for a neurology appointment. So
Okay.
I'm gonna head up to Indiana first, and then swing over the next day.
What are you doing biting my neck? Well, if you're gonna be near the turnpike,
I'll be near the turnpike, but I'll give you the dates and everything else like that. Maybe we could set something up.
Yeah,
Right here, Zeke.
my
Zeke.
home is literally
Zeke.
12 minutes from a turnpike exit,
Okay.
Zeke. Up.
and there's a bunch of restaurants and stuff around. So if you
Come here.
want
I
to
know you
stop, or if you need a place to stay for the night,
Come on.
I can offer you a place to stay.
Right here. Zeke.
No problem.
No?
Ow!
But yeah, we'll figure something out. But I just
Yeah.
thought it would be like I said, I always thought you were in Texas, so I was gonna road trip it and do meet up with you. But you're in Pennsylvania, man.
Yeah,
So-
I'm a little further.
Yeah.
away.
So, but like I said, I'll be passing through in mid-March, March 11th, early March.
Yeah, well,
March
we'll
11th is
work
my
something
appointment.
out. Yeah, I would enjoy that very much so.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Zeke.
But
The dog just pulled a blanket out of the dryer.
dogs are awesome, man.
Oh,
There's a reason why it's God spelled backwards.
Something like that.
until you don't have one, you don't realize how empty the house is. And then when you get one, you're like, wow. They just bring so much life to the home. What
And
do you-
personality, that's for sure.
Is he supposed to have the Mario thing?
It needs to be washed.
He's got it.
I know he does. He had it before.
He's laying on it.
I'll watch the other ones first.
Here.
I'll watch the other ones first.
Jeez. Yeah. Thursday's laundry day in our house. Yeah.
And it sounds like you have a four-legged helper too.
Well, sometimes he's more of a hindrance than a help, but he makes.
I was
it
joking.
lively. He makes it lively, and it's. He needed a place to stay as much as we needed another dog. After 10 months after we lost Chloe, I was just so down and, oh, hey, put that shoe down. He keeps grabbing the same shoe.
It's hilarious.
He is. He gets in these modes and he just goes on madman mode. Well, when I was reading, he's 60%
Boxer.
what do you call boxer? Yeah.
Oh, they have a lot of energy.
Oh my gosh, this dude's nonstop. I take him I've already had him out for 2 1-mile walks, and that don't even faze him.
Nope.
So whenever I'm healthy, me and him will be able to start doing my, building up walks to get back to 5-mile walks.
Yeah.
And that won't even bother him because he's not even 3 yet, so he's still got a lot of prime left. Yep.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
just don't
gents.
know how this is going to go in the winter. What the hell is he going to be like when the snow comes? Now, I do know that they don't like cold weather.
You have a treadmill?
No.
Oh, okay.
We
Get
sold
some
it.
skis.
Get some skis and have them.
Yeah, have the fucker pull you.
Oh, it's great hearing from you, sir. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
Zombro, before you go,
Yes, sir.
the reason I told you I was going through Tulsa is I'm hungry. You want to eat?
Think I'm gonna have to take a pass today.
All right.
Damn it! I wish you had told me yesterday.
Well, I didn't fucking know yesterday.
Okay, well, all right. Next time, because like I said, and out of all the days too, I have plans in about 30 minutes. But damn it! Next time you're through, I have a
I'm
bunch
down
of
by Fort Smith, so it's going to be a while before I get there.
yeah. No, I'm gonna be tied up until about 9 tonight. I'm helping my friend of mine. But
Okay.
all right. Next time you're through, because like I said, I have a bunch of stuff for you. So, but we'll get there, Brendan.
Okay.
And
I think that fucker was going to stop.
oh, that car that just blew through, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, gents, you guys take care.
Have a good evening, sir.
You too.
Bye-bye.
And he's gone. Best exit on the internet. We don't have any MGTOW brothers in Kansas?
Me.
I mean, you have them in Oklahoma. You got them in Colorado. You got them all over the place.
Not that I know of.
Well, I was trying to think, and I couldn't think of anybody. You got the cornholers in Nebraska.
Hell, we got 3 of them in Nebraska.
I know. You got them all over Dixie. You got them all over the Northeast,
Coast to coast.
except one state. Wow.
Oh, there's more states. I don't know anybody from Arizona, or not Arizona, but New Mexico. Now the Moki's gone. I don't. Oh, I do. Yeah. There's other guys from fucking California too.
Yeah, there's a couple guys from California. Easter Sunday,
Yeah.
he's from Cali. There's a bunch of guys from Cali. Yeah.
I don't know anybody from Washington, but I
Is that
know
where you went for the forge?
three guys from Oregon.
Okay. Hmm. What'd they say? Trump got like 42% in California? That's crazy for a Republican to get that much.
Yeah, that really pissed him off.
Well, the good thing was his coattails. They put in a bunch of state reps, Republican state reps, in the California House.
Good.
So a bunch of guys from Orange County and Don San Diego way. Yeah, it was good.
Hopefully they got the Central Valley too.
Yeah, I think they added 6 new state representatives. So, but it may not sound like a lot, but when you and I, well, I guess more so me, but when I got there in the 80s, that was a Republican state. You know, Reagan had just left as governor, all kinds of stuff. And then in the 90s, it started to flip.
Yeah,
But
I
you
didn't
could
start.
see the writing on the wall.
Yeah, I didn't start living there until I got ship's company on the Vincent, and that was in Alameda. So, pretty much surrounded by Berkeley and San Francisco and Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
It was completely blue. Even back then. That was back during the time of Willie Brown.
Yeah. I think the mayor of LA at the time, I think his name was Reardon. When I was there,
No idea.
he was Republican. They even had a Republican freaking mayor of LA. This is crazy. And it's like overnight, the whole state turned into San Francisco.
Well, not overnight, because they had fucking Governor Moonbeam that started it with Lyndon Ronstadt and all that. Jerry Brown or whatever.
Yeah. And Arnold wasn't conservative in any manner as governor.
No. And fuck him. He fucking endorsed Kamala.
Well, they're from the
Especially,
same. They're from
fuck
the
him.
same mindset.
Yeah, especially fuck him after his screw your freedoms. No, screw you, Arnie. Yeah, that's with that one sentence he undid 30 years of goodwill.
I still think that Biden's the one that sunk Harris with the garbage comment a week before the. Oh yeah, that was on purpose.
Oh yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah, he just Could you imagine the cat fights between the guy that has no memory and her in the White House?
Oh no, that was fucking Jill Biden fucking smacking her. That wasn't fucking Joe.
Well, Jill was trying to be the president.
Yeah.
And Kamala takes her marching orders from Barry Obama and his husband, Mike. Hmm. Do you have the same load as yesterday or a different one?
No, new load.
So we need some of the brothers to hop on to play. Hey, Hanok, K-Plan, Rafters here. Yeah, Tom, Ramadi, Rusty, JR. Well, yeah, we got some guys here.
All the good smelling people.
All except the one with the stinky paws.
He's off today.
Well, he must have stepped in crap again because I hear his paws smell like crap.
Yeah.
Can't even take him out for a walk to go potty. I thought his days off were Fridays.
Nope, Thursday. And
Thursday.
Saturday and Sunday. He only works 4 days a week right now.
Is that intentional or just
Yeah.
company planned?
Company planned intentional. Their intent, not his.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'm tired. I miss my nap. I've been missing my nap lately. And then I can't.
You'll have plenty of time to lay around and do nothing in the hospital.
Yeah. You don't get much sleep there either.
No, but you're doing nothing.
No, you're suffering.
No, that you're still just laying around, suffering.
Now, they call that retirement. Yeah. So Monday, I have tickets for the Penguin game on Veterans Day
Right.
for the box. Then we have the concert on Friday. I have an opportunity to miss both. I just need one more thing to miss so I can have a trifecta.
Well, Grinch, you haven't asked for it. You want some advice?
Hey, I'll always take advice is free. So
Yep. It's worth exactly what you pay for it, too.
Yep. I'm always up for some advice.
If it's possible. I don't even know if it's possible. postpone for a day, go in on Tuesday, see the Penguin game, because as shitty a reaction as you had the last time you were on this stuff, you ain't gonna get to go see Ingve, even if everything's good.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but I have to go when the room is available. That's the problem. Because if you miss the room, you might not, it might not be available the next day. Because if
Right.
somebody gets sick, they're going to slot them into there. They're not going to make them wait.
Right.
And they have two sides to the cancer ward. They have the tower building and the east building, and they're connected. I prefer the tower building because the staff, I believe, is more personable. I've known many of them people since 2016. So I have a much greater bond with them, and they're much more attentive to my needs. You know, especially the nurses that I've known for 8 years. If I go to the East building, it's the higher level cancer treatment. You get a heart monitor and all kinds of shit. So if I can get a T room, that's where I got to go. I can't put that off because I don't want to lose that room. Yeah, it's rough. Beggars can't be choosy, I guess, is the bottom line.
Yep.
You know, it's weird because the personalities of the two cancer wards are completely different. The East building, the nurses are incredibly competent. They are fantastic. I have no complaints. You know, that those people took great care of me. I appreciate their efforts, but they won't spend 30 seconds or 2 minutes to talk to you. They take care of you. Out the door they go. They'll see you again whenever they got to come in and take care of something.
Right.
Well, they'll ask you, do you need something to drink or something to eat? No, I'm okay. They pull an easy on you. When it's time to go, it's time to go. And then they sit out at the nurse's station and you hear them cackling like a bunch of hens. Where in the other building, the tower building, they come by all the time. If they got a second, you know, like some of them, like the one, she comes in and we'll have conversations about the Bible and stuff like that. And then I got one that comes in and we talk about, all kinds of stuff. They have a nursing assistant, and we talk about SpaceX and all the things going on in the with the launch that they have, the Europa and all. Just get your mind off it. The other guy, we talk about
Right.
cars all the time. Completely different scenario. Because I don't watch TV.
Yeah.
I'm either on the screw tube or talking to one of them. I just found a channel talking about screw tube. I just found a channel that teaches all the stories out of the Ethiopian Bible because it has 88 books instead of 66. So the other 22 books are covered in videos on the internet. And since I've never read any of those, I've just been headlong into them. You know, Maccabees and all that stuff. All the ones that were, you know, Apocrypha. So,
Right. Do you think they really have the Ark of the Covenant there in Ethiopia?
that would be incredible, wouldn't it? I don't know if it's at that church,
Yeah.
but I mean, if the story, because the Ethiopians and the old ancient Israelites both have that story of Menelik taking the Ark of the Covenant. I would hope that the Ark still exists and the tablet still exists.
Some say the Russians and the Eastern Orthodox Church sent it down to Antarctica.
Hey, Easy's back.
Yes, Brandon, when do you think you'll be through Tulsa?
I'm almost to I-40. But God. Let me tell you the name of the town, and you tell me the distance,
Okay.
and I'll tell you how long it'll take.
Okay.
Because I have no idea what, in relation to this town, how far it is to Tulsa.
You were in Fort Smith, right?
No, I was south of it in a little town called Pocas or something like that.
Hocas? H-O-K-A-S?
With a P. Starts with a P.
P-O-K-A-S.
Yeah. Or Pocas or I don't know. What's the name of this fucking town?
Bumfuck Egypt.
But I'm not there anymore.
Okay. I'll put it from Fort Smith.
Now I'm in Sallisaw. Sallisaw. Sallisaw.
About an hour and a half from Tulsa.
How many miles? Because I don't go as fast as a car.
$101.
Yeah. Well, you're right this time. It's about an hour and a half.
I'm sorry I missed your chat comment, Easy. My screen went black, so I didn't see any chats.
No
Sorry.
problem. So you want to maybe get together at around 5:30?
Yeah, I should be there by let's see, what is it now? It's fucking 2?
2:15.
2:15.
An hour and a half would be a quarter to 4. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I've got too far to go to wait till 5, but oh well. Maybe next
Uh,
time.
Well, what's good for you? I was just giving you time. Do you want to do it at 4? You want to do it in an hour?
Well, if it's 2:15 now, hour and a half, it's 3:30.
Okay. Where would you want to meet?
I'm going to be basically going north to south through Tulsa.
You want to meet at the Cheesecake Factory again? On 71?
It's awfully hard to get to with the truck.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll do it next time when you're at a truck stop. We'll do it next time.
All right. Well, think the periphery of the city instead of inside the city.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you know what? We'll do it next time. When you've stopped and you're at a truck stop. This way it's not rushed. But next time, definitely.
all righty, brother.
Yeah.
Sorry
No,
about
don't.
that.
No problem.
Because I'm coming in on the
You're coming in on the other. You're
Muskogee
coming.
turn.
Yeah, you're coming in on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
And then I'm going through and taking the road up to Stillwell.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you are coming in the other side. All right, no problem. But like I said, next time you come through and you have time, we'll meet. And like I said, I have some funny shit for you, and something actually really cool when you finally get your homestead set up. But you guys take care and have a good day.
Take care, easy.
All right, Eric. Bye-bye.
A little disappointing, huh, Brandon?
Yeah.
And he tried. Yeah, you two tried to make it work.
Yeah. Yeah. It just Tulsa's. There's absolutely no fucking parking in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Like most cities. And I was doing one ride where I was there in the city and by that restaurant that he wanted to go to. But I had to park at the mall and then walk quite a ways to get to the restaurant.
Well, I didn't know you were such a cheap date going to Cheesecake Factory.
I ain't like that fucking chick that was real popular last year bitching about being taken to the Cheesecake Factory.
I wouldn't have taken that bitch to a kennel. What a nasty creature. You know? What a
How
pompous
fucking entitled.
creature.
You get a fucking free meal and you fucking are bitching about it? Come on, lady.
I've only been there a couple times, but I never had a problem. I thought the food was good.
Yeah, the food's decent. It's really rich, but
You know, not
It's not-
everybody deserves an $80 or $100 meal.
especially when, you're like on a first date. Nah.
I'm just glad I don't have to go through that shit no more, because I wouldn't
Me
do it.
Me too. If I take somebody out to dinner, it's because I want to go out to fucking dinner.
Yeah.
It's not for them. And I like to eat. That should be obvious to everybody.
uh, Raptor said he's taking a bitch to the Cheesecake Factory. I never thought it was a bad place.
Nah, the pasta's really pretty good there.
You know, you take them to McDonald's or Burger King, that's a cheap first date. Well, I don't know how cheap it is anymore, but you know, you take her to some place like that, she has no complaints. You
Well,
take
it
her
doesn't
to,
matter, wherever you take her, she shouldn't have any complaints. Period.
well, Taco Bell isn't an ideal first date place. Yeah, I don't think that one would work. Put her on the crapper for 2 hours.
Well, she'll remember you.
You won't get a call back, that's for damn sure. But she got her free meal.
Taco Bell back in the day, and I'm talking in the 1980s, which is the last time I ate in one, was not bad.
I always liked Del Taco when we lived in California. Yep. That was good, Del Taco. But you know, you always had all those mom and pop Mexican places around.
Oh
that
yeah,
you could
absolutely.
go get some good food.
I remember when I went out to fucking. I was in C school in Miramar, and the first time I had a real fucking Mexican burrito, the size of my fucking forearm, I never went back ever to any type of fast food fucking Mexican restaurant ever. I won't do it.
Real Mexican food is nothing like American Mexican food. Nothing. They
And then
use
when I
a lot-
learned that fish tacos are not actually a joke, they're a real thing.
Yes, they are a real thing. Yes, they are a real thing. Yep. Just like a lobster roll's a real thing.
And there's a lot of difference between a Baja fish taco and a Chihuahua fish taco. You know,
Yep.
and most of the fucking California shit's Baja. More lime, more salt,
Mm-hmm.
about even on cilantro, but not nearly as hot, and spicy.
We're having pork chops and stuffing tonight. And salad. Yep. I don't know if I'm going to fry them or grill them. The chops.
Well, I was getting with my mom, and we were planning out Thanksgiving dinner. And my dad has some dietary restrictions these days
Mm-hmm.
that we have to plan around, and we decided we were going to go with rack of lamb for Thanksgiving.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, Cindy and I usually host Thanksgiving for the family. Not this year. It's just going to be me and her. Oop, I lost Brandon. Hey, Rafter, how you doing, brother? K-Plan? Hannah? Rusty, my man. I used to like that steak burrito at Taco Bell that you used to get for $5 that was real big. Or the dollar 7-layer burrito. I know I'm dating myself, but you know, they used to have a 7-layer burrito for $1. Man. I'm doing good, Rafter. I really am. I've been off 5 weeks off the medication, so I'm feeling pretty good. But the problem is I've been off it so long that I'm afraid that when I go back on it, it's going to be like a complete restart. And that's a 10, 11-day process. Oh my gosh. I really don't want to do that. You know, miss my Yngwie Malmsteen concert. Oh, man, that would suck. You know, I don't know if you ever seen Yngwie Malmsteen live in concert. It's worth every penny. That man can play guitar. Ain't no freaking doubt about it. You never heard the name? He's a Swedish guitar player that came to the United States in 1984. Style of guitar that a lot of the guys play with all the heavy arpeggios and everything. He's just Google him and you'll see. The guy's just phenomenal. And what I really like about him is he's the most pompous son of a bitch in the world. It's all about Yngwie. and he doesn't change. He sells a T-shirt at the concerts. On the front, it's a black T-shirt with white letter, so it's very basic, and it says Yngwie Who. On the back, it says Yngwie fucking Malmsteen. That's who. And and the only place you wear it is to his concerts, because you don't want to wear out your T-shirt. And yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, his music is. Damn, that boy can play. He's played for many, many artists in the studios, because he can play anything. But he has his own style, his own sound, and just like when you'd listen to Van Halen, you knew it was him. You could give him one string on a broomstick, and you would know it's him. He's the same way. Or Satriani or Vai. You know it's them. You know, there's so many great guitarists, but you know, it's just like, you know, Jimmy Page when you hear him. You know David Gilmour when you hear the guitar. You don't even have to know the song or anything else. A great guitarist just has that tone about them that's just theirs, that just can't be copied. You know, even some of the best musicians I've ever known are recording musicians that you hear on all these albums and on the radio, but they don't tour. They don't want to go through the hassle, but they'll go in the studio, get your album together. Yeah. They used to do the G3 concerts, and that was Joe Satriani, Steve Vai, and a third guitarist. So the one year I went, and they had Yngwie, and one year they had Zakk Wylde. I didn't make that one, but they've had a lot of great guitarists on that tour, but they haven't done the G3 in a while. I'm hoping that they are going to be doing one soon. That would be awesome. Yeah. My dog is barking at my neighbor's dogs. It's funny. Yep. He don't like them little dogs barking at him.
All right. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, sir. I was just talking to the chat and in Rafter. We were talking about guitars and the Yngwie concert. I think I enjoy going to the Yngwie concerts because I get to wear my Yngwie shirt.
Yeah. Well, Papa Trueblood called, so I had to take that one.
Hey, Papa Trueblood's very important. He's high on the list.
Yep.
Fuel time or break time?
Weigh the truck time.
Oh. Let me see here.
That's
Let me take a guess.
Godfather of Ramadi.
Hey, Ramadi.
What's crack-a-lackin', crackers?
All right.
Hey, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
The most awesome of days is almost upon us.
Sunday.
Is that the 10th? It's on a Sunday?
Sunday. Sunday's the
Oh.
10th. That's the day that the world was made right. Bless you. That was my youngest son's birthday.
I actually served with two guys who their birthdays were actually no shit November 10th.
All right, I'll be right back. Hey, Ape, welcome to the show.
I say Brandon's truck is going to be over 40,000 pounds. He's heavy today.
Dick's out for peanut, man.
What's up, Ape? How you doing, sir? I liked your video for Dak. I thought that was very expressive and well said.
My video for Dak?
Yep. When you wished him good morning.
Oh,
Hey, Dak made a nice video after the election.
yeah, he did.
What was that father no you had with you?
I've talked to him. I talked to him before the election, and I'm like, God, I hope she don't get in. And he's like, oh, I know.
Well, Trump being back in the Oval Office, that's better for the whole damn civilized world, in my opinion.
It's better for my 401k. What are you talking about? I ain't worried about them savages. I'm worried about my money.
Well,
No, I'm just saying in the big picture, it's better for the planet, the civilized world, that he be back in the Oval Office.
well, I just had a discussion with my mother when I went and picked up my dog. She's like, yeah, I work 2 jobs my whole damn life. I finally get retired. Now the fucking world's going to end in a couple years. I said, what are you talking about? Oh, Trump, I give it 2 years and he'll start a war and bomb somebody or shoot the nukes. And I said, you do realize that we didn't have any new wars started when Trump was president. He actually pulled us out of some.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, do your research. And she goes, I did. And I went, yeah, what? Right. And I walked out. She's got that feminist fucking libtard Kool-Aid so far down her throat. I had to vote just to cancel hers.
There was a war under Trump. You do know that.
I know.
Right?
And when he got in 2016, I mean, I've been out of all the way out of the Marine Corps for 2-3 years, and no, there were no new wars started.
No, au contraire, mon frère. Au contraire.
What war?
The United States had a whole bunch of MARSOC and SF units and SEAL teams on the continent of Africa, fighting Wagner Group and a whole bunch of people. Congress didn't declare war, but we had hundreds of troops over there. We got them over there right now.
Okay, that's nothing new. Those soft guys, they've been doing that shit for years that nobody knows about.
Yeah, those guys.
But that's not war. That's not a formal declaration of war.
No, it's not a formal declaration of war, but I'm saying he increased the number of guys that went over there because he got really pissed after, if you recall, the Muslims were raiding Christian schools and taking all the girls. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear that
under
shit
Obama.
now, do you?
Wait, are you referring to ISIS that Trump basically destroyed?
No, he's talking about Boko Haram.
Well, that's one of them. But yeah, in Africa, they have a bad habit, just like in Egypt. The Muslims kidnap Coptic women
Mm-hmm.
and get them pregnant, and then they enforce them to convert them Islam, and the kids are automatically Muslims.
Right, yeah.
But they weren't doing that shit as much under Trump because Trump sent the Merc teams to go yeet them all.
Yeah. Well, I
And
just saw.
they were busy over in Africa.
Hey, Grinch, I saw the other day that they're trying to disband MARSOC.
Yeah.
The headquarters of the Marine Corps is trying to disband MARSOC, and I didn't know that they did away with scout snipers. So there's
Yes.
no longer scout snipers as an
MOS.
asset on the battlefield.
Well,
Which
that's
was-
stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid. That's what the Marine Corps is known for. One shot, one kill. That's the motto.
Force multiplier. One man with one well-aimed shot can change the entire landscape of a battle space.
Well, we know that they're two-man teams.
Right.
So I used to always, because I knew a couple of them guys, I used to always joke with them, 2 men enter, 1 man leave. From the movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you got to have a spotter.
Underdog.
Yeah, you got to have a spotter. And that spotter does 2 things. He spots, but he's also the initial defense force in case you're found.
Well, yeah, no, because I mean, if you're behind the gun, if you're in a hide and you're behind the gun, no, you can't do nothing. So yeah, he's like pulling security for you.
Yeah. It's his job to find targets and to make sure nobody finds you.
Well, the Navy spotter in a sniper team never leaves his buddies behind. I heard.
Oh!
Wow. Oh, man.
That was just a shot for our friend Brandon.
Wow.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the SEAL snipers, I think they send them through Marine Corps Scout Sniper School unless they have their own school. I don't know.
SEALs got their own school. Well, they had their own school. I don't know if they still do or not. So now, apparently, because of all the crap that's been going on in the SEAL teams with all these guys getting busted and thrown at and all kinds of shit, and the leadership getting in trouble and getting removed.
I
Yeah,
wish
they've had a
that
bunch
they
of,
would just work on their buoyancy.
Well, from what I'm hearing, is they're looking at cutting back on a lot of the shit that the missions that the SEALs are
Grinch.
doing.
What happened last month?
What happened last month?
Yeah,
I don't know.
to the SEALs.
I don't know.
They fucking went to board that fucking boat, board the raft.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking had so much kid on, they fucking all drowned.
Yeah.
That's why I said
thought
I
it
hope
was
they
2.
work on their. That's why I thought they fucking need to work on their buoyancy.
Yeah, they missed the 2 guys missed the dinghy with over 100 pounds of equipment on them each. Well, they went straight to the bottom of the Red Sea.
Yeah, they sunk like rocks.
Yeah. Well, what do you need all that kit for? Holy crap. The boat's not going nowhere. You got it stopped. You're going to inspect it. If you need, sawzalls and all kinds of shit, then just have that in the dinghy. Don't have it on his back.
Did they ever find those 2 SEALs? Did they recover them, or were they just they're gone?
It's
I don't know.
1,400 feet to the bottom.
I don't know.
But no,
Well, they never announced, let's put it this way, they never announced that they recovered the bodies. They just went straight to the bottom. They looked for 2 days and they couldn't find them. I don't know how they couldn't find them, but supposedly they can't find him.
Well, but I mean, you know, we're no longer in Iraq. We're obviously no longer in Afghanistan. So I mean, it would make sense to make sense. I'm using air quotes to downsize your special operation forces.
Well,
But no, two Navy SEALs drowning, trying to do a infill on a ship. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That's not good for recruitment purposes.
but who usually does that out at sea? That mission?
The SEALs. That's one of their primary missions.
No, the Marine
no,
Corps
that's Marine Corps.
originally did that before the SEALs even existed.
Well, the
Well,
Marine
I'm
Corps is
talking
older
about
than.
now.
50 years before the SEALs even existed.
No,
Dude.
I know. No, I know.
Listen, the Marine Corps is older than the Navy.
Yes,
I know this.
That's
Of course,
why
they're
it's the
older
men's
than the
department.
SEALs. Come on.
No, SEALs didn't get activated until what, 60, when Kennedy was president?
No,
No,
World War II.
No, that's UDT. That's different. Underwater demolition team's different.
That's where the SEALs came from.
That's where they originated from, but
they
the
got
UDT.
the SEALs, I believe, started in the 50s before Kennedy. Kennedy started the Green Berets.
I don't know. Google it.
I'm on it right now. When did Navy SEALs start? January 1st, 1962.
And who was president in 1962?
While organized didn't officially begin until November 61, 2 SEAL teams were authorized by December 61 and formally established by 62. January 62. What is the 3-foot rule for Navy SEALs?
Oh, shit. John Fitzgerald Kennedy was president in 1962. So again, Ramadi was right.
'62. I didn't know because I never.
Woof, woof.
Wolf. Hey, what happened to 8?
He
Woof, woof.
dropped out.
Must be fapping.
Yep,
But no.
he's fapping.
No, the
So
UDT.
SEAL Team
Don-
6 was 1980.
That
Delta
was-
Force
yep.
77.
Mhm.
The British Special Air Service 41.
Well, that was the model. That was the model SAS, Special Air Service from the Brits. That was what Delta Force was modeled after
Yeah.
for counterterrorism.
So what is being proposed right now is all that the high value hostage rescue be removed from SEAL Team 6 and just stay 100% with the combat action group.
Well, I mean, if they wanted to, I mean, they could disband SEAL Team 6 or Dev Group or whatever the fuck they're calling themselves and just roll them into other SEAL teams.
Did you know? I just find this out and I am shocked. The SEAL teams have fallen apart so much that they had Delta guys come and retrain them so they can fix the problem. The SEAL teams are in such disarray.
Well, when you're
Wow.
okay, but I mean, when you're, I don't know. I was in Iraq. I was in Ramadi in 08. when allegedly the field team that was led by Jocko Wikwillicki or whatever the fuck his name is was
Yeah,
over there, Task Force Bruiser.
yeah.
I saw some of those guys, all right, driving around outside the wire. They were just kind of doing whatever they wanted and going wherever they wanted to go. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Well, we know the story of what they did and who their sniper was and all that stuff. And all I'm going to say about it is they were in the middle of a war and they did what they thought they had to do to come home. And I'm going to leave it at that.
No, but again, you say, hey, we've put this group of guys together, we've put this team together, this platoon, and we trust you, we have enough faith and confidence in you to send you outside the wire and give you mission sets and mission parameters and send you out there in order to do a job that conventional forces can't do. Execute.
But here's the thing.
Do you want mission accomplishment or not? Because when it was good, they didn't care how the sausage got made. They just cared that the sausage got made. They didn't want to know about how the sausage got made. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know. That's the whole point. As long as everybody come home.
And it didn't make the news.
Right. Yeah, it didn't show up on the fucking nightly news or the 6 o'clock news or whatever.
Well, you know who at the Ramad Jocko's lead sniper was in 2008 over there, don't you?
Was it Kyle?
Was it who?
Was it Chris Kyle?
Yep.
Yeah, because they were the ones that spray painted the Punisher skull on their body armor, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was Task Force Bruiser,
Yep.
I think.
And
Yeah,
some
they
of the
kind of.
reports of what Kyle had shot, some of the people that he had put down are now, that they were questionable at best.
Right. Well, somebody authorized him to squeeze the trigger. At least they should have
He
been.
authorized himself to squeeze the trigger because of what his rules what his rules of engagement were. He's on Overwatch.
No.
And
But the rules of the rules of engagement, the rules of engagement come down from the top.
No, but what I'm saying is a
So if he's
sniper's
operating
rule of
within the
engagement
parameters
is
of the
different
rules of
than
engagement.
infantry.
I know this. Well, you think he was just out there picking shit off just for shooting shit's sake? You think that? I don't know. I'd like to think not, but I don't know.
The 8-year-old that got shot, that didn't have a weapon on him.
Oh yeah, he did shoot a kid, didn't he?
8 years old. And he said that he was pace counting the vehicles. That's what he claimed. And you know who his spotter was, don't you? On that day, not by name, but it was a Marine.
No, he had he had a Marine. He had a Marine spotter.
Yeah. And yeah. 8-year-old kid. Now, I'm not saying that if he's pace counting, you know what that looks like. There's no doubt what it is. It is what it is. But yeah,
But that doesn't, right?
But
be
his
that as it may, that doesn't make an 8-year-old boy a threat to me or anybody else that's around.
no, but
Just
that
because he's sitting there,
incoming mortar would be.
sitting there pacing back and forth. I mean, in the terms of in the way that you view a threat or I view the threat. If he was just walking, and it was determined by Chris Kyle that he was pacing, he was doing a pace count, but he wasn't armed. He didn't have a fucking suicide. He didn't have a SV bid vest strapped to his ass. He wasn't walking around with an RPG or an AK-47.
All he had was a cell phone.
Right. Well.
But Kyle's rules of engagement were different, because if he catches somebody with a weapon or pace counting or doing whatever and he's on Overwatch, he doesn't have to call in for requests to send down range. He got to take care of it right then and there.
Right.
He never had to call for permission. He already had it. Where if you or I are see that, we have to call in to get permission to let it fly, or our ass is going to be grass.
Hello.
That's
Hold on.
that's some crazy ass shit. But it's war. Shit happens. I don't hold anybody responsible for what they had to do to come home. Because that's the goal. Is to make sure that you and your boys come home. That's that's you win, but you're not allowed to win the war because the politicians won't allow you to win the war. You win the battles, you win the engagements. You put people in the mud. But we're not allowed to win the war because our politicians are a bunch of punks. Oh, don't do this. There can't be any collateral damage. How else you going to win the fucking war?
Which is all bullshit.
It is
Their
bullshit.
job is to fucking extend the fucking conflict to sell more bombs. That's what their job is. That's why they don't fucking let them win. It's not about fucking humanitarian bullshit. Got to extend the conflict so you can fucking make more money.
A dumb bomb and a smart bomb that weigh 2,000 pounds each both do the same thing. It's just one costs a whole lot more. Actually, our smart bombs now are being made out of the dumb 2,000 pound and 500 pound dumb bombs, and they're just putting kits on them. Let's see what.
That's what they were back when I was in too. Except now they're fucking fancier.
In the chat, RO said, 2 jarheads, a squid, and a gun bunny. Brought to you by Honda. Have you considered a Ridgeline today? Oh, that's freaking great. Oh. So Raptor said, what year Ridgeline do you have? And RO said 2021. Oh, shit. Also, justice for Peanut.
No, dicks out for Peanut. Just like
Ow.
dicks out for Harambe.
Fuck your dicks out for Peanut. Justice for Peanut.
You must be hanging around freaking Flanders too long. Always
is.
No,
talking
you-
about Frank, man.
Wants to throw his fucking penis out there. That's fucking like Brett Favre action.
Do you remember when Harambe got shot, got put down, and everybody there was like the Dicks Out campaign for Harambe? It's not gay. It's not what you think it means. It's symbolism.
No, it's gay.
Okay.
Keep that shit in your pants. You haven't learned yet from Hammer?
I'm not literally talking about whipping my dick out.
Keep that shit in your pants. And you'll stay out of jail.
Yeah.
You'll keep money in your wallet, and you won't have to worry about it.
Control my biology.
That's right, brother. Hey, Mr. Hemi 4-Speed is here, and his remark sounds pretty fucking gay. Even our Canadian contingency believes it's gay.
All right.
I just hope you people are fucking satisfied.
About
Do you know what you have done? No, I didn't think so.
No, I don't.
No, not really.
Thanks to you people, I have the next 4 years to listen to the mainstream media and an army of bitches on TikTok calling me racist,
Yeah.
sexist,
Yeah.
misogynist,
Misogynist.
all kinds of ists.
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for that shit. All y'all had to do was vote in a strong black woman to lead the way.
Sometimes Indian.
Sometimes, but you couldn't do that.
Sometimes Jamaican.
You couldn't do that. So now I'm the villain for the next 4 fucking years.
Yes.
So what changed from the day before the election?
Nah, not a whole lot.
Okay.
But you need to acknowledge what you have done.
Hey, I was only looking out for my 401k. I don't give a shit about the rest of the shit.
Oh, let me ask you this: do you feel that you're more racist, more white privileged, more misogynistic, more anti-woman and anti-female reproductive rights now versus 4 years ago?
I feel like all my shirts are brown and all I know how to do is 2-step around the place.
Nice. Nice. You know, I actually took my Trump sign and flag down after I voted and put it back in the garage. Yep.
You should have electrified it and put a camera on it.
I do have a camera on it. Yeah. I got a camera on every corner of my house.
All my
Yeah, but-
shirts are brown. Shirts are brown.
Oh, hey, get this shit. This is why
And
I
his
had to mute
boobs are
myself
black.
earlier. Hey, Grinch, listen to this. I was just outside with MGTOW Mutt. We just came in.
And my car is gay. And my car is gay.
So MGTOW Mutt, what'd he do?
No, we were outside, right?
Yeah.
And we're in a completely fenced in area.
Went out for a drive. On a Texas day. On a Texas day.
He'll be gay and sore if he moves back to LA. California dreaming.
MGTOW dreaming.
I'm such a
Are you
witness.
done? Are you dummies gonna shut the fuck up so I can tell my story?
We were fucking singing and you tried to talk over the top of us with your bullshit dog story.
Eat a dick, everybody.
Oh shit! You just gonna take
Okay.
that shit, Ramadi?
Okay. Tell the dog story. We'll listen. Go
No, I'm
ahead.
not taking permission from you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! That's good. That is good.
Fuck you.
You're
and fuck
all-
Brandon.
You're all
No,
a
you don't
bunch
get
of
to hear my-
misogynists.
You don't get to hear my story, so you can go.
Radical
fucking
Raptor
eat-
said,
you
"Just
can go
wait
eat
till
corn the long
Project
way."
2025 kicks in. You'll be sorry then." I'm sorry
Without
now.
Tom
What the
Goblin
hell do I
sauce.
gotta wait for?
You got to do that shit dry.
You know what's funny is Project 2025 was written by the Democrats and they tried to blame Trump for it.
Is the Heritage Foundation Democrat?
Is it not?
I don't know. I never looked
It's
into them.
Rhino. It's fucking rhinos.
That's pretty much Democrat.
That was written by the Liz Cheney fucking branch of the Republican Party.
Well,
Is JD Vance a rhino or not? I haven't figured it out.
He don't know.
you know.
He don't know.
He's a good
So-
debater, though.
Yeah, he's a master.
Thank you. You're picking up what I'm laying down.
I mean, everybody's looking to the future with JD Vance. I just know about that cat.
I like him better than Pence.
Yes.
Well, that wasn't hard to beat.
I just want to know, what are you going to do for my 401k? That's all I care about.
Me? Nothing.
No. The
We're going to add a woman and make it gay.
Are you going to cut taxes? Are you going to try to remove property tax? Are you going to try to get all these projects going so that we can make investments in the country so that I can make more money?
Well, see, there's the problem, Grinch. You're being a selfish, misogynistic, fucking white privilege asshole, making it all about you. It's not all about you.
So if
Selfish
I'm all
bastard.
those things you just called me, right? If I'm all those things you just told me I am, then answer my question. What are you doing for my 401k?
Neither party ever met a tax they didn't like. That has been true for decades.
Last
Yeah,
time
when-
Trump was in office, in 4 years, the stock market went from 18,000 to 36,000. In 4 years, I was making money hand over fist.
But did your tax rates decrease at all?
Yes. Yes, the tax rates were decreased.
Well, maybe he will, honor that. I don't know.
But the big one that he's after, there's a couple taxes he's after. He wants to lower the capital gains rate so that when you make money on investments, you don't have to pay as much. Number 2, he wants to eliminate the death tax. I don't care if P. Diddy's great-great-grandson don't have to pay freaking taxes on the money that the pervert made. Don't care. All I know is when I pass on my money to my heirs, I don't want them to have to pay taxes on it because I've already paid the tax.
Right. Yeah, the
Whoa.
inheritance tax.
Yes.
No,
Get rid of that.
not that you two jarheads would give a damn, but I'd like to see that tax on overtime go away. That would help me a great deal.
Well, you do understand that that's all Marines do is work overtime.
No, I'm for that. Even though I don't work or work overtime, I'm for that.
And the biggest one of all is
Biggest
eliminating.
dick.
I don't know. I've never had a
Anyways,
measuring
here's
contest.
somebody that will never be accused of that. Moist,
Accused
Penis.
of what exactly?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Outlaw.
What's going on? What do I never get accused of?
Being the biggest dick.
Oh,
Because you got
You're
a
not-
female avatar.
No,
Yeah.
no. It's because
Itsy bitsy teeny weeny.
no, it's not. It has nothing to do with his penis. Being a dick and having a dick are two different things.
I got you. Yeah.
These guys,
JR said, you guys
can
are a
think
bunch
about
of
is fucking-
misogynists.
all they can think about is sucking dicks.
And sexist.
I'm not
And
from
racist.
Nebraska.
And misogynist. I like the misogynist part most myself.
Fucking misogyny.
I like
Bringing this
misogynist.
country down.
How
Misogynist
dare
is
you
great.
not?
I fucking love a good fucking massage.
How
All
dare you
the
not vote?
all the minorities and alphabet people are going to be rounded up and put into camps, all because of you people.
I'll have you know, all those names that your kind of people call me are all wrong. I'm one thing only. Don't give a
Proud to
fuck.
be
Right.
an American. Where
I
at
just
least
don't
I
give a
know
fuck.
I'm free.
I believe in individual freedom and the right to life, liberty, and all that crap. So
Pursuit
whatever you
of
gotta
happiness.
do that doesn't involve me, have at it. If you want to have a circle jerk up in the Boston area where everybody gets to wear a freaking whatever, have at it. I don't care. If you want to blow out butts in a trailer park in Texas, have at it. I don't care. I just want to be left alone to make money for my 401k.
Are you going to let the shenanigans at the KOA campground go on? That's what I want to know.
I don't care. It doesn't involve me.
All
Now,
right.
if you start messing with minors, now that's a different story.
Coal
Diesel
miners,
powered
gold
wood
miners,
chipper.
or
What?
lithium miners.
Doesn't approve of
What
that.
kind of miners?
We need minerals too, Grinch. Why
No,
you got to fuck with the
Under-
miners?
If you're under 18 and you want to do the P. Diddy roll or the Epstein roll,
Oh Lord.
or if you want to make a phone call to
Oh no.
Paul the Pimp out in Las Vegas and get yourself two 16-year-olds, well, then you get the wood chipper. That's what I believe. But other than that, if you're an adult, go fuck yourself. I don't care. I really don't. I'm not involved. Unless you fuck up my 401k. You fuck with my 401, then I got a problem.
Is that how
I
you're going to make
am a
extra money if that
capitalist.
happens?
What's that?
All right. Do you
Is
are
that
you
how
invested in
Is
wood chipper
that-
manufacturers?
how you're going to make extra money if your 401k gets fucked up? I'm telling a joke here, RO. God damn it.
Nope, don't fuck up my 401.
Oh God.
Okay, RO, go ahead.
Some of us have years to make up for.
Yeah, when does the compounded interest kick in? Because I need to make up some lost time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Every day. It kicks in every day.
It's kind of like Outlaw kicking it out in the woodshed every day.
Mhm.
Hey, did you make that
Sometimes.
song yet, Outlaw?
I have not.
Oh, you know, both of us are going to forget about it.
Oh. Well, I've got the website pulled up on my browser tab, so
We need
I'm
Sarah
already
to
with
come in here and balance out this sound.
You know, I was en route yesterday listening to the stream, and all you fucktards could do was talk about some lady ass pilot crashed into a mountain for 4 fucking hours.
No, she did not crash into a mountain. She flew into a mountain. There's a difference.
Saunders was very entertained by that. So, what's your point? here?
He was tickled. He was tickled pink like a misogynist would be, celebrating the death of one of our fine female aviators.
Well, she didn't go alone. She took her.
Oh, she took a bitch out with her.
Yeah, she took her cockpit pilot partner with her.
It's disgraceful, I say.
I think it's hilarious.
You would not believe what showed up in my feed this morning on YouTube, Brandon.
Pictures of sheep.
No, a video describing that actual computer program for Nap of the Earth flying and how it's installed in all military aircraft.
You mean the software she turned off?
Yeah.
Said, I'm better than the software.
And the very first thing it said, it was introduced all those years ago because when you're flying above a certain speed, the human brain and the human reaction time is not faster than the computer.
Just sort of like somebody said.
Yep. Everything you said, Brandon, was exactly what was on that video this morning. Just like when you were telling me about the wings of the B-2 and the B-52 and it made perfect sense to me. Yep. Just like you said.
I wish it made perfect sense to the fucking civil engineers in Oklahoma to make a flat goddamn road. But no, we can't have a flat road in Oklahoma.
That's a different school.
Come on, Oklahoma, get your act together.
I blame Ramadi.
He needs to retroactively pay more taxes.
Yeah, he's from Oklahoma.
Are you making clones? Are
Do-
you baking them or grilling them? If I'm baking them.
Yeah, Ramadi, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, we can just throw them on. Do you want to do them on your?
What highway is he on? What highway are you on?
I'm on the fucking Muskogee Turnpike.
A little bumpy.
Just a bit, yeah. So much so that I now have to pee when I shouldn't have to pee because I just went pee.
Rafter's telling me I got to grill the pork chops. But what I'm going to use is a small cast iron griddle and use that on the stove rather than firing up the whole grill for 2 little 6-ounce chops.
Do you have a new load, and has the game been played?
I do have a new load, and we have enough people.
Uh-oh. How many people we got?
Well, we have 3 servicemen and an outlaw.
So we got 3 people to play the game in a cuck.
Whoa! I didn't agree to that.
Don't you sit in the cuck chair and watch?
I didn't agree to that.
Oh, you don't agree to that? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Well, I won't bring it
No,
up again then.
Mm-mm.
Yesterday, you clearly said you beat off to this shit, Outlaw. That's not going to go away.
That was a joke.
That's not going away.
He
Did somebody
sniffed
just
that.
fart? Did somebody just fart? That's my
I
fault.
think I just burped.
It's not
No,
queer. It's not gay. But But
I mean,
what the
somebody
fuck
just
am I calling you today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Outlaw likes to watch it, but everybody else wonders what's in my rear.
Let me go last, Brandon, please.
Okay, you go last. Fucking Ramadi goes first because he's first
All right.
in, well, echoing. And then and then we'll have RO and Grinch goes last. So Ramadi, you're
And
up.
Outlaw fats in the chair.
Sometimes.
Is
Sometimes.
it a liquid? Nope.
Mm-mm.
Can't hear you.
Mm-mm.
Say again, True Blood.
No, it is not a liquid.
Not a liquid. Okay. You were hauling. You were hauling decorative hay bales.
No, I am not. All right. RO.
You know, I gotta go with the classic. Is it edible?
Wow.
Very broadly, yeah.
Broadly, okay. You are hauling GNC vitamin supplements.
No, I am not. All right,
Mr.
Grinch.
Grinch.
In honor of my friend, the MGTOW Outlaw, is it made of wood?
No.
So, is it penis hard-on pills?
No, it is not.
Okay.
All right. But speaking of Viagra, here's Mr. Viagra himself, godfather of Ramadi.
There ain't nothing wrong with. I don't know where you're getting that information, man. There ain't nothing wrong with my shit.
Well, you always get hard when you see Alice.
Tender young Alice, they say. I know that song.
Well, it was sort of a double joke on that one because Cialis is the other fucking hard-on pill, right? And then you have the song too.
Yeah.
Hasn't Wasn't Cialis, wasn't that the one that Mike Ditka used to pitch? Cialis, I think so.
Mike Ditka.
Ditka.
No, that's too
So-
much.
So it's kind of sort of edible. Is it edible by humans only, or can animals consume it too?
That's not a yes or no.
Yeah, it kind of is. I'm going to answer yes to his double question. And which one is it that I'm answering yes to? You'll never know.
All right, smart asses. You were hauling dog food, expired
No.
dog food.
No.
No.
Hmm. My go, right?
Yes.
Is it sold at Walmart?
No.
Okay.
Ah, hell. This guy's going.
You are
fast.
hauling.
I'll let him.
You are hauling big ass bales of flour.
No.
What the hell's a bale of flour? What's that look like?
Like a hay bale, I guess, but flowers.
All right.
You mean
Is
bags of flour?
America?
He said bales. He said bales.
Okay.
And my answer is no.
Is it
that a
produced
clue?
in the United States?
No, that's not a clue.
Ask your question, Aro. Oh, is it flour?
I already did, sir. It's
Okay.
actually your turn.
Well, I asked. My question was it made in America?
Yes.
America.
America.
Living in America.
You are hauling bottles of gravy.
No.
It's not a liquid grits. God damn it.
Neither's gravy. It's oil. All right.
All right, Ramadi, you're up.
Is it refrigerated?
No.
You were hauling some type of. Oh shit! Wait, it's not a liquid, but it's edible. Okay, you are hauling pallets of granola bars.
No.
Hand to hand, across the nation.
All right. Anyways,
RO.
you're up, RO.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
We're fucked now.
Is it? Is it derived from a plant source?
No.
No. You are hauling a load of euthanized squirrel pelts for the U.S. government.
Nope. They get their own. Grinch, you're up.
Is this each individual piece or large?
You say, is it made for humans? No.
No. Is it each individual piece large? You know, like
That was a hint. So, and the answer to your question is no.
Damn it, that blew my freaking joke.
Who and what
You are carrying boxes of cake mix.
No.
Damn.
All right, Ramadi. Since Grinch didn't get it, it is edible, but it's not for people.
And you can't buy it at Walmart.
Nope. Ramadi.
I'm listening. I'm here. Oh, you're hauling like chicken feed.
No.
Well, can I still ask a question though?
That's a no. No, sir, I am not
No?
hauling chicken. No chicken
No.
feed.
No, that was my guess, but I didn't ask a question.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, you just did.
Okay, it's edible. I'm asking a question. Fuck you.
Okay.
So it's edible, so is it some type of livestock, something that pertains to livestock?
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
yes,
RO, you're up.
Already did.
Is it derived? It's not from a plant source. Is it something, a byproduct of a slaughterhouse?
No.
Oh, shit. You are hauling. Fuck, not plants. Fuck. Shit, I don't know. You're hauling cattle feed.
Nope. All right. You're up, Grinch.
This is hard.
Are these tiny?
Please get a little closer to your microphone. Please get a little closer to your microphone.
Oh, I'm using my earpieces.
Put them in your ears.
Okay, what's your question? Grinch.
Mr. Grinch?
Brandon, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Apparently when I set the tablet down so I could do some things, I must have hit the mute button. Are they small items?
No.
You are carrying seafood.
No.
Damn.
All right, Ramadi, you're up.
So something an animal eats that doesn't come from a slaughterhouse or a chicken coop, and it's not seafood. What the hell would it be?
You said it's not small.
Nope. But that's really not a very well-defined term.
Are you hauling?
Compared to like the Pacific Ocean, it's small. But
Are you hauling roundels on a flatbed trailer for like cattle or horses?
no.
No.
Remember, it's not plant-based.
Oh, that's right. It's not plant-based. My bad.
Still get a guess.
No, that was my guess.
My turn.
See,
Is it derived from the ocean?
Yes.
Ooh. You are carrying dehydrated krill.
No.
does it have a shell?
No.
You're carrying octopi.
No.
Hmm.
All right. If you guys are thinking animal, you're thinking wrong.
Hmm.
All right. Ramadi, you're up.
Ramadi.
Remember, guess first. I mean, question first, then guess.
Echo boy.
Ramadi.
So it's edible, but it's not for an animal.
No, it's not for a human.
It's not from an animal, and it's not from fucking plants. You can't buy it from Walmart, and it's a solid, and it's derived from the ocean. What could it be?
You said solid?
Oh.
Because you said, is it a liquid? And the answer is no. I'm obviously
Oh,
not hauling
no,
a
I know
gas.
what it
Now
is.
am I?
Man, I'm drawing a blank. I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry. I'm drawing a blank.
You'll shake it off. All right, RO.
Ocean, not plant, not animal, not liquid. What the fuck does that leave from the ocean?
So
You are hauling.
Bob Casey in Pennsylvania. That's one more Republican Senate seat.
I don't have a question. I'm just going to guess that you're hauling sea salt.
Ding, 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 ding. I am hauling fucking sea salt with vitamins and minerals for licks that are made for fucking livestock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to ask you, is it pink?
It's not gay. It's not queer. RO could lick whatever's in my rear. It's not gay. It's not
Oh.
gay.
I protest.
I'm hauling
Winner.
salt licks today.
Winner, chicken dinner. Congratulations, RO.
Yeah.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the gayest of them all? RO.
Had to be narrowed down quite a bit today.
Fuck, we could have got more narrow. I could have asked what animal is it intended for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salt Lake never showed up on my radar.
As soon as you said it wasn't plant or, living in the sea, and it had to be salt. That's the only other thing from the sea.
Listen to Grinch doing his Ramadi impression.
Yeah, he's butthurt. He didn't win.
I am not a sore loser.
I'm going to switch devices.
Be right back.
Well, they're yours, so we'll leave you to your own devices. Hey, Highway 75 North. That's what we've been looking for.
I just got a YouTube notification that Rebel Against Defeat Rad posted a video says breaking liberal women going on sex strike due to men voting for Trump.
Fuck 'em. Who cares?
So I'm all broken up inside about that.
Well, it's nothing new. Women are fucking, they always fucking try and monetize their vagina. In this case, they fucking want behavior versus versus money. There's a very ancient play written by the Greeks called Lysistrata, where women withheld pussy to get world peace.
That's just
Didn't
another
work
measure
then.
of control.
Yep, didn't work then. Not gonna work now. They like to fucking talk that shit up, but they're just victims of hoflation.
Oh, Moki Alex is in the chat. Moki, Mr. Moki.
Hola, Moki. He put the cream in the cream pie. Moki!
Outlaw, why you being so quiet?
No, I'm not. I'm still here.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's
Hey,
good.
Outlaw, have you ever thought about getting a rooster for the tool shed?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, the gay rooster, he says, "Benny cockle-doo." The regular rooster says, "Cock-a-doodle-doo." And you know what the rooster that would sit in your chair would say?
Mm-mm.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. That sucked. Sorry.
Not funny, Brandon.
I know. Fucking fell flat. I don't know what they make there, but it's called Bama.
Nice.
It's something cold. They've got the Praxair. "244 West is a left exit, which is why I missed it the first fucking time around.
Oh,
Let's try it again."
Ramadi dropped out. I don't know what happened.
Happens when you get your hands all greasy.
Hmm.
Yay, I'm finally out of downtown fucking Tulsa. I hate Tulsa. It's,
Yeah.
if you're going east to west, it's okay. North to south, it's a clusterfuck. Any place anybody has ever been allowed to make fucking left exits and entrances, stuff like that, you know it's
Mhm.
fucked up. Because even just driving through there, they'll have you get off, get on this one highway from the right, and then fucking half a mile later you got to go off on the left. It's like, fuck you. You suck.
Hmm.
They do shit like that because their friend's building didn't want to get fucking torn down or something like that. There's absolutely no, regard for beautiful downtown or anything in Tulsa. They pretty much destroyed Tulsa and rebuilt it. You know. So there's no historic fucking Tulsa. This purely fucking crony capitalism. What's up, Rusty? Come on, you fucking hippies. All right. We'll have sunset over Sand Springs. And here's the Zinc Ranch. You like the Zinc Ranch, Outlaw? Want to go?
Do I like the Zinc Ranch?
Yeah, Zink Ranch, Ranch.
Zinc Ranch. No, I did not.
Okay. Moki does.
What's going on, Rusty?
Pardon me. Been overcast all day until it's about time for me to fucking turn west, right at sundown. Yay!
Yay! Oh, I'm boarded. All right, guys. Give me a second.
What's up?
My mic's robot.
Hmm. I don't. You're not a robot to me.
All right, guys. How about that?
You sounded good to me before.
Lucius Aurelian. Never seen that guy before. What's going on? Alex Jones is our new press secretary.
That'd be funny.
How about it, Riggs and Radical? I sound better? Possibly.
He's turning the frogs gay.
Turning the freaking frogs gay.
All right, I'm back. I had a phone call. It knocked me off. Hey, Riggsy, hop on, buddy. Hey, Ian. Hey, Rafter. Rusty. I can't go there. The gas price sucks. I just can't spend that much. Nearly $1 more than it is off of the fucking turnpike. They really fuck you. If you leave, you're gonna have to pay more than that in tolls. If you get it there, you're gonna get fucked. Fuck you, Oklahoma Turnpike. Welcome back, RO.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Brandon. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Grinch.
Oh, everything's done. Dinner, walking the dog, everything.
What was for dinner?
Pork chops.
And stuffing.
Mmm.
I had a salad that I never got to try.
Why not?
I set it on I set a TV tray in front of my chair so I could, watch the news while we're eating because it's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
I went in the other room because I couldn't hear the game with the TV on, so I went in the bedroom to hit so I could hear the game, and come out. Zeke decided he likes salad with Western dressing.
Mmm. Bet you don't do that again.
No, because it's my fault, not his.
Yeah.
I'm the idiot.
At least he didn't get your pork chops.
No. Yeah, I'd have been okay with it as long as he don't try to eat the bone. You know what I mean? Well, pork bones are bad for dogs because they splinter.
Most cooked bones do.
Hiccup. Yeah, my fault. Big dummy. Big dummy. Hey, Brandon, thanks for driving into the sunset.
Yeah, I know you've had lots of dogs, and this is probably fucking preaching to the choir, but it's almost impossible to teach a dog not to eat off of your stuff unless you teach him from a young age. So I don't think you're ever going to be able to.
Well, we don't give them people food.
Well, he'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it. Yeah, my fault. That's what I said. I'm
Right.
the idiot.
I
I'm
got-
not mad at him. I'm not blaming him. It was my fault.
Luckily, I got Sam young enough that I could teach him that he is to eat out of his bowl.
Yep.
And that my stuff is off limits. But
Fed is slashing interest rates.
yeah, imagine that.
What took them so long?
Well,
It's called election interference.
Well, what good is it going to do them now is what I don't understand.
Well, the Fed is not necessarily behind the socialists. They're actually reacting to the economy as it is now versus as the economy as they were told to portray it as.
we're fucked next year. The way they wrote that bill for the $4.3 trillion omnibus bill that they did for infrastructure, the vast majority of it hits the debt next year.
Yeah.
That's just great.
Yeah, they kick the can down the road as they always do because they don't fucking pass a budget. They pass these omnibus spending bills.
Well, Johnson was talking about going
Hello?
back to the proper way of doing, each committee drafting a budget and for their departments and doing it that way like they did for 200 years.
Yeah. That way you can have a proper accounting of where the money's going.
Yep. And if you get rid of all this liberal shit in the government and giving non-citizens money, which is unconstitutional, we can start doing something.
It's not just
Well,
that, it's all the fucking corporate welfare too.
Well, I agree. Yeah. Well, what
First-
they do is they'll just buy widgets from company X and they'll charge them $10,000 a widget.
Well, we're doing that. It was $100,000 fucking soap dispenser on the fucking Boeing contract. You see
Now,
that
I
shit?
understand why some of the military stuff's so expensive because they shift that money to black projects.
I don't care. I don't want to be lied to. If they're going to have a undisclosed project with X amount of money, they need to fucking say undisclosed project for X amount of money. Not fucking this fucking backroom shenanigans. That's my fucking money. I want to know where it's going. If it's fucking a secret thing that I don't need to know what the secret thing is, I need to know how much that fucking secret thing costs.
So the Republicans gained 4 Senate seats this year.
Good.
Brandon,
Yeah.
Brandon,
Yeah.
you realize you're a peasant and a useless eater, and you're not entitled to know where your money's being spent.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry, but understand how they view you.
Well, that was sort of a facetious sorry.
I get
I'm
it.
sorry.
But I'm in Grinch's camp. 80% of the federal government can fucking go. It serves no purpose but to bleed us dry.
Agreed.
and meddle in our affairs.
Agreed.
80%. 80%.
At least.
Provide for the national defense and some infrastructure, and pretty much leave everything else alone.
Well, you have to have the Department of Energy because the federal government run all the nuclear reactors. So you can't get rid of them.
I'll kind of, sort of get on that.
What is it? The FDA and the CDC. I kind of understand them, but you have to narrow their roles.
Vastly.
The CDC, Fauci had such overreach from his position, over 350 million people as a non-elected person. None of that stuff should have taken effect without a vote from Congress. Just saying that he's in charge of this specific branch in the CDC that makes him the expert, that he's supposed to do this. I'm sorry. No. Nothing should be, there should be no rules, regulations, laws, statutes, whatever you want to call it, coming out of any federal bureaucracy unless it comes with congressional approval, a presidential signature, and I want them to make an addition. What part of the Constitution authorized this project?
Well, they've been sidestepping the Constitution for the last 100 years or more.
Well, that's why we need to. This is going to be their one chance as Congress and the Senate to pass that law for Trump to sign, because it won't be able to be overturned once it's introduced and it's implemented.
It's got to be a constitutional amendment, or else it can be overturned.
Well, Congress can't open a constitutional convention because then everything's open. The only way that would work is if we did an Article 5 where the states did it and Congress is not involved in the convention.
The amendment process does not involve having a constitutional convention necessarily. You can have amendments proposed individually, as most of them have been. Now, what you're talking about with the 3/4 state convention, yeah,
Yes.
That's how you got to do that. You got to have a fucking convention with
Yes.
them that way.
Yeah, an Article 5 convention. That's the People's Convention, the state conventions. Yep. And then all the politicians they're not even involved. The states elect their delegates to the Article 5 and not have any congressmen and senators involved in it. That would be great. You'll get shit done that way, because the average guy or somebody knowledgeable of what they're going, like if we put you on the Article 5 convention, I would expect you to do the right thing, and they're not even going to try to bribe you because they don't know if you'll snitch on them or not.
Well, they don't know that I'm fucking unbribable.
Yep. That's why regular people need to be appointed to the Article 5 convention with enough knowledge of the subject so that they write the amendments and then get the articles passed, make the necessary adjustments because each state's going to have their own little thing of what they want to do. and it takes a while, but it can be done. That's true republic,
How about
government.
how about a constitutional amendment for term limits for senators and Congress people?
Well,
There's
an
that,
Article
and you
5
also
will
need
work.
a constitutional amendment to limit the length of time that any law can be fucking enacted for. Term limits for the fucking bills they pass too, so you don't have this fucking growth of regulations and fucking law shit on the books that is so antiquated and stupid. People make fun of it.
Well, I like what they were doing. What state was it? For every law they passed, they had to get rid of 2. What state was that? Was that Texas that was doing that? One of the states were doing that, so all those antiquated laws that didn't make no sense, like all the blue laws and all that shit that's still on the books, but nobody enforces it, that all has to go.
I don't know, Grinch. There's one blue law I can get behind, and that's the one about beating your wife on the courthouse steps on Sundays. That's a good law. Some of these chicks need an ass whooping. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I don't know. Now, one law I probably would agree with is, as a blue law, all businesses must be closed down on Sunday, and like Thanksgiving, Christmas, East, New Year's, all those big 4th of July. The only one, I guess the only thing the only exemption would be AAA, the tow guy in the gas station. But what the hell? You shouldn't have to go food shopping on those days. Get it done beforehand.
Nah, fuck that. Keep the government out of business. You can't.
You'd rather have it open 7 days a week?
No, I'd rather have the government not have any power.
Well, that's the only way you're going to get everything closed on Sunday.
It can be done, and as an example, I would cite the fast food chain Chick-fil-A. They are closed on Sundays, where our competitors are open, and yet the profitability, you compare store to store, 9 times out of 10, Chick-fil-A is still outpacing them on profits, even being closed on Sundays.
Absolutely.
Because they have figured out a business model that works for them and works very well, and they're making bank from it.
Rusty wants to know where Godfather is at. I don't know. He's just not here.
He's fapping.
He left.
Just like Outlaw.
Well, didn't Outlaw have to make dinner?
No.
No?
Outlaw
Yes.
just sort of goes away.
Yes, I did. I had to go cook dinner for me and Pop.
Ah, okay. Well, he's cooking and fapping, multitasking.
Mm-hmm.
Zinc filet.
Ooh, zinc fillets. Nice.
Don't burn your willy.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's just battering the fries right now.
That would be a hot dog.
What's for dinner, Outlaw?
What is for dinner? Pops and me are going to have spaghetti.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What kind
Meat
of noodles?
sauce?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good old meatballs and cheese.
Some ground beef?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are you using thin spaghetti, regular spaghetti?
Just regular.
linguine?
The regular
Okay.
the regular size, yeah.
Yep.
I've got a thing of angel hair in here, but I haven't used it yet.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that wouldn't go with the meatballs. You need a thicker noodle with meatballs.
Yeah.
You buy
Yeah.
Berea or Great Value?
What was the brand on this? Hold on. A brand called Ronco. I got it from Piggly Wiggly.
Okay.
Best store in Alabama.
Mm-hmm. It's got the strangest name for a store. I know that.
It's got a pig.
Piggly Wiggly.
It's got to be good. It's got a pig.
Oh yeah. Oh, Piggly Wiggly. So my Piggly Wiggly just got an Ace Hardware store built into it. I don't know if that's something they're all doing down here, but now we have a full hardware store in the grocery store with it, which I think is pretty
You
neat.
can get screwed at the cash register and screws and taking screws to the cash register. Nice.
Yeah, you get paint mix, wheelbarrows, everything in there. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Ian Blade says we keep on trying to get meatballs on the menu, but the people don't like them.
People don't like meatballs and spaghetti. That's a first.
What's going on in Scotland, Ian? Meatballs are awesome.
Feminism.
Yeah, that's weird. Everybody over here I know loves them.
Feminist bitches don't like meatballs?
Ah, they're fucking vegan feminists in Scotland.
Yeah, I was about to say they got to be vegan. The sauce, I think, Grinch, did you ask me about the sauce?
No, that was not me.
Or was
That was RO.
I asked about the noodles.
RO. I use a nice 4-cheese blend sauce. It's got one of those Italian names. I can't think of what it's called. Bricoli or something. It's got a
I
nice,
actually
like,
asked
4-cheese
I
blend.
actually asked if you added ground beef to the sauce, but
Yeah.
you know,
Hmm.
you do what you and Pop like.
I don't add it to the sauce. I make the meatballs and then season them up, cook them, and then I just
Okay.
pour the sauce in with it.
Do you doctor up the sauce in any way, or you just use
Nah,
it out of the jar?
just use it out of a jar.
Couple of bachelors chowing down.
pretty good. I usually, season my own meatballs and throw them in there and stuff. And I try to make them small because I don't like very big ones in my spaghetti.
Right.
And Pops can't chew the big ones because he's got dentures, so I try to make them tiny. There's jokes all in that, I know.
I was
Outlaws, tiny
distracted.
balls.
I was gonna
With
say,
special sauce.
there it is. Now I have used a white pasta sauce before in spaghetti. It was pretty good.
Alfredo.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've used Alfredo before.
You ever done pesto?
I don't think I have.
That's the green one.
Sound like it'd be good.
I actually like thin crust pesto pizza. I'm not in the majority on that, I know. I like it. Some people have pineapple, some people have pesto. I'm a pesto pig.
I've had pineapple on pizza as a Hawaiian themed pizza, but I mean it's not what I like.
I like pizza with pineapple, jalapenos, and bacon. So you got that contrast of sweet, salty, and spicy, all
Yeah.
mixed together with the tomato sauce and the cheese.
It tastes just like the seats on your Ridgeline.
And if you're a fan of Pizza Hut, they have this cabinet style crust now,
Yeah.
and
I
I
thought
think
you'd
it's
like the hand
I think
tossed.
it's better than the thin and crispy.
I used to be all about the thick crust and stuff like that and stuffed crust. Just give me a thin crust pizza.
Well,
I don't-
if there's an occasion where you're ordering Pizza Hut, I would encourage you to try the Tavern style. It's pretty damn
Okay.
good.
I'll definitely look into it.
And if you try it and you don't like it, just blame Brandon because it was his stream.
It's always my fault. Everything's
Always.
always my fault. Hello, Cyber. Cyber is a human trigger. Did you know that?
Mm-mm.
What did he do
He's-
now?
He triggers people.
Typically, I get blamed.
Ian
Pizza
Blake
Hut.
says, go ahead, Outlaw.
Was you reading the top one or the bottom one?
I was reading the same one as you. Go ahead.
Pizza Hut in the UK is shit and they don't use meat. The fuck?
Well, there's shit here, but they do use meat.
Yeah.
What do they
You got
use on the vegetables? All vegan Pizza Hut pizza?
Yeah. Yeah. My brother. Ooh.
Brother, Brother,
What is this? My brother. Ooh.
No fake meat or mince. No fake meat in mince. Oh, okay, gotcha.
What is mince, Ian? I'm a stupid
That'd be hamburger.
mince is.
Mince is like fucking chopped up meat hamburger,
Mm.
sausage.
So fake meat. What would that
Well,
be?
if it's what do they make it from? What are the ingredients in fake mince meat?
Finely chopped
Finally,
beef.
well, beef is still beef.
Like I said, as long as it's got bacon and peppers and sausage and onions, sometimes olives. I like olives. Lots of cheese, pepperoni, and thin crust. We're good to go. Don't give me
Now,
no freaking pineapple on pizza. Don't give me no freaking, vegan gay crap pizza. Just give me the stuff, the meat. Load that puppy down with meat and cheese.
oh, he said fake mince made of soy.
Ah,
Mm.
Damn
I
it,
got
Ian.
I
yeah,
got to
soy
look into the
soy doesn't belong on pizza. No tofu
yeah,
pizza.
exactly. I got to looking in the Japanese aisle yesterday. There's a lot of fucking soy in that ramen stuff.
Hmm?
Yeah,
Even in the Japanese brands.
Oh, they love soy over there.
Yeah.
that's why anime's the way it is.
Yeah, it turned me off from wanting to buy it.
That's why their replacement rate's down to a decimal.
The pepperoni is fake oily stuff. Yeah, it is here too, technically.
Ian, soy
Soy.
gets you man boobs.
What was that product I was reading the ingredients off on here not long ago that had soy in it?
Banana
Was it?
pudding.
Oh Lord, don't ruin banana pudding for me,
I'm just throwing out shit. I don't know.
man. That's probably the best dessert, I would say. So good. Especially when the Nilla wafers get soggy. They get like the Nilla wafers get like chewy and
You
soggy.
like meringue? Do you like meringue on your banana pudding?
Mm, I have before. Yeah, it's not bad.
That's how they make it in the South, at least in North Carolina.
Yep, box of Nabisco Nilla wafers and get you some fresh bananas. I try to buy them green, like just as they're starting to turn yellow.
Look at Brandon flexing and passing the Swift truck.
What is banana? Oh, Ian Blades. Oh, Ian Blades. Ian Blades.
They
You
don't have
just don't
banana
know.
pudding over in Scotland.
You just don't know, sir.
They don't grow bananas in Scotland.
Oh, Ian.
The majority of them they don't grow here, but we still eat it.
Banana pudding is Southern Goyslop.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but it's
I
good.
mean, it's probably not the healthiest thing ever, but I mean, it's one of those foods you try and you got to eat it on occasion.
Uh,
But
basically vanilla pudding, sliced bananas, vanilla wafers, and if you're from the South and you do it proper, a meringue top made from egg
Yeah.
whites.
Damn,
Yep.
Jr.
Or put some Cool
RO
Whip
eats it
on it.
with Jeff.
Or put some Cool Whip with it. Some cream with it.
Cool Whip is the lazy way out.
Shoe fly pie. I've heard of that.
I haven't. What's in shoe fly pie?
What is in shoe fly? I've heard of it, but I'm not quite sure.
Ian will tell
My
us.
favorite,
I got.
my favorite Southern dessert is key lime pie.
Mine too. Yeah, that's a good choice. Yeah, that and strawberry.
My
Rhubarb pie is
favorite
really
dessert
popular.
is none.
You don't like dessert?
No, I'd rather have a bigger steak and no dessert.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Pecans and molasses, yeah. That sounds like pecan pie.
Yeah, pretty much pecans and Cairo
Yeah,
syrup
corn syrup pie.
in a pine
Corn
shell.
syrup pie, yeah. Another fattening southern dessert dish that everybody loves.
Mississippi mud pie.
Yeah, that's good too. That's really good. Dirt road, what's it called? Dirt road cake or dirt cake? That's good. Apple pie, which is
Hey,
probably
boy!
the most known.
Are you meat?
Now, I
Okay.
tell you, and I don't know if it's universal, but I know we do it here. We put a scoop of ice cream on top of the pie.
Vanilla ice cream and cobbler.
Oh
This is my
yeah,
favorite.
blackberry cobbler. That's my favorite. Man, that's good. That's good eating right there.
Nah,
You
I'll
put your
take each
big old-
cobbler over blackberry.
You put well, peach cobbler's good too. I like peach cobbler.
You damn right it is.
Cherry cobbler.
Yeah.
Cherry's good.
I like the
Blue-
berry
Yeah.
ones best.
The
I like
berry
the berry
ones.
ones myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Blackberry, maltberry, blueberry. I love the berries best.
I'm your huckleberry.
Rhubarb pie is real popular here too.
I never tried huckleberry, but I'd eat it. As well, I eat pretty much everything.
What the fuck is a rhubarb anyway?
Yeah,
It's like celery, only it's red.
And you make pie out of it?
Yes.
Yep.
Not
That don't
me.
sound
I
right.
I don't eat rhubarb.
U-Haul.
I'm with you, Grinch. I don't particularly care for rhubarb either.
Can't say I'm a fan of it either, but I've
Well,
eaten it.
I haven't tried it, and I'll get on board that I'm not going to eat it either.
Oh, fig pie is pretty good. Fig's pretty
Ooh.
good.
Ian's talking about apple and blackberry crumble.
Ooh, yeah, blackberry.
Yeah.
JR has a very specific question. Y'all
Rum
some
cake?
bitches ever had rum cake?
Oh God, yeah. Not with real rum in it, but yeah, I've had it.
It's a little
Well,
heavy
if it
for
doesn't have
most people, but
real rum, what's the point?
it's. I don't know. Rum cake
Nice.
is fucking pretty good.
They simulate the flavor with people that don't drink.
Fuck that.
You can buy it in the extract, like
Now,
the bacon oil.
The best rum cake I ever had was like this like rum coffee cake.
Hmm.
Where they actually had coffee and rum fucking in there. It's fucking really good.
Yeah, they make a rum flavoring that you can buy, like an extract that you put in cakes and pies. And let's see, they got orange, strawberry, lemon.
Well, they used to put the rum in there to keep it from spoiling.
And they got coconut, butter flavor.
It was a
My-
Navy thing. Yarr!
My dad shared his recipe for lemon pie. He makes it with condensed milk and lemon juice and a graham cracker crust. It's delicious. It is. It's just a little bit tart, but sweet at the same time. Oh
Mhm.
man.
That sounds so good. I used to have a recipe for orange creamsicle cake.
I've never tried that.
You got to find the orange extract, and I used orange and vanilla, and I put it together. And I would color the cake mold or the cake batter orange to simulate it, and then put the white icing and stuff on it. And then for decoration, put the orange candy slices on it.
Yeah.
People at church liked it.
You know, it just struck me funny. You come to a men's channel to hear a bunch of men talking about dessert recipes. What do you think the bitches are talking about?
Oh,
Your wallet.
men. They're talking about men.
How you gonna get money out of that broke Dusty?
Why those
damn men talking about
cake?
The answer is who cares?
Correct. Very correct. But it just struck me funny thinking about it.
And I also had one for strawberry cream cake too. Same thing as the orange cream, just use strawberry and vanilla. Color the cake batter like a pink,
Mm-hmm.
and then you put your icing on there, and then let's see, strawberry candy. I don't think I put any strawberry candy on it. I think I just put pink frosting on it.
Drubius said you're making him hungry.
No, it was red. The cake batter was red and the frosting was pink. That's what it was.
Oh,
Outlaw, have you heard of a chocolate eclair cake?
I have.
Have you made it?
I have not. It's been so long since I've done cakes. I need to get back to doing it.
Are we thinking about the same though? Is what I'm asking. In your version, what are the ingredients?
What'd you call it? An eclair cake?
Chocolate eclair cake,
Let's see. You got chocolate.
or it could be called a casserole if you want
I'm
to.
trying to think of what's in those.
I'll break it down for you. You take a casserole pan,
Yeah.
dish, whatever, and you put down a layer of graham crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Then you mix up some vanilla pudding and Cool Whip topping.
Mm-hmm.
You mix the pudding and the Cool Whip together, and then you add a layer of that, another layer of graham crackers, another layer of the pudding and Cool Whip mixed together, and you do that 2 or 3 times, and then a top layer of graham crackers. You spread a bunch of chocolate cake frosting, and then you put it up in the fridge and let it set overnight. And the next day, oh my God.
We
Oh,
need
that
a
does
bougie
sound good.
Canadian to fucking turn his nose up at that.
Well, I don't see how he could turn it up.
If you're not out in the fields churning your own butter and getting your hands dirty and picking your own berries, Hemi don't like it. Yeah,
Hemi can eat it.
look, there he is.
Hemi can eat a dick. And I
You- you
dare
got-
him to get on the
There
panel
we
and
go.
say something about it.
I needed to see that. I needed to see that.
Ro, you know with Hemi you got to pull your leg pants up and get barefoot and stomp your own grapes and stuff. You know, make your own wine and go out and churn your own butter, pick your own figs
Well, you know
in
what?
order for the ingredients to be good. You
A
know
feminine man like Hemi has time for that shit.
that.
Some people ain't got time. Hemi, you call it a monstrosity, but I promise you, if you just make it and try it, you'll fucking love it. It's delicious, man. I promise you. I promise you, it's fucking delicious.
Ain't
And you're
an
not.
eclair one of those cream filled
Yeah, by
kind of like
mixing the
a
vanilla
Twinkie with
pudding,
chocolate on it?
by mixing the vanilla pudding with Cool Whip, you
Yeah.
make that custard type filling that they put in eclairs.
Yeah.
But in this iteration, you're sandwiching it between graham crackers and a final layer of chocolate cake frosting. And like I said, you gotta let it set up overnight in the refrigerator. And
What the
it's
fuck
really
are
good.
graham crackers?
Breaking news, fellas.
Yeah.
Breaking news. As reported by the BBC History magazine, did Catherine the Great die having sex with a horse?
Who the fuck cares?
Wait, what?
Didn't
Well,
she die
graham
like
crackers-
300 years ago?
Graham crackers are crackers that people steal from a guy named Graham.
Yeah,
There. It was fucking $3.99 on the turnpike, and out here on the highway, it's fucking $2.88. Fuck you, turnpike.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hemi eclairs have the chocolate on top, but they're filled with
do.
like a cream.
Yep.
And then
covered in powdered sugar.
yeah, that's it. What am I was thinking of bear claws. Them are I guess
Hemi's,
technically ain't that,
Hemi in the chat's kind of salty tonight.
Hemi's a chef. He doesn't cook with Betty Crocker, and he doesn't need Betty Crocker. He is Betty Crocker. Crackers go with cheese. Yeah, Ian, definitely.
Yeah, but you steal them from a guy named Graham. That's how they become graham crackers.
I think graham crackers were one of those food products made intentionally bland to discourage amorous feelings from our young men.
So, Ian, graham crackers, best way I can describe it's like a sweet cracker. It's got like cinnamon and sugar and stuff in it.
Yeah, that's why they dance so good.
Ian, at my last weigh-in, I was 183 pounds. If you want to call that a hippo, that's a pretty anorexic hippo.
He called us a hippo. Damn, bro. You're going to cause me to go into depression and start eating.
Everybody in chat is salty tonight. Good Lord.
Yeah. You'd swear they were all Harris supporters right now. Just kidding, guys.
Graham crackers belong on s'mores and nothing else. Well, that's your opinion, Hemi. But I would disagree. They go in some other recipes as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Fuck camel
You know what I
toe.
loves, Brandon?
I am taking my 30 minutes of government mandated non-productive time right now.
Okay.
And Sam is telling me he needs to take a leak.
Senor, I have to piece.
They don't belong anywhere near lemon meringue. Oh, Hemi.
Hemi, words cannot express how wrong you are. You're wrong, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That's too bad you're not on the panel to defend yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You pussy ass cracker.
Graham cracker.
Yeah, pussy ass graham cracker.
Mhm. Ain't that what they called Billy Graham in the
Hey,
hood?
True Blood knows conversions. What is 75 kilograms in pounds?
About 150, maybe 180, somewhere in there.
All right, that's Ian. So he and I weigh approximately the same.
It's 2.2 kilogram. I mean, 2.2 pounds per kilogram. You do the math.
I was told there would be no math.
Come on, Sammy. Let's go fly.
So, ain't that what they call Billy Graham in the hood? A graham cracker? That's a dad. That was a terrible dad joke. That was terrible. It's terrible. Man, get that graham crack out of here. That was terrible. It's terrible.
75 kilograms is 165.35 pounds.
Oh, well, Ian's just a little penny waste, is what he is. Holy shit! You better eat a sandwich or two before you come up around here.
Man.
How dare you be a non-obese European?
Mm-mm-mm. I'll tell you another southern thing. Hemi won't like it. Putting peanuts in Coke.
What?
I'm not on board with that bullshit either.
Yeah, putting peanuts in Coke.
Who the fuck puts nuts in Coke?
That's been a thing for a long time.
Inbred Alabamans.
Inbred. Wow. Wow.
Well, inbred gives them a place to put their meat.
You people are sick. God
My
dang.
My mom told me when she was a teenager, they would go to the pharmacy and order a fountain 7-Up and put M&Ms in it, which I never saw the point of doing, but she said it was good.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, 7-Up, M&Ms. I don't get it either.
I've heard of people dipping their fries in
And they're milkshakes.
Frosties. Yeah, milkshakes, Frosties.
Yeah, that's just stupid too.
Yeah, some people like the sweet and salty.
Ian says you people are sick.
Wow.
Are we not good ambassadors for America, Ian?
Well, to the rest of the world, we eat nothing but chemicals and, fake shit all day. So, of course, they don't understand.
Well, the rest of the world is exactly right.
Yeah, they are.
Fucking food industry here is so fucking ridiculous and corrupt. And look at all these whamalows walking around.
Big whales.
They've been fed nothing but grains, refined sugar, and seed oils.
Big land whales.
they're under 5'4" and they weigh over 200 pounds. It's fucking crazy. It's not supposed to be like that.
Homemade cocaine.
Monkeys
Oh,
escaping from a research lab in the Northeast.
go monkey. Get
Well,
away,
what do you
monkey.
think them monkeys were used for, Outlaw?
Um,
Gain of function research. Kind of like, COVID
Right.
shit.
right. Testing like diseases and
Yeah.
remedies and all that on. Yeah.
So 2 monkeys got out. So who the hell let them out?
We got to test this disease on you, Mr. Monkey, and then we're going to give you the remedy. And if you die, oh well, we'll move on to the next monkey.
He says, "Shut up, you like the fat ones."
We got to have another fresh monkey. This one's dead. Damn it. Who? I don't like fat chicks. Fuck them. And by that, I mean somebody else can go fuck them.
Well, there used to be an expression called pleasantly plump,
Mm-hmm.
where they had a little extra meat on their bones, but they weren't just rancidly obese. But you don't find that a lot anymore. Now all these chicks are just waddling around, and the dudes too. Don't get me wrong. There's a bunch of fat ass dudes too. Because they're eating all that processed garbage. Ian says, roll them in flour and look for the wet spot. That's pretty much the only way you're going to find it in some of these huge ass lard and jispy.
Oh.
On my job, I frequent a lot of Walmart shopping centers, and I see these bitches all over. Good God, they are huge.
Oh, more cushion for RO's pushing. Nice one, Hemi.
Hey, look, I'm gonna eat Saunders' kid.
Oh no!
Whoa.
Don't do it!
Do you see what Hammerhand put out a while ago?
Saunders put out? That's a big
No.
surprise.
No, Hammerhand. No, did you see what Hammerhand put out a while ago?
No.
They that shall not be named had a snippet of him talking about giving out candy to trick-or-treaters for Halloween near a school. Hammerhand clipped it.
What, a bunch of drag queens or some shit?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Brandon, did you see that Hammer had Saunders Eve commercials on his Rumble? Just plays 24 hours a day.
Awesome.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah! Thank you, Saunders Eve.
Oh, it lives smoking good.
I gotta finish that last one up.
Hemi wants to know if you're going to eat that sage sausage the long way.
Oh God. Saunders asked me the other day where was all that, or no, it was you, Grinch. Asked me where them songs were at. We got to put them songs back up.
Yeah, I gave you a really nice idea for a song.
There's only one song Outlaws should be concerned about this time of year.
Oh, here we go.
Just
Here
saying.
we go. Here we go.
Not yet. No, not yet.
Well, then you
Your
shouldn't
time
be
is
concerned
coming.
with it yet.
My time is coming.
The anticipation is everything.
My time is coming.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
That was Outlaw's phone. He had a Bumble date. Call him up.
It's Grinder, by the way.
Ooh. My bad. Grinch, is that your TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, you turn that shit loud like all old people, don't you?
No, it's because well, it's just the way it is. And that's all I'm
Yeah.
going to say about that.
Fucking grandpa volume.
No, it ain't me.
Okay, grandma volume.
That's because some assholes on the iPad talking to a bunch of fucking MGTOW assholes.
Ah,
How dare you?
as long as it's a double asshole fucking thing.
Just as long as we don't have any Flanders sauce hanging around.
Oh, none of that. None of that. I am having to pick everything up off the fucking floor after making that fast stop.
Nah, Hammy, Pappy don't need it live. Pappy's not here.
Pappy's
Pappy is
in
with
Oklahoma.
his sons.
Ian says tobacco has been taxed again in the UK, gone up £1 overnight. How dare you Brits have any indulgences that bring you peace and happiness? Can't have that shit. Gotta
Who
pay.
are you asking to make your dreams come true, RO?
That would be outlaw.
Oh, you want him to take you to the tool shed, huh? Okay. Gotcha.
No, Grinch, I don't want a lot for Christmas.
So you just want some wood for Christmas?
No, there's just one thing I need. But it hadn't been Thanksgiving yet, so I'm not going down that road.
But you're putting on your blinkers.
Yeah. Ian is reporting that weed is up to 10 pounds per gram. Is that a good deal, Hemi? I don't know.
Tonight, heavily armed police swarming this home after a string of terrifying shootings in Raleigh, North Carolina. At least a dozen cars and homes hit by gunfire.
Hey, Grinch,
Yes, sir.
I don't know who that female is in the back reporting on North Carolina, but she can shut the hell up.
Well, I don't watch TV. I don't care what's on TV, and I ignore the TV. So why is that bothering you?
Well, somebody's watching that shit.
Brandon, would you like to tell him who's watching TV? Outlaw, you know who's watching TV, don't you?
I know who's watching TV.
Well,
Say it again,
somebody let RO know who's watching TV because I don't know.
Cindy.
Cindy's watching TV.
Yeah.
Is there not one in the kitchen?
No.
When did you
That's a
allow
good
her
one,
in the living room with
I
you and
really
Zeke?
like that.
RO, you know what's crazy?
What's up?
My mother actually did have a TV in the kitchen.
As it should be.
Yeah, she knew what time it was. I'm gonna tell you what though, she was definitely from a different generation because I seen that woman cook 2 and 3 meals a day every single day for years, and didn't ask why, didn't ask questions. She'd sit in her little chair in the kitchen and watch TV while the stuff was cooking. Didn't say a word. Did it for years.
And she was happy.
She was happy, yeah.
She was happy to do it.
Mm-hmm. That was her. That was her whole world, man.
Yeah. Well, that's Cindy's the same way. Family comes first. She does whatever she got to do.
I don't know. She's hanging out in the living room an awful lot, if you ask me.
You know, how many if you had one of these modern skeezers, how many of them would stay with somebody that's had cancer 3 times in 8 years?
Oh God. My ex would have been out the door so fast.
That's what happened to Ramadi.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. So the fund rate has been cut 0.25% from 475 to 450.
Okay.
Well, money's getting cheaper to borrow. I need it to come down 0.5 more point.
Well, they can reduce it all they want. You're still in debt, and I don't intend to go down that road. So.
Well, I have a brand new a year-old Armada sitting in the driveway that I'm paying for.
That's a lease, though, right?
If they if it drops, I'll be able to refinance and save money.
So did you buy the Armada? Or is that a lease?
No, I bought this one.
Okay. So what's your interest rate on it now?
5.5.
Oh, it's not great, but it's not horrible.
Well, that was a year ago when everything was 7 and 8%.
Yeah. Like I said, you did good in the market.
Sam, you're not getting any of this.
See no true blood. I demand sausage.
Radical Rafter, the reason why they're cutting the rates is because of what the country's going to have to do for the next 10 years. Trump is going to try to reshore as much manufacturing and building on infrastructure and getting them to pump up more oil and natural gas to sell to help pay for this, because once the United States completely walks away from the 1946 agreements that the world has been living on for the last 80 years, it's all going to fall apart. You're not going to be able to get 20 countries building parts to make a iPhone or an iPad or a Samsung. You're going to have to make everything, design, chips, everything in your country. And electronics are going to be a real bitch to get once this stuff goes away.
Hey, True Blood, I got a question you would know, or I think you would know.
Oink.
Does the transition team stuff and the intelligence briefings and all that good stuff start now, or do they wait till January 6th when the new Congress counts the electoral votes?
Oh, it started. Actually, before the fucking debates, he started getting intelligence briefings so that he didn't promise something that would bring us into war and violate some type of secret diplomatic fucking agreement they already had in place.
I thought they started the briefings once you got Secret Service protection.
Well, he's had that from his previous term.
Yeah, but that wasn't because he was running as a candidate. Once he started running, I thought that's when it started, right?
Well, you get a little bit, but you get the real,
Yeah.
you get progressively more and more and more and more.
I know all ex-presidents get briefings of what's going on because they're used as counsel by the current president.
Yeah, I doubt anybody consults with Carter anymore, though.
No, nobody's
Wait a minute.
talking to Jimmy.
Ian in the chat says, "Where did you manage to lose 48 million voters?"
Where did that happen at?
It happened in the fucking graveyard and in the fucking
Border.
Well, it's like I told a lot of other people. Everybody was so eagle-eyed on this election that they couldn't pull their bullshit like they did in 2020.
You mean it was too big to rig?
Yeah. Oh, they still tried to rig it. Don't get me wrong. The ballot boxes burning up in Oregon and Washington, right? And then your votes being switched by some people.
Yeah, and I remember Crowder was reporting on a bunch of trucks backing up to a pole to unload ballots. I don't know what came with that.
Yeah, they still tried to rig it, but it wasn't
Georgia.
to the scale that it was in 2020.
Yeah, they were getting caught left and right.
Ian
Good
asked
question.
a question.
Yeah, a great
Does
question.
chewing gum become hard on the bedpost every night?
I haven't chewed gum forever. I couldn't tell you. Used to.
I got some peppermint chewing gum on the desk right here. It's delicious.
I'm surprised you don't have Big Red.
Chew Big Red or get out of my face.
I prefer the peppermint over the cinnamon.
Yeah, but Big Red's a Texas gum. And you're from Texas.
If you don't chew Big Red,
Well, now that we're not discussing food recipes anymore, Henny has shut the fuck up. So there's that.
Well, he'll be along. Just got to start talking about it again. He'll be back. That was a song in the UK in the 50s.
Yep. It was a song here too.
I don't know that song. It was
They
about
used to play
chewing
it
gum.
Yeah, they used to play it on Dr. Demento.
I only remember one song from Dr. Demento.
Ooh ee ooh ah, ooh ee walla walla bing bang.
No, it was fish heads,
Fish heads,
roly
roly poly
fish
fish heads, fish heads,
fish
fish heads.
fish
Eat them up,
eat them up.
yum.
Yum.
That's a classic.
Yeah, Weird Al Yankovic built his star on everything Dr. Demento did before him.
We used to listen to Dr. Demento when we were out in 29 Palms in the middle of nowhere. Working overnight, you might as well listen to something entertaining.
Who was that? Chuck? What was Chuck's fucking last name? He did a lot of fucking of that. There was some big band kind of guy that had a lot of those kind of songs. It was Weird Al before Weird Al was Weird Al. Chuck Jones. Does that sound familiar to you guys?
Mm-mm.
Ah, this sausage lacks a certain je ne sais quoi.
Are you cooking it right now?
I am. I'm going to cook it for a few more minutes and then I'm going to start driving.
You got any seasoning you can add to it?
I do. I think we're going to use garlic salt and maybe Lowry's. Or then we have Tony's Chachuri or whatever the fuck his name is.
Cacciatore.
Yeah. CHA, yeah, there's no T, but Cachacherries.
I just used the layman's pronunciation.
Okay.
So you're going to set it to simmer while you drive.
Well, it doesn't have a simmer setting.
Mm.
We are going to put in some fucking onions and carrots and celery, pre-chopped at Walmart.
How many more minutes on government mandated unproductive time?
3.
Ooh.
It'll require some more cooking when I get stopped. But I'm also going to let it cook while I drive up there and get some fuel.
So where are you taking this load of mineral salts?
Sterling, Kansas. They have a good
Ooh.
reputation.
Kansas.
They have a sterling reputation. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Was Kansas the band that sang that song "More the Feeling"?
That was Boston.
That Boston. Okay.
Yeah.
What did Kansas sing?
Dust in the Wind, Carry On My Wayward Son. They're 2 big hits. Once I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse beyond this illusion. Soaring ever higher, but Sammy flew too high. Fucking trash.
All right. Sorry about that. Had to help Pops get loaded into the car.
Where's he going?
He's going to Revival.
Are you
My
going to take him
brother's
there?
church- No, I'm not. He's got people that comes around and gets him for Revival.
It started out as a fight for survival and wound up in revival.
No, sometimes I take him on Sundays.
Well, what are they reviving?
It's a good question. I don't know. My brother, every once or twice a year, he has Revival. And, Pops enjoys that type of stuff. So he wants to go and I don't. So we help him get loaded into the van and then he goes to Revival.
Right on. Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Now that President-elect Trump
Mhm.
has been elected, what is Admiral Rachel Levine going to do in service?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Does President-elect Trump need her services?
Absolutely not. It's not welcome.
She's a 4-star admiral in the United States Public Health Service Commissioned Corps.
That's not a woman.
True Blood, would you like to go to battle against the United States Public Health Service Commissioned Corps?
No, because I'd be afraid of fucking catching AIDS. All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to fuel up the truck.
Get her done.
I know. I'm such an asshole for not taking Pops to church.
Fuck Outlaw.
Yeah, I know. I know. But come on, Revival? Really? Like, nah. Yes, we have income tax, road tax, community tax. It's great. Yeah, fuck all that. Somebody thinking that they're entitled to my money simply because they said so.
What's up, Seraphim? How's our sound? Anybody too loud?
Don't agree with any of it. It's all theft.
ARO.
Yo,
You know that Admiral Backdoor? It is a doctor in psychology.
pediatrics.
Huh?
I'll be damned.
I read that she was the pediatrician.
No. She does pediatric psychology.
Oh.
Pediatric psychology.
So that sick animal is mentally deranged itself. Can you imagine what it's like talking to kids?
That'd be great. She is a decorated 4-star admiral of the United States
Yeah,
Public Health
Yeah, she
Service
was decorated
Corps.
by zinc at the Gentleman's Club.
Anyone
That's
see
about it.
Flanders, tell him he
Hey.
better.
I got to go downstairs. So
Anyone see Flanders, tell him he better stream tonight, or I'll break my foot off in his ass.
You going downstairs?
Nice one, JR.
Yeah, he's going downstairs.
No, I thought Flanders had a something to do with his son tonight.
Sage, I don't know.
They were at the gym, but I doubt that's going to go late into the night.
Hey, hold on. Brandon's fueling the truck. So he'll let you in. I'll let him know you're in the back room so that you can get in. But he's fueling the truck right now.
Who's trying to get in?
Ape
Harambe.
is in the back room.
Oh, Ape is?
Yeah, Harambe the
Ape.
gorilla.
Ape can't get in. He's such a loser.
I guess he heard the topic about that 4-star admiral, and now he wants to participate in the conversation.
Yeah, he's all hot and bothered.
We'll make sure Brandon knows that you're here. Just as soon as he gets back in the truck. Maybe. No promises. No promises.
Ape can't get in the chat. Neener, neener, neener.
Wow, that was kind of brutal, Waro, wasn't it?
Ape gives me so much shit. There's nothing I could do that would be considered brutal.
Okay.
So I'll take that.
Mm-mm-mm.
He wanted to talk about revival, like the Creedence Clearwater type. Hell yeah. It ain't me. It ain't me. Ain't no senator, son.
Yep. He wanted to go hear the gospel. He wanted to go to church and hear the gospel. I know one way to tell if Hemi's still in the chat. It ain't me. It ain't me. Ooh. Let's see if he notices me singing. It ain't me. I'm on the morning. Blue, no red, white, blue. Come on, Hemi. I know you're there. You know, it would be a Hemi thing to come backstage to StreamYards, not let nobody know, time me out, like pull me off stage, and then just disappear like it didn't even happen. That would be something Hemi would do. You know? Oh, that's a good idea, Outlaw. I didn't even think of that. And watch him do it.
Fuck you, JR.
Come on, Hemi. I know you want to. Come on. I'm waiting on it. Seraphim. No. No. Not that song.
Phenomena.
Oh, God. Oh, my God, man. Shit, fucking. Mr. Hemi, gonna keep singing. I'm singing until you come backstage and time me out.
It's only 6:10. We got about another 20, 30 minutes before we got to leave. All right, buddy.
Oh, no, you ain't.
All right, Spin. I've turned my mic down. How do I sound now?
Do, 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 do.
Oh, man.
Fucking hell.
Well.
Yeah, Muppets were pretty good.
Seraphim, sound check. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, testicles. 1, 2, 3. How's my volume? Hey, Outlaw,
Yeah.
do you and Pop get offers from investment firms to buy your home in
Yep.
the mail?
Well, they call too. Yeah.
Are they offering you good deals or are they undercutting you?
Oh yeah, they're undercutting them. What he does is when they call, they'll be like, "Hey, are you interested in selling your house?" And then he'll be like, "Yeah, buddy." And then he names his price, and then they'll give him some kind of runaround, and then he's like, "Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. You ain't got the money, bye." And then he just hangs up on them. Yeah,
I've
they're
I've
they're
di-
full of
I've
shit.
disregarded all these notices till today when they wrote me a fake check for 124,000. I'm like, well, that's a good bit more than what I've paid.
Pops is
It's
like,
just
"Yeah,
that
if you want to pay such and such, yeah, I'll take it." Then they're like, "No, sir, we see here that it's worth." And then he's like, "Nope, click."
it's crazy, man. All these investment firms are buying up homes and turning them into rental properties. Nobody can afford a home anymore.
Yep.
Ian says he just watched the new Beetlejuice movie and it is shit. Absolutely feminine bullets. Yeah, I thought it was shitty too. I didn't enjoy it at all. And looking at an old ass post ball Winona Ryder was kind of painful.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow?
They really put that bitch in that movie.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was filmed nowhere near a convenience store.
Golly. Oh man. Well,
Oh, what a check!
that is crickets outside Seraphim. Yes, those are indeed 100% authentic Alabama crickets.
They're rubbing their legs together trying to mate.
Yeah, that's the sound of them fucking.
Nope. That's the sound of them pussy begging.
You hear all these simpy crickets? That's the sound of simping. Horrible women not acting. Just her.
Yep. Winona, they tried to make her appear young with the same look she had back in the 80s, but it didn't work. Bitch is old.
Well,
And believe it or not, that's not throwing shade. I mean, we all get old. There ain't a damn thing you can do about it. But
yeah.
they tried to make her look like she did, when she first made the movie in the 80s with same hairstyle and makeup and shit. And it was ridiculous. You know, she wasn't the same character anymore.
Well, they're trying to cash in on nostalgia, and I think people have already
Yeah, they can't.
caught on to it. And, what the fuck?
I think True Blood had an aneurysm. Somebody call 911.
But they're trying to cash in on nostalgia, and I think people has already caught on to it, and they're getting tired of it. And
You know why they're doing that? They can't create anything new worth watching. Everything is
Oh
fake and gay.
oh
Put a
yeah.
woman in it. Make it gay.
Make it gay.
Yep, that'll really fix it.
I mean, I had some small hope for Star Wars with The Mandalorian, and then season 3 came along and they totally feminized it.
Yep.
It was so painful to watch.
And made it gay.
Yeah, and they pander to an audience that don't even watch Star Wars. How many of those LGBT and faggot crowd people and trans and all that, how many of them people actually watch Star Wars?
I don't know.
Not
Ask
one.
Seraphin.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Seraphin says 3.
See, there you go. He knew. 3.
Hello.
Just like Saunders.
Brandon. You're blood. You've been trucking for a while now. You ever seen the same lot lizard twice?
I don't look for him.
Oh, you
You
don't.
know, I don't.
For them.
I don't think that lot lizard has a very long life expectancy, personally.
Couldn't.
Usually, by the time you hit lot lizard status, you're completely hooked on fucking drugs, and you either wind up fucking dead or in jail.
Damn.
Oh, they'll be fucking dead, all right. They'll be fucking then dead. That was a dad joke. A bad one.
Hey, True Blood. While you were out in the truck, we were talking about the Beetlejuice movie. Did you watch the? Did you watch the recent Beetlejuice?
No, I did not, nor will I.
Well, you're not missing anything. We pretty much all agree on that.
Shit. Beetlejuice to me is the 1989 movie, 86.
It
And
was
then the
great back in
cartoon.
the 80s.
The cartoon don't count neither,
How come?
because it ain't the fucking movie. And
Well, I
it
mean,
steered away from the plot line.
Hey,
Well, I'm
RO,
saying
Riggs
it's
is
more
in the
original
chat
than-
with a message for you.
What's that? What's that, Grinch?
Riggs is in the chat with a message for you.
Well, Riggs needs to get his ass up on the panel.
Yeah, Riggs. What the fuck? Hey, Ape was in the background trying to get on True Blood if you're available.
He's not there now.
well, ape,
He's got
you
the patience of a woman.
damn dirty ape. I always wanted to say that.
Here, I'll just kill the solo. That way you can see who's here.
You damn dirty ape.
It's gonna get really fucking boring to look out of the window at night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, JR. I mean, the Beetlejuice cartoon was more original than the fucking movie they just made, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, but they made Beetlejuice and the little girl fucking friends, and they had adventures together. Fucking helped each
Yeah,
other out. That ain't fucking the movie.
Yeah, the movie was about coercing her to marry him so he could be free.
Yeah. Showtime.
So you like that Beetlejuice had to get married to be free? What kind of fucking twisted logic is that? Jesus Christ!
That's
What
why I
the fuck?
followed
You're saying that? You're saying that's the way to go? God damn!
That's why I follow the cartoons.
It is kind of stuff when you think about it, but that was the
Yeah,
premise.
well, I'll go get married and fucking be free.
That's why I watch the cartoons. Just saying.
J.R.
And
Snake
you
says
say
the one hanging out with a
propaganda?
bunch of Nazis.
Fucking mind control of fucking children? What the
Mhm.
fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Join the plantation. It's not spooky.
La, 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 la. Yeah, it's kind of one of them acid trippy type of movies anyway. It wasn't really.
I don't know, Gina Davis. Ah. Not nearly as hot as she was in Earth Girls Are Easy, but still.
Yeah.
Much hotter than she was in that baseball movie.
I don't know. In the Madonna baseball movie, she was pretty hot.
I think the last baseball movie I watched was Angels in the Outfield, which was kind of
That's
corny.
a good one. It's a good movie, though.
No, it was a good movie.
It was a good movie. It's kind of corny in spots, but yeah, it was.
Oh, it's completely fucking corny, but it's still pretty cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. Danny Glover and
Fucking the guy from Who's the Boss? Tony Danza.
Tony Danza. Yeah, couldn't think of his name. The Sandlot. That was a good movie.
Yeah, Sandlot was a great movie.
Sandlot was classic.
I fucking love that movie. And I just saw today where somebody found the filming locations for where the baseball field was.
Oh my God, who's here? It's a musical squirrel.
What the hell are you talking
Oh, it's a cute little red hamster.
Hey,
Next thing you
hamster.
know, the government will be executing hamsters because I mean, it's terrible.
Hey, they already executed my kind. Now they're coming after you.
Yes, sir.
Hamster, did you happen to
Yes.
say anything about the election?
No, I don't even care. Why? Who won? I don't.
Hey, hamster.
Hey,
How's your
what?
bunghole?
Oh my God! Stop it! It was a long night last night. That's all you need to know. Stop.
Oh, what was that? What was that comedy movie? The Bench Warmers. That was another baseball movie I watched.
Bench warmers. Okay.
Well, I was recently in St. Louis, and a hamster couldn't come meet me because, well,
I've been shitting my brains out, yo.
no.
Fucking
movie,
flu. Not good.
Yeah, Ike
It
just
happens
told us that
twice a year.
Ike just told us that he's got something. So he's
Yeah.
going to do the show tonight, but he's going to stay in the background.
Oh my God.
Ike
Come
was
on.
on here earlier this week. He was fucking lit. But yeah.
I saw
Well,
that.
Ike has been drinking a lot more here lately, and I could go
Mm.
into detail, but I won't here. I'll just tell you guys backstage. But
Mm.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
he's-
about it. If Ike wanted us to know, he'd talk to us about it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
right. But yeah, he's kind of got me a little concerned because of how frequently he's drinking now.
Hey, Brandon,
Yo.
you were talking about Gina Davis.
Oh, yeah.
Long Kiss Goodnight, man. If you haven't seen that movie. Oh, baby.
Oh,
I'm trying to think, did I see that movie?
It's a good one. It's a good one. You'll like it. She's a secret spy, and she's just kicking ass, taking. Oh, it's great. It's a great flick. Love it.
there's only
I'm
one.
just really disappointed,
Actually, there's
Hamster, that we didn't get the new movie where this person who didn't know what she was going to become president of the United States.
Yeah. Sounds like a Quentin Tarantino movie. Yeah.
Yeah, could she be Caribbean or Asian or Canadian?
Martian. Oh,
yeah, Russian. Who knew what she was? 'Cause she don't know what she was.
She was all things to all people. Come on, you bigot.
Well, Ian, the thing about it is Ike does go to the bar and stays there and drinks.
Mm.
He
I mean,
is.
Scotty goes out chases the hose around, doesn't he? He's a slut.
Scotty. I don't know. He's been making a lot of MGTOW content lately.
Yes,
Really?
He has.
Mhm.
Did he get his little heart broken by a filly?
Mhm.
Oh my
I
God!
don't know.
I don't know. He's doing a lot of good content though, for real.
He's doing a lot of reaction videos.
Mhm. Well, I do the same thing sometimes.
Hey, gentlemen,
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop off, take my son to jujitsu class.
Oh,
I'll,
fine.
holler
Just, when
later,
I
right?
get here, then you leave. Oh, I now I know what's going on here.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Enjoy those ramen noodles, Aro.
Kamala 2024. I demand a recount.
I demand a recount. Yeah, it's so close.
I've already ran into somebody that said that all of our voting booths here in Alabama were ran by Klansmen.
Of course. Yeah.
And I'm like,
Ran
what
by
kind of
who?
a stupid, fucking absurd thing to say?
And at lunchtime, they went out and found a random black guy and put him on a tree. I mean, what is wrong with these people? Seriously.
Stupid.
So-
motherfucker.
God Almighty.
That's the news
Outlaw.
at the barbershop.
The Klan ran all the voting machines in Alabama.
That's what he's
Oh, yeah.
saying.
Wouldn't that mean the Democrats were running the machines?
Oh,
It wouldn't. That's what it would mean.
That's what I thought it meant. The
Oh, but-
Republicans were not the Klan, the Democrats. The Democrats.
But to hear them now say it, it's like, oh, but they party switched, and now it's the Republicans that you're talking about that were the Democrats.
I'm sorry, that's revisionist history and
It
wishful
is.
thinking.
It
Horseshit.
is.
Horseshit.
It is. And I told that guy that I was telling that to. That's what I told him. I said, no, you're
tell him to
wrong.
call Senator Byrd.
Oh, come on now.
But what's rich is he called it revisionist
Senator
history when I
Fulbright.
told him what you just said. Of course, he's an admitted Canadian socialist anyway, so
Well, tell him to just call Bill Clinton. He knows
of course
all
I don't
about
expect much intelligence from a socialist, but
Well, they've been in power for fucking 12 out of the last 16 years.
mhm.
I've had
Well, I mean,
enough. I've had
enough of that
socialism.
bullshit. Yep.
Well, I mean, they're intelligent enough to know how to cheat.
Well, I mean, you can look at it this way. Tell your socialist buddy, which of the parties were trying to shame black people into voting for them?
Mhm.
Which party was that? Was it Donald Trump, or was it
Well,
not?
He's of Muslim origin, but he's a Canadian
Mhm.
living in Canada. That's what he said.
Well, I mean,
So
he could
his
be Muslim
vote-
or Jew. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
Yeah.
You got Barack Obama out there telling black guys, "Hey, you ain't gonna vote for Kamala because she's a woman." It's like, what?
Mhm.
Hey, we had the previous guy saying, if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
Right?
Yeah.
And he's the white guy telling him that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you could have the Cuban guy from that's running Canada say something on their behalf.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got black face.
Yeah,
No.
Justin
yeah.
Castro could solve a lot of problems.
Mhm.
I think I might have put too much onion in there. There's so much fucking onion vapor running around the cab that my eyes are watering.
You sure it's the onion vapor, or did you just
That's the onion. I haven't busted an air biscuit. Not since this morning.
I mean, you don't issue air biscuits. You issue air nuclear weapons. It's disgusting.
Scotty is going more of MGTOW, whereas Ike is stuck in the plantation.
Oh my God!
That's a
I
pretty
was
fair
reading JR's.
assessment.
Yeah, I was reading JR's comment.
I
I
thought Scotty
would
was like he likes the strippers and drinking. And
No,
guess not.
he's not.
No,
He's not a stripper guy.
I thought he was. Huh? All right. Well, I stand corrected.
No, he does it. He doesn't watch it.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
he's
I did the
stripped?
same.
Oh my God!
No, he's not a fucking stripper. He's a drummer.
No.
Fuck you, Grinch.
I mean,
Beats it.
he
Fucking
and he
beats
does
it.
He
pulls out his
he
pee-pee.
lives life to the beat of his own drum, huh?
That's what happens.
Yep, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
He does a lot of good stuff, though. He's been doing a lot of videos lately. I mean, to be fair, I did them too. The reaction stuff like him.
Well, you can
I'm gonna
tell
have
that
to
he
look.
made the decision to fucking start making content on a regular basis.
Yeah. hmm
Yes. I'll have to go look at it. I've seen him. I thought it was just the old Scotty, but I'll have to go look.
He
I'll
is.
listen tonight when I go to bed, and
He
get
is.
out the hot oil. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Oh yeah.
He is. Stone Reaper's making more content now.
mm.
His is more of like his own personal thoughts on stuff,
Mm.
which is really good too.
Yep.
Let's see. You've got
The ginger hamster.
Ginger Hamster.
I haven't been doing any chick stuff here lately. It's all been the election. But
Mhm.
we'll have to get down and dirty with the chickies, with the chiquitas. Hola! Try to explain to them why, the most important thing in the world is not your vagina. Although in
my
Missouri,
God.
Brandon, I'm sure you heard that the baby killers came out in force and passed the stupid amendment. Of course they did.
Yep.
Why wouldn't they?
Wasn't it about 2/3 of the fucking anti-abortion amendments lost?
Except for, well, no, most of them passed, actually. Most of the
Well,
abortion amendments passed.
The abortion amendments, but the anti-abortion ones, I'm just saying it a different way.
Yeah, different way. Yeah. And so the blue hairs out of Columbia, of Mizzou, got out in force. Oh my God, my vagina is the most important thing in the world. God damn, no. Isn't there some way you could prevent yourself from getting pregnant? I know. I just crazy, isn't it?
If you didn't ride the pipe, you wouldn't get the fluid.
Oh my God. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me you don't need no birth control or abortions? All you got to do is not fuck around with random dudes. I know. It's crazy. Yeah.
there's also, a couple of alternate places you can put a cot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, Brandon. 40 years ago or 50 years ago, when I was in high school, we kind of knew that you didn't want to do that deed because you could get a baby. I know.
Yeah, I believe that they've known where babies come from before they even had language.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty standard. But of course, what they say is not what they mean. They want to be able to have all the cock they want without having to pay any consequences for it. Of course, they don't want to come out and say that because it makes them sound like slurs. I know. I want control of my body. Well, apparently you can't control it because you keep getting knocked off, bitches. But what do I know?
Oh, you're just an evil man that want to control.
I'm an evil Nazi.
Their biology.
I don't know anything about it. Nope.
Yeah. Her body, her choice.
Yep. Except she never makes the choice in the right time frame. Oops.
Yeah. Got to be able to murder. Must be able to fucking maintain the fucking female murder.
Mm-hmm.
It's a right. It's a right.
Yeah. Well, the scary thing in Missouri is it's going to open up a lot more shit. It's not just Martians. But let's be honest. The Republican super majority, they have a super majority. They could have modified the law to make the R word and the I word and all that. No, they didn't. Nope. Well, there you go.
It's almost like they were influenced.
Yes. Yes. So it's sad in the way, but I mean, it's not really unexpected. You have an inflexible lawmakers that won't do reasonable things like rape. Come on. Right? So I can see both sides of the issue, but I think you get what you get if you don't be a little more flexible on this stuff.
Yeah.
And I think Texas is going to find out the hard way one of these days. So. But yeah, the people of Florida rejected that shit. By huge margins. So it's like, okay, all right. Yep. Do I hear crickets chirping in the background?
You do.
Might.
Those are the sound of authentic, very original Southern crickets.
Southern fried Alabama crickets.
Those are authentic Alabamian crickets.
Good crickets.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're having for supper tonight there? You had stump jumper?
No. We had
Hey,
spaghetti.
better to be a stump jumper than a stump breaker.
We had no, we had spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Or as the fancy people like Hemi call it, spaghetti.
Ooh.
Welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers.
Oh my God. Kansas.
We had spaghetti.
Where the only counties who voted for Madam Vice President are the ones located right next to Kansas City and in Lawrence. I know. Even fucking Manhattan, Kansas didn't vote for fucking Kim.
Yeah.
Of course, that's the engineering school, so you might expect a little more common sense.
In the agriculture school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got the engineering school and the agriculture school down there in Rolla, Missouri. Didn't vote for Kamala. Down there in Rolla. That's right. But up there at Mizzou, where you can get a degree in shit and complain that you can't find a job, they all voted for like by 90%. It's just amazing. Door County, Wisconsin. Madison. 93% voted for Kamala.
Ain't
Hey,
that crazy?
Hey, Mr. MGTOW outlaw.
Mhm.
Do you have any idea what might be located in Door County, Wisconsin? You
Mm-mm.
think it might have something to do with the University of Wisconsin at Madison? Maybe. You think? Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no surprise, really.
Inbred grasshoppers.
Williamson County down there in Texas, they voted for Trump. God damn it. Travis County in Austin, no.
We can't.
Oh, there you
have
go.
them.
You got the San Antonio, Austin, Waco corridor of crazy people.
Well, you've also have a huge fucking blue line down there at the bottom of the state in San.
True. Yep.
In the fucking what's the name of that river?
Rio Grande.
Rio Grande Valley. Yeah.
Yep. Even Miami-Dade County in Florida went for Trump. Miami-Dade.
I couldn't believe it.
Unfucking believable.
Houston did not fucking go for Kamala.
Really? I didn't know that. Oh,
yeah. They're usually fairly liberal there, but not this time.
Isn't that
around.
Harris County? It's Harris County, isn't it? I think it is.
Because they're the ones that have that one crazy lady.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think of
Get
the...
Get out the bushes.
Yeah, well, that island's going to tip over. Oh, my God. Whatever her name is, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody Jackson Lee or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Well, I think Missouri, we, obviously went for Trump by, 57% or something like that. And so what you had is the baby killers were voting for the baby killing and Trump at the same time. So there you go. Oh, boy. Fun. But, Mr. Trueblood, are you there? Are you sitting down?
I'm here.
New
I'm
Jersey, 51-46. New fucking Jersey. Trump came close in New Jersey.
What's up,
That's
Brad?
Incredible. Oh, my God. He's here.
Good to see you guys. I was on Hamster Stream earlier today. I thought that was great.
Oh.
With the showcasing of delusion.
All them crazy people. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Brad is here. Look at them glasses. Oh, my God. He's got them. Oh, my God. I'm a sexy bastard glasses.
No,
oh, look at him.
Those are birth control glasses, right?
Yeah,
there.
those are PCG.
They make me very sophisticated.
I wear them too.
No, I mean he's got a birth control face, so the glasses.
They must be
like,
warm.
no!
Hamster.
Damn.
I had my 3 kids and got snipped when the last was 6 months. When she was 6 months pregnant with the last, and the doctor said, "Are you sure you want to do this?" And I said, yeah. Well, what happens if something happens? Then I have 2. Anyhow, stoked about the Trumpster. Skittles lost. That's how I look at it. Skittles lost. Strongmen won.
But you must be a misogynist Nazi because you didn't tell me easy.
I am all of that. I'm a bigot. Let's see. I'm a fascist. I'm a racer.
Racist, yeah. KKK.
I'm a narc. I'm a hater. Let's see. I'm a communist. I'm a Nazi.
I did not see that coming. Stop.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah. Of course, my adopted home state of Colorado, they did what you would expect.
Went full retard.
Yeah, pretty much. Even in some of the western counties on the western slope, it's like, what are you doing? What's the matter with you fucking people? Even
I
in
thought
Alamosa,
Colorado
for God's
was-
sake, what are you
was known
doing?
as East California.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
it's-
Colorado. It's only 11 states that go blue. I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's crazy. I was in Denver a month ago, and I was staying downtown, and boy, it's turned into a shit show.
Yeah. All the homeless people, and it's a San Francisco, right? People
Yeah.
shitting on the street, needles, drugs, gangs. I mean, come on.
Minneapolis is the San Francisco 2.0. That
Minneapolis.
place.
I've hated Minneapolis since the first time I fucking went there. It's like, this place sucks. I hate it. But there was a time when it was kind of okay, Prince and the Gay 90s Club and all that. That's kind of all right. Not anymore. It's all fucked up.
That's the only good thing about Minneapolis, Prince.
Yep.
You're gay, hamster?
No, they had a club downtown somewhere called the Gay 90s, which was a gay club, but everybody went there because it was fun. Yeah.
Back alley.
Prince used to go there, and do his shows and everything. Yeah, it was good.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, it's forget about it. Same with Madison, Wisconsin. It's all the same. Anywhere you get these fucking demon blue people, everything gets fucked up. St. Louis, right here, 10 miles away. It's a fucking mess, but yet they vote for the blue every fucking time.
You can't fix stupid.
No,
I had a good
No, you
laugh
can't.
earlier.
Outlaw, what's up, brother? Grinch?
What's going on, brother?
All good, man. I caught your stream the other day.
Great to see you, Rad.
Try to keep you too, brother. Try to keep everybody going. I haven't seen Dak. He was going to stream every Wednesday night, but he hasn't been streaming.
Who's the penis
Yeah.
ghost? Who's the penis in there?
That's Riggs.
Oh God.
We're
Riggs-
haunted here.
Riggs is not the actual penis ghost, but he's just masquerading, calling himself.
I see. Yeah.
Dingus brought us this haunting, and I don't know if it'll ever go away.
I had a good
think-
laugh earlier today. One of the ladies that I know freaking out. Oh my God, abortion this, abortion that. I said, you're 33. You ain't got to worry about that anymore, Grandma.
No eggs. No eggs.
Yeah, boy.
She ain't talked to me since, so that's a win in my book.
Well-
33-year-old ought to know how it works by then, right? I mean, come on.
You would think.
Yeah.
Well, Rad, that video that I did the stream on came across the algorithm, and anybody that has that gross misunderstanding of what MGTOW is, you're just a woman hater, man.
It's
Had to bust him a few times.
Again, they do the same thing. They call me a hater. I'm an incel. I'm a bald cell. I'm this. I'm that. I say, you know what? I want to go my own way. I love being in charge and not having to deal with another gal telling me and trying to make that person happy. Did it for 20 years. Didn't work.
One of
So
those things is right.
you know what?
Say
It
you
is?
were a bald cell? That's
I'm a
beautiful.
bald cell.
I love that. Oh, I like that.
But here's the deal. They don't understand. They want us in their miserable camp, and they're threatened by men who have freedom. That's what it comes down to. Everything, even politics, they're threatened by men that want to be free. And so if they can't control you, they're threatened. Simple as that.
Well, they're threatened because they're so used to all the freebies and all the goodies they used to get just by being women. And a lot of men are saying, nah, I don't think so. Nope. And there's lots of ink going around on the internet about how this election was the boys versus the girls. It goddamn was. It absolutely was. It's like that whether they want to hear it or not, men came in and saved the day for you women because you don't. Well, I won't say any more, but I think you know what I'm saying.
They're doubling down on stupid too, because I don't know if you guys pay attention to all the video games. When something bombs, they automatically go and start shaming the customer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm seeing all sorts of posts left, right, and center of Democrats constantly blaming Latinos, blaming white men, blaming black men, blaming this, blaming that. Basically blaming, the voter for their loss. And a couple people called him out saying, that you're literally shooting yourself in the foot for the next election. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the whole tactic
What
is
the hell happened?
the whole tactic is deflect and blame. That's apparent in marriages. That's apparent in dealing with women. It's apparent in politics. Deflect and blame. That's their only play card.
It can't possibly be our fault. It's got to be your fault. It's
right.
Get the fuck out of here. What? If Trump ran on Harris's platform, which was basically nothing, he would have lost.
Absolutely.
It's just a shitty platform. We're tired of this same old bullshit. And if you look at the alphabet people, and they're pandering to these, oh my God, this is the thing with the kids in school. Nobody wants that. Even Democrats don't want that shit.
Well, the Soviets had a great saying, and this is, it was refrigerator beats television.
Yeah.
Think about that. You get promised all this fucking bullshit, fucking by the Joy Coalition.
The Joy Coalition.
That's what the bitch called herself.
I know.
It was a fucking Joy. The Joy Coalition.
Oh, you know what? If someone said, Rad, your punishment, you're going to go to prison or you have to nail Kamala Harris, I'll be like, no, please no. I'm going to prison.
Yeah, prison.
That chick, just the way she talks. Like, when I hear her talk, which I try not to listen, but, there's sound bites and so forth, it makes me stupid.
Now, 30 years ago, I'd hit that.
Yeah, me too. 30 years ago.
Oh yeah.
She got turkey neck. She got washed out for gay. She's the one that straps on for her husband.
Yeah, well, if a job needs to be done, she just puts her head down and goes to work.
Well, she's very talented. You know what she's very talented in is laying down.
Deep throat.
She's great at laying down. She'd be the perfect candidate if she needed to lay on her back. Really.
You ever look at her neck?
Turkey neck. A lot of neck. A lot of what does Greg Adams call it? He giving me neck. She giving me neck.
She's done laid her head over the side of the bed and got the old hey-oh. That's what stretched that neck out, is putting her head over the side of the bed and getting it.
Well, apparently she's black, so her skin should not crack like that, right?
Oh, I'm telling you.
But no, her neck has been used multiple times in all sorts of directions. But you know what? The idiots ran the stupid. I'm literally believing now. The whole transfer $300 million from the Biden coffers to her. I get that, but I truly believe they sabotaged the fuck out of that campaign. They picked two retards. They got out at the very, very end. They could not. Apparently, the Democrats are really smart, right? And they ran I guarantee something is. It just sounds too weird. And Trump wins. I get it. People are pissed off. Men have realized that we have to take a stand. But a trifecta: the Electoral College, the popular vote, and all swing states. I thought literally, if he won Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, or Michigan, it's over, right? He won them all.
I heard the Kamala campaign ended in debt.
She spent $1.2 billion. Trump spent $400 million less. You know what? Trump didn't need to spend any money. Every fucking day he was on 24/7 on every news outlet. Think about that. For 9 years, for the last 4 years, he has been on every news channel, literally twice, 3 times a day. And remember, a good press and bad press is still good press. So, and the fact that it's great. I mean, look, he's got his work cut out for him. I'm glad we're talking about Trump there instead of Cackles. We're fucked. As Elon Musk said, we would be screwed today if she won. So I'm optimistic.
She definitely got sabotaged by Joe.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
In my opinion, that was actually Jill.
Yeah.
Well, she
Jill
wore
Biden,
that.
the day of the election, the red dress.
Yes, she wore the red suit, the MAGA red. She wore the MAGA red, and
then Joe Biden wearing the MAGA hat. I mean, come on.
And then calling people garbage, and then saying I'm the president, hold off, and telling her to lay off. What he did something else too. In the campaign.
During the hurricane response, he fucking cut her out.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he blocked her. He cock blocked her, and because she has a cock, by the way, and he said, and Rick DeSantis said, Joe Biden and I have been in touch. He's great. I don't deal with Kamala. She is not in the line of command. So
yep.
So yeah, I believe Joe Biden is massively pissed off. Massively, he hates the party. He was destroyed, and then that audio with Obama that leaked at the dude's funeral or whoever funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pissed. So he didn't want.
Biden ain't there anymore.
No, he's gone.
He ain't been there for a long time. So I think
Well,
Jill
he
was more
comes
pissed
and he
about it
goes.
than anything. Yeah. That comes with the dementia.
Yeah, you're right, Riggs.
My grandfather passed of that. That's how I noticed the signs in Joe.
Yeah. But yeah, he wasn't happy about this whole thing, obviously. And I think, to be honest, Biden probably would have done better than Kamala, honestly. That's hard to believe, but I think he probably would have done better.
You feel the guy's got dementia. I mean, there's part of me that feels bad for the dude just because he's been propped up like a goddamn puppet. That debate with Trump. I mean,
that was pretty sad.
That was sad.
That was hard. It was hard to watch.
If that was your grandfather, come on. I mean, they fucking propped him up like that. They knew what was up. So, but he's still a dipshit. Let's be real. Everything he did over his 40 years still stupid. But you feel bad. The guy's got dementia. There's nothing you can do when you got dementia, right? There's no fucking treatment. You got to just send him and get him an ice cream cone, put him on the beach. He's worthless. And I don't say that in a negative way. He's worthless. He can't speak. He can't be coherent. He can't lead. He can't manage. He's just worthless at this point. Let him just watch reruns of
Golden Girls and
Gunsmoke and Three Stooges or whatever, and have ice cream cones and let little dogs rub up on his legs. I mean, come on.
I mean, we all get old. I mean, I can even tell in myself I'm not as, sharp as perhaps I used to be, or at least I thought I was, right?
Are you streaming from the nursing home?
Not quite. Not quite. But I mean, you can kind of tell when you're not as quick and whatever. But I mean, Biden is not. He's not even there. He's just a different. It's a shame. It really is. So it's good for him that he'll get to retire to Rehoboth Beach or whatever in Delaware and just watch the waves and just chill. But but I agree. him and Jill were a little bit pissed off, just a little bit.
Well, absolutely. I mean, what they did, the party knocking him out like they did. I mean, they ate their young. That's what they did.
And they say, "Oh, we got to save democracy," but they completely, shit all over their primary. They didn't even run her through the primary. They just put her in there.
I always ask these libtards. I'm like,
billion rules.
I'm like, how did she get elected to the running? She didn't. I didn't see her in the primary.
You didn't get elected. Oh my God.
Obama fucking put her in. That's who put her in.
I asked a couple people. I said, "How many primary votes did she get again?"
Yeah,
none. She didn't even. I think when she ran in 2020, it was what 2%. of the vote from her own party.
Of the
Oh, she
vote,
didn't even.
and
She didn't even win one primary. She didn't even get
she
to the
didn't
primary.
win one.
Yeah.
No.
But she got less than 2% of the vote.
She would, yeah, Tulsi Gabbard knocked her out, and she quit the next day, I think.
Yeah. Tulsi beat the shit out of her in a debate.
Oh yeah. Well, they're worthless. I mean, listen, the Democrats just want control, and they want, you know, the liberals. These women are hive mind. You know, what's interesting? It's going to be very interesting to see the 18 to 29-year-old men, boys to men, that voted for Trump versus the 18 and 29-year-old girls. Like the division between relationships just fell off a cliff. If it was bad before, it's worse now.
Well, I mean, you look at these people. I'm sure you guys have seen the crying women and all that. Oh my God, blah 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 blah. But I saw one today. It's like, but my democracy. You saw democracy in front of your face 2 days ago. That's democracy. People vote. You don't always get your own way. It's like, Jesus, God Almighty, what the hell is this? You know, are these adult children never been told no? Have they never gotten their hand slaps? Like, no, you can't have that extra bowl of ice cream. Go to bed. And then, what is this? It's amazing to me.
Yeah, I still have hope. You know, most of my boys are conservative. They voted, you know, conservative, and I still have hope that when I'm 80 years old or 75, we got, you know, a Charlie Kirk that's governing us. But you never know.
But I mean,
I'm thinking about moving overseas just so I don't have to worry about these people taking care of me when I'm old.
They'll just euthanize your ass. That's what's going to happen.
Brandon will be a TikTok prop.
We can't
And
afford
anybody-
it. So when you turn, it's going to be fucking Soylent Green, or it's going to be Logan's Run. It's going to be
Logan's
And
Run.
can
We don't have
someone help
money
me
for that.
find? Can someone help me find that clip of Boogie 2988 ripping his Kamala Harris shirt off?
That was funny. That was pretty funny. Yeah.
I'm going to incorporate that into the intro. I need to find that.
I got a clip of you saying, "This is how I wipe jizz off my face."
Oh,
Whoa.
look at the kitty
Whoa.
cat. Oh my God.
Hey, Rick, send me that one. I got to put it up.
All right, one moment.
It wasn't me saying that about me.
My name's Mick Outlaw, and I can show you how to wipe jizz off my face.
That
'cause
wasn't,
I got
that
lots of
wasn't me
experience.
about me.
Oh.
I don't remember saying that.
It was from Billy's stream last night.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'll
What
tell
was
you.
we-
Here's the
what was we
Alabama way to
talking
wipe
about?
jizz off your face. Oh my God. My uncle
Apparently
down
you
at
were
the family
talking about
reunion. You know what I mean?
Cleaning cum off your face.
No, I wasn't talking about
I can't
me.
believe you ever had Spock on your face there, bro. How'd that happen?
No, it wasn't me
down here
talking
in
about me. I
Alabama.
don't-
I sent it to your DM, and I also put it in the chat.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, let me see this. 'Cause I want to see what we're talking about.
Hey, somebody could just play that for us if they wanted.
Yeah, that could.
Yeah, they could. They could, yeah.
Hamster, what you drinking tonight? I got Keystone Light.
My name is Keith Stone. It's got a line can. Keystone.
Yeah, 'cause
Hey,
plastic,
it works. Works.
Plastic makes it better.
Yeah, get them PFAs and PFCs and all that. Yeah. I've got an American company called Yingling. Yingling.
Engling's good shit. We can't get it out here.
Damn.
All right, here we go.
This is the face that I make, and this is what I do when I wipe jizz off my mouth. This is the face that I make, and this is what I do when I wipe jizz off my mouth. Oh, I was making fun of that white chick on the screen.
Yes,
mocking
outlaw.
her.
But if there's a chance to take the piss and give you shit, what do you think we're gonna do?
Well.
If there is such thing said, it will most definitely be taken out of context and shared around.
Absolutely.
I even shared it in your tool shed.
You know, it's a little windy here. It's almost like we're in Kansas.
No, it's just Hamilton.
You're not in Kansas anymore, Brandon.
Oh my God.
Oh, I am too. I'm almost to Wichita.
I know.
You're going to Wichita? That's where.
I'm
is that
going
where
past
wasn't BTK living in Wichita?
That's correct.
Dennis Rader.
Find, torture, kill.
You know, it's interesting. A lot of those serial killers were married with kids. Green River Killer, Gary Wilson, BTK, Richard Ramirez, Ted Bundy had a wife. Crazy.
There you go. A concert.
Oh, man.
I know. Did you get a throbbing heart on? It was pretty good.
Yeah, you're going to outsell Dark Side of the Moon with that one, I'm telling you.
Takes me back to third grade music class, xylophone.
But in third grade, you didn't have to hit the black keys.
Oh!
You racist. Oh, my God.
You hater.
You hater. Oh, my God. How could you? I bet you didn't vote for Kamala because she's black. Wait a minute. Because she's Indian. No, because she's, oh, man, yeah, she's something.
She's half Indian, half Irish.
She's Irish, is she? Irish.
Yeah, Candace Owens did a huge genealogy reveal and could not find any blackness in her.
Well, I mean, her mother is from India.
It's injected on a nightly basis.
Oh.
But she says in 2024 we're gonna win the vote. He said that to Atlanta. Remember that? 2024. She tried to talk like the folks from Atlanta.
I'm here with my sisters and my brothers. Oh my God, we're going down to the barbershop.
2024, and she is a whore.
And then she said, I'm in the street. It's really hard because I'm in these streets.
Streets. Well,
she's for the cobblestones.
Oh my God.
She got a lot of Montel Jordan jizz in her, that's for sure. Or no, Montel Williams.
Maybe that's what she meant when she said she was half black. She was just filled with zinc. That's the half black part.
Willie Brown.
Willie Brown done shoved it down her throat over there, down at the barbershop.
Over there. That's the truth.
That is the truth. Yes.
Make Kamala Indian again. That's what we got to do.
Yeah, well.
She's more Indian than fucking Elizabeth Warren.
Could you imagine Pocahontas? Is she married?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Oh, that dude has just got to be the ultimate Ben and Jerry cuck.
Well, Pocahontas today in that video that Hamster was showing us was fucking on a green screen fucking like a patio.
Yeah, it looked like something in Nantucket or something, like a outdoor, sunroom.
Yeah, but why the fuck, as rich as she is, would she need to fucking green screen someplace like that?
I don't know, but Bernie won again. What a wacko. Crazy Bernie.
Yeah, well.
The Dems make me laugh.
Where's he out of? Is he out of Vermont? Is that where he's from? Bernie?
Yeah, he's Vermont.
That's Ben and Jerry land.
That's Styx Hexenhammer. I think he's in Vermont or New Hampshire, something like that.
Right. What was what was the Trump total in Maine? Because I heard he might, or that he came really close to fucking taking Maine.
I can look that up.
Yeah, doesn't he have 312 votes right now?
312. Yep.
And that's the most from any president-elect in what, 40 years or something?
It's been a while. Yeah. Well, I think Obama had like 300 and something, though. Pretty sure. I can look it up. But it looks like Maine is called for Kamala Harris.
Well, yeah.
430,000 to 374. So it's 52 to 45 in Maine.
They still haven't called Nevada and Arizona yet.
Yeah, well, some people have.
But, yeah, it's as it sits right now, it's 295 to 226.
Yeah, and it says there's 17 votes that are in play. But regardless, it's over. And Arizona's a shit show. What a fucking joke that place is in terms of counting votes.
They just don't like
I
Carrie
blame
Lake
JR.
either. Yeah. Oh, it's JR from Arizona. There you go. JR. If he's not trying to kill you, he's trying to kill you. Oh my God. But they don't like Carrie Lake down there. It's pretty amazing. She must be. There must be more to it than we're seeing because they just don't like her. This is like her third run, isn't it? I think it's the third run.
She's not an ugly chick.
Yeah, well, Arizona's a little different. They're different down there. They're
Oh shit! He got 365 electoral votes. Barack Obama to McShane.
Yep.
McShane got 173.
Yeah, that wasn't a surprise.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was closer than that. He got 10 million more votes than 69 million to 59 million. Interesting.
And of course, Ronald Reagan in '84 got everything but 13 electoral votes.
The only state he didn't take was
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Timmy Tampon State. Oh my God. And DC, of course, because Washington, D.C. is always in the fucking sewer. And I think I looked up Richard Nixon in '72 got like 520 something. It's pretty amazing. Pretty massive.
Trump got 304 electoral votes in 16 versus 227 Hillary.
Yep.
Just think about this. Trump won 90% of all the counties in the country. And it's this close. You got to be kidding me. What's that tell you? If you're in the communist cities where the population is, the rest of it almost doesn't matter.
Yep.
There's
only 6 states that matter. Barack Obama got 332 and Mitt Romney got 206 in 2012. Fuck. He won Wisconsin, Michigan.
Yeah, Mitt Romney.
He won.
Mitt Romney was too busy taking the dog off the roof of the car.
Mitt Romney's too busy putting Just for Men fucking hair shit in his hair. Just for Men coloring. That dude's a total rhino flip-flopper.
Oh God, yes.
He was worthless. Like seriously, we ran 2 cucks in a row. John McShane and
Hero of the Forestall.
Mitt Romney, dumbass.
Fucking the only thing Romney ever did that was worth a fuck outside of in politically was the Olympics.
But I
The
mean,
Olympics.
yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, the Winter Olympics in Utah was a shit show until he took over.
True. No, it wasn't Utah. It was Los Angeles, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2002. No, it was Utah because I was the 2002 Olympics were here because I ride Park City every weekend and I see the big jump ramp or the big
okay.
launch. It says 2000.
I mean, Mitt Romney wasn't wasn't a bad guy. Just he wasn't very, I don't know.
Electable.
You know? Well, he ran in 2008, I believe. And I was up there in Iowa. Oh my God. And they ran these fucking commercials every 15 minutes as Mitt Romney with fake fucking applause. It was just so insincere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's probably a great guy. It's just just didn't get the jizz. Didn't get the jizz. Oh. Didn't get the riz.
Flip it.
He's very robotic. His son Matt and I are friends because we were in the dorms together at BYU, and we've been friends.
He doesn't come off as sincere.
His kids are great. Matt's a good kid. Mitt is a weird dude. I mean, he's very vanilla. The guy is like robotic. He's making potatoes every day. He doesn't belly laugh. You know, if you don't belly laugh, I got problems with that.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys he's a very reserved man. I met him one time in the dorms, 1991. I was friends with Matt, still friends with him. He's a good kid. I asked Matt back in 15, I go, is your dad running again? We went to a funeral of our friend. And Josh Romney is also, he's the next Mitt. He lives down here in Holiday. He's an airhead. He's supposed to be the next politician in the family, but Matt works, he worked for Microsoft. Good kid. Had no idea who he was at BYU. He was best friends with my friend that died, but good kids. They weren't spoiled. But yeah, he was too. When you see Mitt Romney and you look at him, he just seems fake. And I don't say that in a bad way. You can't relate to the guy. I don't know. And I think people couldn't. The thing about Barack Obama, he used neuro-linguistic programming. He'd say, when a light comes down on you, you want to vote for Barack Obama. There's lights in voting booths. Think about it.
I mean, Barack Obama was very good. There's no question. Also, he got some help from, you heard the story, right?
Yeah.
With what's her face in Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he got into the Senate. The 9 from 7. What is that woman's name? Jerry something. Jerry Ryan. She was on Star Trek.
Yes.
And he was running against her husband. And Barack, I mean, this guy's he's slick, man. I mean, he's evil and slick. But he had the divorce records unsealed, all kinds of shit. And, this Ryan guy got tossed off because, he asked his wife to dance sexy at a bar or some crap, right? It's just, Jesus. It's pretty nuts.
When Barack Obama launched on the scene, I'm like, where did this guy come from?
Oh, you remember was it the speech of 2004?
Yeah.
It's like, where in the hell did this, my God, look at this guy, right?
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
Yeah, all of a sudden and then he's president. It's the craziest thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was going to be inevitable that President Obama got elected. I couldn't see how he couldn't with fucking McCain. Sorry, God bless him, rest in peace. But come on, you got this, kind of a stereotypical Republican guy, right? Oh, he's white and he's cranky and he hates women and whatever, right?
Yep.
And of course, Sarah Palin, the poor woman, despite her being a little bit, they just fucking destroyed her. That's what the feminists do is when they get a female that's running that isn't Democrat, they fucking destroy them. Because they hate women who don't vote their way even a little bit more than white men. Just a little. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Waltz was a much weaker candidate than Sarah Palin. But he got a fucking complete fucking pass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Waltz was ridiculous. Had they brought out Hillary Clinton, and God forbid, but had they brought her out as a candidate, she might have actually won. I hate to say it. She was a much better campaigner than Kamala. Much more experienced, much more political savvy. I mean, she's fucking tough. You could hate her, but
she's
goddamn,
smart.
she's fucking tough.
She's smart, whereas Kamala is not.
Hillary Clinton is sharp as a fucking tack. If they would have brought her out, boy, I think we would have had President Clinton again. But they didn't. So. But yeah, Tim Walz. I mean, I'm sure there's Monday morning quarterbacking going on. Why didn't we pick Josh Shapiro out of Pennsylvania? Why didn't we do that? Right? Well, he's Jewish. Yeah. You know, unfortunately, that probably had a lot to do with it. You know, it's fucking crazy. I don't know who was advising her, but that was a bad pick. This lutefisk dude from Minnesota was ridiculous. What the hell were they thinking? Oh, he's back. Did you go away?
I had to relieve the main drain.
Oh, so you have to log off the channel to go take a whiz? Oh my God.
It's just too loud. You'd be repulsed by my
it's
strong press.
I'm sure the schlong is so big you have to start pissing like a minute before you go, or else, you know, it takes a while to get to the end of it there. But yeah, I mean, if they would have run Hillary, I think she would have had a pretty good chance of winning. You know, don't like her, never would vote for her, but she's a hell of a lot better than Kamala.
Well, she's not a pushover.
Oh God, no, she's fucking tough.
Yeah, I mean that's really. I mean, she's got a vagina full of cement, but I tell you what.
I mean, that woman's got ice in her veins, man. She just doesn't care.
Well, look at Bill. I mean, I saw a video of Bill 2 weeks ago, and he just looks like he's a beaten man. He is. We got to bring him to Red Pill.
Well, I mean, you know, Bill Clinton. Yeah, I mean, the guy's in his 80s by now, probably, and man, he's been through a lot of shit. You know,
married to that fucking cunt. It's worse. That's worse than 10 presidents. Presidents. Can you imagine? I mean. Well, the joke is he met Hillary because they were dating the same woman, right? But
that's funny.
But I mean, yeah, she's a total friggin' bitch. I remember when Trump won. I was in 2016. I was in San Francisco, and I'm sitting next to this British reporter of the Telegraph. We're sitting in a bar downtown, the Marriott, the nice Marriott, JW Marriott. On can't remember the Castro or whatever, and I'm like,
the Castro.
Well, no, it wasn't Castro. It was
Avenue.
What's the Choney Center? Moscone.
Yeah, Moscone Center.
So right there, it was close to Chinatown. It was a nice place. Yeah, Castro is the Houma district. Sorry. And I'm sitting next to this guy. And we're talking, you know, it's literally 11 o'clock at night. I just got back from a dinner. I'm having a beer. And this guy sitting next to me. And I'm like, you know, we're chatting it up. We're watching the news. Trump had just won. And it was like the day after he won. And I'm talking to this guy. And he's like, yeah, I'm fucking pissed. Dude, fucking Trump won. He's speaking in his British accent. I go, why are you upset about it? He goes, I wanted Hillary. I go, you're not even from this country.
Yeah, exactly.
And he goes, but Hillary is greater. I go, okay. Well, okay, let's have a civil conversation. I voted for Trump because he turned 10 million into 14 billion. That's like taking a dime and turning it into 1.4 million. So, or 14 million. And he's like, yeah, okay. I go, you voted for Hillary. Why? Oh, she's better equipped for the job. Okay, can you tell me 2 things that she got passed from the time Bill was president till the time she was Secretary of State? Can you tell me anything she did? And then he came back. He's like, I go, what bill did she pass or endorse that passed or she was part of, blah, 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 that made my life better? Because you're British. You know, you're coming. And he's like, I can't think of anything. I go, why don't you go on your computer, on your phone and tell me what she did?
Yeah.
He's like, well, she didn't do anything. I said, so what is her success rate in Congress. She missed how many votes? I think she missed 70% of all votes in the House, or the Senate, wherever she was from.
She was a senator from New York.
Yeah.
Senator. Yeah.
And I said, how did she become senator? Because the first lady? Is
They
that
gave it to her,
qualification?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and so he finally said, yeah, I guess you're right. I go, I vote for facts. I see Trump as a businessman. Is he a politician? No, but do you want a politician to run us? You're fucking corrupt. You idiot. Idiots. What is wrong with you idiots? You liberal idiots. You run in your emotions. No wonder we're fucked up. You can't see facts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, this guy, I don't know this guy, whoever he was, but this is again, you don't want to pull out the conspiracy and UFOs and shit. This is New World Order stuff, right? This really is. They want these people to win because of the New World Order. And they hate capitalism, right? Despite being very well remunerated. Is that the word?
Remunerated.
Remunerated?
Numerated.
Well, the problem is, he finally relented to the fact that she had done nothing.
Yep.
So I actually convinced, he's probably reptilian, Alex Jones. Alex Jones. I love watching Alex Jones. He's crazy too, but I've been watching him for 25 years. And he's been spot on with a lot of shit. And
Turn the frogs gay.
Basically, what's happening is Glenn Beck is a shill for the New World Order.
Yeah.
The reptiles are everywhere. I used to do him pretty good. Remember when he went on Piers Morgan? You won't take our guns, Piers! You will not take my guns!
Yeah, actually, Alex Jones was at the oddly, Alex Jones was at the Donald Trump came to Austin, Texas in 2020, right next to where I was working, right? So they had cordoned off and the Secret Service, all that shit. And Alex Jones had his little military-like vehicle driving by. Trump sucks. Fuck Trump. And I said, okay. Fuck Apple. It's like, why? Apple's fine. What are you talking about? So it's pretty crazy. He was there. Making the frogs gay.
The globalists know everything they're doing. The New Order, the globalists, the neocons, the chi-coms, they're everywhere. They're in it. He doesn't need Pompeo. He needs Ron Paul. I'm trying to tell him, you need to beef up security. You need BlackRock. You need to have protection. They're going to take, I called it. I call the assassination for. Oh, shit. I like
What do you need to know? Trump, he eats bugs. He's one of them goddamn lizard people. I'll tell you right now.
Dude, he's just raw and authentic. You know who you're getting with that? Somebody said Alex Jones should be the press secretary. He would kick ass.
Dude, that'd be hilarious.
Candace Owen, one of those women and black people that Republicans hate. She's icky and stuff. I mean, God, yeah, she was saying that. Obviously a joke, but the media can't take a fucking joke, right?
They can
Wow,
take a
I
dick,
just
though.
let RO and Riggs on, and they both ran away.
Oh my
I'm
God.
still here.
Oh, well, who did I let on?
Riggs.
RO hopped in, but he had his camera on, and then he dropped out like hamster out of Richard Gere's ass.
Oh. Well, at least I've been up that ass. You can't say that, bastard.
I got your clip there, hamster. It's in the chat.
But I mean, you have seen Saunders' penis, so I mean, some of us don't get that much pleasure in our entire life.
The other end, but
oh God, oh God.
You didn't see Father's penis because you were too busy being schooled by the New World Order.
You can't see Father's penis because it's so small. No one can see it. It's like, oh my God. Oh, no.
If I knew what he was going to do later, I would have went in the kitchen and gave him some flour.
There's results.
I see it. I see
Alex Jones would be a great press secretary, sir.
It'd be funny as hell, wouldn't it?
Oh, he's got to get Pompeo out of that fucking. He's a neocon.
I don't know who the fuck. Who is Pompeo? Who the fuck is that?
Secretary of.
He was fucking Secretary of State last time, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Was he?
He's a neocon, and he was with. Was he with Obama too? I'm like, he's got to get all that.
I'm sure.
out.
Yeah.
He
Gotta
needs,
get rid of all that shit. Yeah.
he's got to go. He's got to go with porky Elon Musk types. Shit like that. Charlie Kirk, put that guy somewhere. Charlie Kirk would be a great press secretary too.
Or Mark Dice.
Mark Dice would be fucking awesome. Yeah.
I mean, he's got to go so non-swamp and everything. Like, get these fuckers out of there. Pompeo beat it. I mean, I'd love to see Ron Paul as Secretary of whatever.
Well, he's going to bring Ron Paul in, which is interesting. I don't know what he's going to do, but he's doing something with Elon. So those guys are combining together, I guess.
I wonder why. Do you ever wonder? Elon Musk has been such a vocal piece in the last 8 months. It's like, how come nobody has tried to take him out? Does he have a beefed up security or what? Guys,
I bet he does. I bet
he's better than Trump's.
He's got to just, when he goes out and he does his off the cuff press conferences and he talks about everything under the sun, it's like, it looks like a church gymnasium or something. And he's speaking to all these people. I hope he's protected.
I'm sure Musk has the best security you could buy because he's a fucking. How much money does this guy have? Billions.
$200. Yeah. Yesterday, 286. He made $15 billion off of Trump's elect.
Holy shit!
Wow. $286 billion. He's worth. Lives in a $50,000 house. Does not own a car.
Well, yeah.
And what I like about, he's a year older than me, but he has a kid that Skittles, doesn't talk to him, and the Skittles is turning into a her, and he's just like, fuck it, I'm done with that shit. That's how I feel about my first. So
I mean, he's banged some hotties too, like this Grimes girl, this singer. She's pretty hot. I like her. Yeah,
he's still nailing her.
Well, good for him.
Apparently, he moved in a couple wives. He's got 12 kids. I don't know if you guys know that.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's got 3 or 4 baby mamas and 12 kids. I think his first wife, he had 6 kids with the first wife. And he's all about population. He's like, dude, I would just want to. He's going to have 15, 20 kids. I guarantee it by the time he's done.
Wow. Yeah.
And he's all about higher birth rates. He wants higher birth rates.
Well, we need higher birth rates.
He wants family. Yeah. I mean, he's like, dude, we can't go to Mars without lots of people.
There's a quick way to cure that. Get rid of the 19th.
Oh.
Yep. Unfortunately, the problem is it's never going to happen.
No.
If anything, I want to go back to when landowners were the only ones that could vote.
You need to have some skin in the game.
You got to have skin in the game. And I think a guy that owns land, whether it be 10 feet of land or 10 acres or whatever, it just shows you hustle. You did something. You're productive.
You could go for the net taxpayer. If you actually pay in more than you get from the government, you should have a vote.
Hey, who asked the question of Elon's net worth?
I did. 286 billion.
It says 264.7.
Was that as of yesterday or today?
Right now.
Okay. Close. I read a report.
Yeah. So by the end of the Trump administration, he'll be worth $1 trillion.
They say he's going to be the first trillionaire.
Yep.
Well, I mean, look at his rockets. Look at the car company. Look at the amazing things this guy is doing. And I'm not saying he did it on his own. He had a lot of government help here. Let's be honest. But
well, you know what?
He fucking did it.
You know what the government is wants Elon to do for them, don't you? That now that he can capture these rockets, they want to pre-position some or preload a bunch of these capsules with military hardware and equipment that they could deliver in a combat zone in a matter of hours instead of days. And that way he could just drop it, launch it. It lands in some island in the Pacific. The guys are already there. They unload. They got their gear, and away they go. And Elon's stuff comes back, and they just send the next rocket. Well, if you have the military doing that, you don't have any ships or airplanes that you're going to be shooting down.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, I bet. Hey, Grinch, I bet that's already done. That's
how he's going to make his trillions off of military contracts.
Yeah, I mean, this
Starlink,
kind of stuff is already done. That's why we spend
military to have.
That's why we spend $1 trillion every year on military, right?
Yep.
They've got all this shit. They've got it already. I mean, you know. But I agree. Yeah.
Elon Musk could probably build a better Pentagon with what he's done. 53 years old. Shit.
Well, he kind of flopped with his fucking boring company.
Was that the underground tunnel?
Yeah,
company?
that was the pneumatic fucking underground train system.
But was that did he fail because the regulation stopped him from doing it?
No, he failed because the technology is not practical.
It's kind of a silly idea, but yeah, okay. But I mean, if you don't take a chance, right? So
yeah,
I mean, it's no hair off his ass. Oh, he lost $1 billion.
That idea out there. Yeah, people have been putting that idea out there since they invented the fucking pneumatic fucking delivery system for like your mail or fucking the pneumatic fucking transfer thing at the bank drive-through.
I'm no fan of electric cars. Reach out to Seraphim. I can't stand electric cars. I think they're unpractical unless you live in a very small area like San Diego or, Maui. But
yeah,
I just think that but you look at what the guy did. Electric cars have been around since 1909, right?
Yeah.
They ran on, even vegetable oil cars have been around for 125 years. So the reality is it's only been Tesla's been going since 2012. It's 12 years. He's made, I think the total was like 9 million cars in 12 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've talked to people who have those cars. They love them. They fucking love those cars. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Hamster's been around since 1809.
Oh, come on.
But yeah,
1810. You get it right, mister. Oh my God.
Battery potential, again, I mean, they're cool. I think they still have some production issues, but those fucking batteries, like a buddy bought one. He got a 3-year-old one for 40 grand or something. And then a year later, he replaced the battery pack. Yeah, 30 grand to replace the battery pack.
Yep.
To get a brake job, you have to go to Tesla for everything, except windshield wipers. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Ecosystem is, but you know what? Hats off. The guy literally took the electric car concept and went mass production, created a huge demand, and whatever. But he understands that the infrastructure is still not there. It won't be there for at least 20 years.
Well, I mean, that's why some of these companies are building nuclear power plants for this shit, right? They're building small nukes to run their server farms for AI and stuff, and I can see that. Everybody gets a small little nuclear plant to run the electric car charger stuff. Yeah, sure.
Well, think about this. AI, the amount of energy, we need nuclear power if we're going to go AI. I mean, we can't run it off normal electrical grids.
And we need to fucking build thorium reactors instead of uranium, because not every nuclear reactor we build needs to be fucking able to be turned into a military asset after you're done with the fuel. I'm sorry, but we need fucking practical, cleaner nukes.
Yeah. Yeah, clean nuke, safe. Everybody remembers 3 Mile Island, which was a nothing burger. Yeah, but I mean, this is America, right? People are stupid.
AI.
Like I said before, my mother believed eggs killed you. But shrimps is good. It's like, oh, God. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's you make a good point. The reality is, just Google searches now that are not running. We're running off typical electrical grids. Take a shit ton of. Look at Bitcoin. To mine a Bitcoin, the power involved in getting one Bitcoin will cost you $10,000 in electricity, minimum. And so AI, it literally, that's 20 times a search. And the basic AI right now takes 20 times the energy to come back with value and answer and so forth. So we cannot sustain ourselves on these coal-powered electrical grids. We're fucked.
Yep.
So the only way out of this is fuel cell or nuclear. And nuclear is.
But I mean, again, Rad, we're in America. We're America. People think electricity just comes out of the wall. They don't know the fucking process where you have to burn stuff or get a new. They don't know. It's amazing.
Hey, until they put a windmill on my car, I'm going to be using Chevron gas.
Hamster, eggs are only bad for you if you ingest them in the other end.
Oh, stop it. That's fun, though. Would you stop it?
Stop it.
Squeegee up your butt cheeks and crush that egg. Oh, my God. That sounds like
with the EVs,
that sounds like a Father Saunders deal.
With the EVs, in order for me to even think about getting on board with that, is the packs need to have their own HVAC system like the Chevy Bolt does, so it can heat and cool itself while it's being fast charged. And all the battery packs need to be standardized. So say a pack from a Toyota can fit in a Chevy, like a 12-volt battery will. So
yeah.
So you're not completely locked into whatever the dealership wants to charge you. You can technically shop around if they're standardized.
Well, the thing is with the Teslas, they actually have cooling fans and all that shit in there, right?
I don't know. I haven't really looked into the Teslas all that much, just because.
Well,
I'd rather watch them burn than own one because of their right to repair bullshit.
Yeah. No, I mean this one guy in when I was in Texas, he had a bunch of Tesla. They love that stuff down in Texas, right? And when it got hot, the Tesla would turn its fan on to keep the batteries cool, because the batteries get a little bit pissy if they get too hot. You know what I'm saying? So the fan would come on. They'd be just sitting there and the fan would be blowing just to keep them cool.
I saw one the other day at Walmart. It was one of the ones with the bigger back end. It was like the SUV looking one, Model Y.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is.
Like the Tesla 3 or something has got the.
No, it's the bigger one. It's the SUV looking one.
Okay.
But I looked at the body lines below the rear window on the trunk-ish area.
It's off.
It's off. They don't line up at all on any of these cars.
Yeah,
It's like,
the body panels, literally one side's 3/8 of an inch, the other is 1/8 of an inch. It's you can tell. It looks weird.
Up at the door.
It's like Toyota. I drive a 4Runner, and Toyota has been in business for 100 years. So they got that production and that assembly down. Tesla doesn't, and so you see all these gaps. You can look at, and it looks like they've been all in wrecks, because that's what a wreck does. A body panel comes on and it's off like 1/4 of an inch. You can tell, right? Yeah. So that's a production quality issue. Another thing is those fucking things, you got to reboot them sometimes they will turn off at a stoplight and they have to reboot itself. It's a fucking computer.
It is.
Elon Musk said Tesla is not a car. It's not a car company. It's a software company.
The only feature that I like on a Tesla is that you can program the sounds the horn makes and the turn signal makes and various things. I would sneak into Hamster's Tesla and program the turn signal to moan.
I'm sure you would.
And every time he honks a horn, it goes, "What are you doing, step bro?" That's the only benefit I see with Teslas. You know, you can kind of mess around with it, but my biggest gripe with them is their build quality and the right to repair. Like, if I can't go down to, say, your dealer or some sort of a network and buy a set of brake pads and discs and, you know, get my car serviced on a weekend, you know, when I'm fully capable of taking care of some brakes, and they won't sell you the parts, that's a big problem.
Well, I mean, the brakes aren't just brakes, though, right? They're regenerative. There's motors and shit in there.
You can't do your own. You can't do your own brake job. You're right. You're right, brother. I mean,
There's a lot more in there than.
And I would like to welcome back, after over a year, Shathis, the Irish Viking, otherwise known as the man with the biggest cock in MGTOW.
I'd like to raise a Guinness, but I only have an American beer. America. Or a Smith.
Hey guys,
welcome back. Hello.
Thanks.
What's up,
I'm hearing
bro?
a bit of an echo.
How about this? Is that echoing?
Hamster, close your butt cheeks. You're echoing.
I'm not doing anything.
No.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that seems to have fixed it.
What's up? How you been, man?
Man, I've been working, been hiding on my hill. I've been trying to avoid all the trouble.
Oh, good. Seems like you're successful so far since you're still with us.
Hell yeah. How have you been?
I've been doing good. And just driving.
Right on.
Just driving. And
I didn't mean
we're
to end the
solving
conversation.
Well, tonight we're solving all the world's problems.
Excellent.
Hamster has run off to the tool shed to fat.
Oh, okay. Sometimes a hamster has to relieve a little tension.
Well, I see outlaws in there too, so maybe they're giving each other a hand. Pat over there, you forgot to put pants on.
Oh man. I don't think Rad does any of that stuff. He's pure as the driven snow.
What kind of snow? Are we talking on the mountain or the Hunter Biden type?
Yellow.
We found out it was Kamala's snow.
I remember.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
You guys were talking about who puts nuts in Coke, and I was sitting there thinking of like Hunter Biden.
He's gonna get pardoned by JoJo.
Probably. He definitely isn't going to serve a day in prison.
It'd be the last thing I did.
Jathis, where do you live?
Tennessee.
Okay. Hamsters, Missouri. Brandon's in his truck. Outlaw. Can't remember where Outlaw's at.
Alabama.
That's right.
Alabama.
Is that where Gone with John's? Isn't Gone with John from Alabama?
Yes. He and Outlaw share the same city.
And then Grinch and RO and Riggs. Where are you guys from?
Originally
I can tell
from
you.
Iowa.
Grinch is from Pennsylvania.
Trumpland.
Grinch is
RO
here,
is-
but he's eating.
MAGA
RO's
country.
from Texas.
RO's from Texas? What part?
Tyler.
I'm going to be in Dallas on Monday, Fort Worth.
I'm sorry.
I got to go there for work. I'm going to be in a hotel.
I tried.
Yeah.
I rode through there at rush hour on a motorcycle. That was a fun time.
The good thing about when I travel for work, I eat well. I go get the most expensive Mediterranean, Indian, Thai steak, and it's wonderful. By the way, I'm drinking Barena. It's a beer from Honduras, which would be a cerveza hondureña. I've never been to Honduras, but
sounds good. You know,
4.6% alcohol. Some of the greatest beer is from Guatemala called Gallo. But I'm trying this today. Barena.
Barena.
Hey, Barena.
Brewed and canned for cervezas hondureñas in Wisconsin. Nah, take that. It's not even real. You shanghaied me.
Yeah, they gave you some Milwaukee beer.
It's probably Milwaukee.
Probably not even Milwaukee. It's probably lacrosse.
Hamster just likes the Milwaukee Wieners.
It's okay. It tastes like a High Life, like Hamster likes.
I'd
Well, I
love
don't
it
know
if
about
fucking, I'd love it if Trump put Kyle Rittenhouse into some, if he put him in charge of the Secret Service.
Now, Mr. Rat, last beer I had from Wisconsin
Car service on
was
the
this
weekend.
old English 800
So when I'm
stuff.
fully capable of taking care of some brakes,
Well, you're gonna have to top that with a Mickey.
Sorry.
You're gonna have to.
Where'd Chathis go? He just left. Oh
So I love shit beer. I love ham. I think Hams is a great beer. If you can find it on tap, it's wonderful.
Yeah, the beer
God. From
refreshing.
the land of sky blue waters. Oh my God.
And
But it's got a bear on it. It scares the women. Oh no.
But I like Old Milwaukee. I like Iron City out of Pennsylvania. Natural Light I'll drink, but although it's owned by Budweiser. Miller High Life, champagne and beers.
You're evil.
And then I go bougie, and then I go with Stella and Pilsner Urquell for a while. Then
I like Pilsner Urquell. Yeah, that's good. I like.
Then I'll go. Guinness, Smithwick's. Then I'll go back to Hefeweizens and IPAs, and I go back to shit beers.
Not Smithwick's, it's Smittix. Don't you know how to say it? Where the hell is our guy from Scotland? He'll tell you. Smittix.
Rafter. Dude, Hams is a good beer. Like if you can, it's very hard to find out here, but if you can find it on tap, Portland has a lot of great beers. That's where I grew up. If you can find Hams on tap, man, I'll drink all day there. Hell yes.
Hamster needs to get himself some Iron Brew.
Iron Brew. That's it. That's from
What the hell is
Pennsylvania,
that?
right?
Iron Brew from what? Pittsburgh or
Scotland.
Scotland? Oh,
It's orange.
we lads.
Orange drink.
When
I like Newcastle Brown actually. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Newcastle's dope.
When I was stationed in Whidbey Island, they had the best commercial for the worst beer. Fucking reindeer.
Rainier's good too. You guys like Rainier?
Rainier's fucking moose piss. It's fucking horrible.
Oh, Rainier is good. It's like 90 miles from where I grew up. Come on.
Yeah, except for Steel Reserve, I think Rainier would probably be in my.
Come on, Hamster. You're drinking Hurricane. Hurricane. He likes the Hurricane.
That Steel Reserve is fun. I dumped the fucking 12-pack. I told you guys that. Seriously.
Still Reserve. Still Reserve is when you're in your pockets and you got like quarters. You're like, okay, how much is it? $1.69. All right, I got 175 and quarters.
I mean, I'm kind of a beer whore, but I'm not quite that bad. I just know. If I was gonna drink, if that's all I had to drink, I'd just go do something else.
JR, results and hamster drink Zimas. Do they still make Zima? Maybe in Vegas.
Oh God.
Zimas, the blue
Zima.
The blue fucking bottle. I haven't heard Zimas for 25 years. Remember Bartles and James?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Mad Dog.
Bartles and James, we love you, or whatever their commercial was, right? Whatever. Yeah. Fucking chicks love that shit though. Man, they love that stuff. Ugh.
I'm telling you,
Zima was bad. That was really bad. It tasted like drinking fucking metal or something. God.
Yeah, people ask me all the time. They're like, "Hey, Rad, if I'm with the gal, what should I do?" I'm like, "Buy a bottle of rosé wine." These fucking women go crazy for that rosé shit. And then
I had one chick that loved the Chardonnay, and it's like,
Chardonnay is too. Yeah, it's too. You can cut that shit with a knife.
No.
Like
But I mean, the girls love that Zima shit though. They were, God, that was in the 90s. I was doing the whole DJ thing and all that crap. God damn, they'd all be drinking that. Let's get crazy with that Zima. Oh God.
Well, it was deceptively fucking strong.
So it is. It's crazy. If you're in a non-Utah or Colorado state where you can't buy anything under 4%, over 4% unless it's in liquor. I gotta tell you guys a story. I made my own wine. I bought Belgian wine yeast and I bought apple juice, 100% apple juice, and I would brew it for literally 8 weeks. It turned into like a nice Sauvignon Blanc, but was like 20% alcohol. So I'm literally 6 months out of my marital house, going through divorce. I'm at the apartments. I rented a very nice apartment just because of the kids, and I wanted a nice place for them to come. So I would always go to the pool every other weekend. I had my kids because I had them 50-50, and I made this wine. And all of the divorcees, 80% were divorced, right? So, and they were hot chicks, fat chicks, cool guys, pilots, you name it. And we'd all drink on Friday nights and Saturday nights because we didn't have our fucking kids, right? We drank and go in the hot tub and bitch about our exes and so forth. So I make this wine, and I make 64 ounces of this wine, and I hadn't drunk it. So I bring it out to the group. I go, guys, and there's Captains, there's fucking Belvedere, there's expensive tequila. Everybody just brought their fucking alcohol, and we just washed our fucking sorrows away because we didn't have our kids. So I leave my wine. I go, guys, I made my wine. It's been 8 weeks. It tastes like a Sauvignon Blanc from the batch I made before. I actually made 2 batches this time. I bring it out, and I get a call. I got to go take a call from my parents or my son or something like that. And I come back 30 minutes later. It's gone. Fucking my wine is gone. And I'm like, did it spill? He goes, oh no, this fucking shit is dope. And I'm like, there's full on liquor bottles of every solid liquor you can think of. And I'm like, guys, that's a homemade wine. He goes, oh, dude, all of them. They loved it. They drank it all. Like, seriously. So the next day I get a knock on my door. It's from a gal that's upstairs. And she goes, do you have any more of that wine? Her name's Stephanie. Good looking gal, 10 years younger. And I go, I'm out. But I had another 64 ounces sitting in the closet. And she goes, I would suck your dick for another glass of that.
Oh my God.
And I go, you know what? I appreciate that, but I don't do those things like that, if you know what I mean. But she goes, oh, that was so good. So that's my story. They'll do anything.
Stephanie wants to suck your dick. Oh my God.
He drinks Gatorade and kerosene and smokes Camel Crush.
God, I remember Camel Crushes. Anybody smoke here? I used to smoke, and Camel Crushes. You could have a couple, and then you crush the thing and the menthol. Oh God, yeah.
So you can make really good wine You got to get 100% non-preservative grape juice or apple juice. I do apple juice. I've done the grape juice, the Seneca, the very expensive ones that there's nothing but grape juice in it. And then you take out 3 cups of the juice, add 3 cups of sugar, and you got to get the right wine yeast. You can't use bread yeast. And then you let that shit literally ferment for 8 weeks. And it turns out to be about $2 a bottle of wine. That's what it turns out to be. But it's about
$2 Chuck is what you're saying.
Yeah,
$2 Chuck.
basically. It's about 18 to 22%. The more I'm trying to think.
Sounds like Mad Dog 2020 there, Rad.
It's not what's that shit they make in prison? Rusty's talking about it. That's Pruno. It's not Pruno. Pruno's made with bread yeast, but this is real specific wine yeast. You can get it on eBay for 50 cents a packet, but that's how you do it. And you or you do 100% apple juice. And apple juice turns into literally a nice, crisp, high alcoholic white wine. That's what it turns into. It doesn't taste like apple juice.
Oh, you got to just let the yeasties do their job. That's all you got to do.
That's all. Alcohol is yeast urine. That's all it is. It's yeast missing.
Indeed.
We get drunk off piss. That's all it is.
And shit. Yeah, exactly.
That's all it is. It's the piss of yeast. But boy, does it feel good. And someday I'll quit drinking, but not right now. I'm fine.
Oh, Rusty told us he quit drinking the evil iced tea, whatever that is.
Oh, Rusty. Dude, Rusty's great, man. Shout out to him for not drinking.
You got another hurricane coming down there to Louisiana, though. God damn it. That's no good. Is it Ronaldo? Is that the hurricane? I think it might be.
I'll say this, though, but Brandon and I hung out when he was in training. He was in his training wheels in Salt Lake for New England Trucking, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just CR England, but yeah.
CR England.
The CR, yeah. I see those all the time, yeah, trucks.
And we hung out and had some lunch at Piper Down. Yep. And they make their own red ale.
Got to see a bunch of tattooed skanks.
Yep. And hung out at the park, and then he's off and running. And look at him, 2 years later, stacking cash, making cash money. And then when we hung out in Portland with Scotty and Ike.
Yes.
Scotty and Ike and Brandon hung out at McMinimum's.
Oh.
And I think Brandon got a steak dinner. Scotty and Ike and I had drinks. You didn't drink that night.
No, I don't drink when I'm getting ready to drive.
Yeah.
Brandon always gets steak dinners for me because every time we go and it's my turn to pay. But bitch.
Actually, how it really happens is whenever it's Hamster's turn to pay, he's really hard to nail down to get. Hey, let's go out. No, I can't.
I got the food.
I can't make it. No, I got some other things going on. No. But whenever it's my turn to pay, it's like, oh, yeah, of course.
Hell yeah, I'll stop. I'll quit work. I won't even go to work, Brandon. Let's go get that food.
But Brandon is
kind of a bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Brandon's the same in person that he is online. And then
I think he's uglier in person, actually. If I have to say
he's got the good overalls. I like the overalls. So, and then I met up with Timmy Kramer in Phoenix. We had tacos. That was great. Scotty spent the night here for a couple nights.
Oh no.
Scotty Sides and Rev stayed here. Rev stayed with me for 4 nights, and then we went up to my sister's house for Easter. And Rev's a good dude too, man. He's legit.
Hey, you should get a hold of Rev. He has some news.
Okay.
Good news, hopefully.
Oh, good news. Yeah, good news.
I think he's moving out of here, right?
I'll let Rev announce it.
Yeah, he told me he was moving. He got the job, so can't remember if it's in Utah or somewhere else, but
Colorado.
Oh, good for him. Colorado, yeah. Great. Hopefully he can afford to live there. Jesus Christ.
We had a great time. He's a good dude. Scotty and I went hiking. He's a good dude. I mean, look, everybody that has gone to my chats and I've gone to their chats, I mean, we're friends. Like, it's weird. You meet people that you meet online and then you hang out and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
Legit. It's legit. That's why people go, hey, Rad, do you have red pill friends? No, they're all married. All my friends are married except for one. And he's not really red pill, but, you know, he's not into ladies in terms of having relationships. He just nails them. And I'm like, all my friends that are red pill are really online. I don't have anybody that, you know, is in person. Because most of my friends are married or divorced or want to get married again. And they just, you know, they're blue pill. So it's very difficult for me to have like solid relation. Oh, Rad, how come you're not married? Yeah, I can't see the return on investment. It's like investing in treasury bonds. Who buys them? So it is what it is. Rev is from Arkansas, Irish. He is a retired.
No, he's still.
I think he's doing. He's doing National Guard civilian now, right?
He's still going to drill. I know that much.
Yeah, I know he retired. He got his 20 years, and then I think he's doing the weekend warrior thing. What is that? The Guard.
Yeah.
And he's taking the civilian place. I don't know. Rev stayed with me, and he brought this huge military duffel bag and hung out downstairs, and we drank beer and went karaokeing. And he's a good dude. Rev is solid, man. He's a salt of the earth man. So if anybody wants to come to Utah, you can stay downstairs in my bedroom downstairs. Got a full shower. Full bath, hang out. You just got to buy me a 6-pack.
Are you expecting any blowjobs or anything, you sick bastard?
No, that's for the wine.
Oh yeah.
But you got to be Stephanie. But the funny thing about Stephanie is I nailed her sister like a couple months before that. And she was hot as hell and cheating on her boyfriend with the guy. With the guy on the first floor.
They all hoes.
Her name was Tammy. And she was
redheads in the redheads. Mm-hmm.
She was half redhead, half blonde. What do you call it?
Yeah.
Oh, she was great. She came down. I saw her at the pool and she was half drunk. I go, why don't you come have a drink with me tonight? I'll get you a seltzer. I'll get you a seltzer. And she came over. This was like 2015.
Oh my God. Who is this?
Look at all these broke ass nest towels up in this joint. I mean, all you guys, you're nothing but racist. You're misogynistic. You hate women. Ain't none of y'all ever been to fine dining in your entire life because you're broke. You're just a bunch of broke ass nest towels.
Is that bullets for cheap?
If the women look like you, damn right I hate women.
Oh, listen to this motherfucker over here talking. Son, let me tell you something right now. Your ass, you just broke, man. You just broke. Hell, and where's that motherfucking no good for nothing Just Rivers? I don't know what the hell's wrong with you people.
That looks like a fella ready for the glory hole right there.
I think he wants some action up the old bung hole. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Up the bung hole, yeah. Down at the barber shop. Oh my God.
He's more of a ladyboy lover for.
I think he is.
His Thailand friend.
Incorrect, gents. If you look
Hey,
at
now hold on a second now. I don't know why y'all getting on to my boy. I'm promoting his channel, and you know I'm getting a little cut off to the side with all them T-boys.
Where's your chain, Bullets?
Might as well hump.
Hey, I don't like your attitude. Why don't you go away and maybe Rusty Rivers will come back.
Maybe Rusty Rivers would come back from the barber shop.
Oh, yeah, man. Didn't you eat enough pork chops today? I'll talk to you later.
The great, whatever his name was, Guy Fawkes from the barber shop.
Yeah.
That character
Guy
was
Fawkes.
super gay, bro.
Where'd
Oh my
Rusty
God,
go?
he was so gay. Oh my God, stop it.
Guy Fawkes. Guy Fawkes. Who is John Galt?
Who is John Galt? Yeah, who's John Galt? I don't know.
He's getting pegged with some Reardon metal.
Dagny Taggart. Damn, I'd like to shag that bitch.
Green.
Oh my God. Yeah. Old what's her face? You ever see those interviews with Ayn Rand? That chick's on fucking something, man. She's tripping. I mean, Mike Wallace is doing an interview in 1957. Mike Wallace, for God's sake. And she's like, oh, yeah, well, the Russians, and their eyes are going everywhere. And she's like, oh, my God.
Mike Wallace died, right? Now is his son taking over? Chris
Yeah,
Wallace?
I think Mike Wallace passed, but he was doing an interview with Ayn Rand. Ayn fucking Rand, right?
Oh,
Back
shit.
in the 50s. Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Now, his dad, Chris Wallace, is a dipshit, but his dad was a solid reporter.
I mean, Chris used to be until he got the Trump derangement syndrome. Then, yeah.
But Wallace, I mean, 60-40 in terms of libtard to normalcy, but there's
I mean, he was an old school guy, probably.
Yeah, old school.
Yeah.
He was part of the Bill Kristol fucking school.
Yeah, Crystal, man, what a disappointment that fucking guy is. Holy shit. Wow. What a disappointing rhino motherfucker. Oh.
Why don't we just split the fucking United States up into two fucking countries? Liberal versus conservatives.
Oh, we don't have to anymore because we won.
True.
Populism beat them both.
Mm-hmm.
No, men said, fuck off, you fucking twats and Skittles. We're done. We are
Trump beat them like a fucking.
We are done with
like his wife. Oh God.
We are done with Princess Destiny syndrome. We are done giving our fucking world and our fucking labors away. Fuck off, you fucking gashes. We are done. We're taking this shit back. We're sick and tired of the pendulum swinging to Skittles. We're done.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, though, that without women, Trump wouldn't have got elected. So you got to really concentrate on the single women, the single young women down there at the Mizzou.
Yeah. Right. True.
Those fucking whores. It's like, oh my God, how can my life go on without having an abortion?
Look, my
there's a way. There's a way.
Was it 44% that voted for Trump that were women and 54% men?
I'm not sure what it was, but it was enough to win. So yeah.
I mean, I've met a lot of gals that love Trump, but they're crazy too.
Yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, in Missouri, they passed the abortion without limits thing, but they still voted for Trump. So it's crazy.
Facts.
Oh yeah. Yep. Got to have them abortions down there at the barbershop. Oh God. But yeah. Oh, I mean, here's the. Hey, Brandon, can I bring out a interesting fact about the election?
Let's hear your interesting fact.
The interesting fact is California and Colorado and some other states have joined a compact where if they get 270 electoral votes between them, California, Colorado, New York, whatever, they have pledged to give their electoral votes to the person who gets the popular
vote. Yeah, that's the Robert Roush fucking thing.
Now, can you imagine all the people in California who voted for Madam Vice President? Suddenly their votes go to Trump. Oh my God. Could you even imagine that? California goes for Donald J. Trump because they have this compact with the popular vote. Could you even fucking imagine? Of course, I voted against that in Colorado, but they went against it. So, could you imagine if that compact were true? Today, Donald Trump would have 520. Mm-hmm. Amazing.
Yeah. I remember when Riggs and Frank used to have fart wars. That was fucking awesome.
I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
Bah.
Oh, it's in the decade. Fucker. What a guy. Now you're doing a stream with him, or not with him, obviously. On 11/30, like a month.
Yeah, on the 30th, the last day of November. I was told it was his actual the day he passed.
When he passed away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has it been a year or two? I can't.
One. It'll be 1 year.
Just 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a guy, man. You know, you just don't meet men like that too often. He was fucking hilarious. He was a great guy.
Yeah. 100% fucking positive.
Yep.
I talked to him around, was it Thanksgiving or a little bit before Thanksgiving? And then
Yeah, I mean, he was getting sick for a long time. I mean, you could kind of tell, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame. What got him eventually? Just cancer?
Pancreatic cancer.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. That one's tough. That's tough.
The last time I talked to him, I said, I know you're on your last legs, Frank. When you pass over to the other side, I said, watch over us brothers. We're going to need it.
And I'm sure if he can, he is. So definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's terrorizing all the petting zoos.
With his Velcro gloves. Oh my God.
Oh
Stop
yeah.
it now.
In his
Oh, yeah.
wellies.
He's like, he was the first one to meet Peanut at the gates of heaven.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, Peanut. I've been waiting for you for decades. And the raccoon, too. Apparently, they did a raccoon as well.
You did a
That's
raccoon? How
Fred.
dare you?
No, they killed a raccoon as well as the squirrel.
Well,
Those
you-
fucking crazy people.
Peanut was the squirrel and Fred was the raccoon.
Hamster, you got to quit fucking the raccoons, man.
Oh.
You're killing them.
Oh. Thing about raccoons when they get rabies, you typically don't see them because they're going to die out in the woods somewhere. So what the fuck were they thinking up there? Was it New York?
New York, yeah.
Yeah, Jesus. No, you'll know if a raccoon is sick. Trust me. I had dozens of them out in my yard every night. So yeah, and I had to shoot a couple of them, but you know they're sick. Yeah, a regular old raccoon pet is not going to be sick, for sure. Really a shame. All right, you gobnobblers.
Oh my God, he's calling us dick suckers.
No, I wouldn't. I'd never do that.
I
Well,
wasn't
I gotta go.
the one complaining about not getting the jizz earlier.
Yellow.
Yo, I gotta go, you mother scratchers. I gotta work tomorrow. I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Where's Hamster?
Bye.
Later, Hamster.
Where's Hamster going? What does he do for work?
He's an engineer.
Was he married with kids? I don't know his backstory.
He's divorced with grown children, a grown daughter.
So in mid-20s, probably.
No, she's in her 30s.
Oh, wow.
Hamster's a senior citizen.
He's a boomer.
Oh, wow. Really? He's over 60?
Yeah, he's just 60.
He's old balls.
Hey, easy.
He's got a great voice for radio.
Yeah, and a face for it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've hung out with him, right? I think Brandon hung out with him a couple times.
I've seen his face. He's got the face for radio.
Yeah. How about Joker? I got the face. What does he say?
Face for radio and a voice for print.
I'm not a fan of Joker. I think he said some he said some decent things, but I just feel like there's a grift going on. I don't know. Too big. He went on Fresh and Fruit.
I don't trust anybody that goes behind the paywall.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody that charges money, fuck off. There's no money in Red Pill. If you want to donate, I'm fine with that. But no, what is the Fresh and Fruit going to tell me behind their paywall? They're 22 years younger than me. They've never been married or had kids or divorced. And you don't need no shit. Seraphim, Joker is a fraud. I'm not a big fan of him. I mean, I've listened to some. He has said some decent things, but he's also, I don't think he's legit in terms of. I think eventually he's gonna get with a woman, not marry her, but probably live with her. That's just my take.
Well, the rumor is he already is, but that's just a rumor. I don't know.
Well, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you've never been through a divorce court, been married for 20 years and had 3 fucking or 2, 4, 5, 6 kids, you can fuck off. You don't know shit. And if you've never been through
what Joker knows about is the passport bro stuff.
Yeah.
He did it.
I tangled with courts once over a separate issue. And I got my fill. I don't care to tangle with them again.
Well, good for you.
I'm good on all that.
Yeah, the problem is I spent 29 months in divorce court. I fought to see my kids 50% of the time. I beat alimony. She was working. She was a registered nurse for our whole fucking marriage. That was not a problem. And it was just, the assets were fine. We split them down the middle, but it took 29 months to get to see my kids half the fucking time. Do people understand that? Literally, I was a great father. I provided. My ex-wife earned $10,000 a year because she was a part-time nurse, kept her license up, and I had to fight to see my goddamn blood-born kids. What's wrong with that picture? So when people don't have kids and talk about court, I get it. If you're married, Brandon gets it. I don't know if Grinch or Riggs, you had kids, but you don't want to go through that shit. It's a fucking shit show.
Grinch has children. Riggs does not.
I do not, but I went through that whole process.
You don't want to exclude guys that are childless.
No, I don't. But getting divorced is one thing, but going through custody it adds about 3,000 pounds of weight. So it's different. But I get the divorce, going through the courts and so forth. because it's a shit show. Because you're not only divorcing each other, you're divorcing the kids. If you have the kids are getting divorced too, because there's a custody issue. You don't see them. They become wards of the state. They tell you when to see the kids, what you can do for the kids, how you can see, all that bullshit. So I'm not saying that a guy that's divorced with no kids is not valuable to this conversation. I'm just saying, good for you. That's a lot better than having kids and going through the custody bullshit, right? So I spent a lot of money to see my two boys. I knew my daughter was lost at that point. She was 15. She was a ward of her mother. And I just wanted to make sure that my two boys, 10, 14 at the time, had a masculine influence. And I had to spend enough money to buy a brand new Porsche Carrera S4 to do that. And it was worth every penny. But the reality is it's a shit show. So when people say, I've never been through divorce court, that's fine. I'm happy the guys that have gone through divorce court, because it's a shit show, and divorce court with kids is also a shit show. But that's why I did the channel. Kids, don't fucking marry. The results of that marriage lasting, you have a 10% chance.
I got to view that whole arrangement from the point of the child. And even when I was a kid, I paid attention to how my dad treated my mother, how my mother treated my father, how they behaved towards one another, and what they did and said. And I remember running into my father like maybe 6 months to a year ago, and he's 64? And he just now was able to get free and clear and be able to finance a vehicle for the first time.
Wow.
I'm like, fuck, I don't want to go through that shit.
Damn, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to do my custody. My ex was in Wisconsin and I was in Pennsylvania. So you can imagine how mine went. It took me 10 years and her having 4 DUIs before I actually got the custody of the kids. She kept having DUIs with the kids in the car.
And they allowed her to keep her because she has a vagina that squeezes blood out once a month.
Tender years, doctrine, baby.
Well, the state of Wisconsin passed a law about child endangerment when it comes to DUIs.
Looks like it's working.
Yep. And that was back when I was down at Fort Bragg going through special forces training, selection and stuff.
Grinch, I'm telling you what. I mean, I heard this story just like yours from a buddy of mine. The woman was on drugs. She went to her son's funeral. It's not funeral, marriage. Yeah, I guess I could say it's a funeral. Marriage. She rolled the fucking car on fentanyl. Arrived at the marriage. No, she got to the marriage, stoned as hell, left the marriage, rolled the fucking car on fentanyl into a canyon. My buddy went for full custody. The judge said, no, we're not going to allow that. I mean,
at the time I got divorced, I was working for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. And so was my ex. We met in the Marine Corps. And
Hey, Grinch.
yeah,
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Can I just take a minute here? I got a young man who really wants to say hello to True Blood.
yeah.
Okay, go ahead, buddy. You don't have to hold the phone. Go ahead.
Hey, True Blood, you came down apparently, and y'all recorded me, right?
I was live streaming your judo class.
Yeah, jujitsu.
Jiu-jitsu. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
nah, you're good.
Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay.
Well, we didn't record you. We just broadcast it.
Yeah, he was confused about that. But, son, on the panel, we got Sergeant Grinch, we got Rebel Against Defeat, also known as Rad, and we got True Blood. Some solid guys Say hello. Tell them what you're up to, and we'll let them. Oh yeah, we got Riggs. I'm sorry, Riggs. I can't forget you, brother. And
I just got
what
the
you been
kitty
up
cam.
to? Got a kitty cam.
He's sleeping.
All right, go ahead, son. You don't have to hold the phone. Just talk.
So I've met True Blood before. It was pretty fun. We went to BJ's. I just want to say hi and want to say I hope y'all are having a good day.
Thanks,
and that's
man.
about it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. Nice talking to you. Take care.
Yeah.
Good
Yes,
luck
sir.
in your
Keep giving your dad a hard time.
No,
Your dad's a great.
What we do.
Your dad's a great guy. You should treat him with
He is.
as much respect as you can.
Yes.
For a rich line owner.
You can give him a hard time and still respect your old man.
How old is he?
I don't know.
How old are you, Jax?
Oh, me, 15.
Oh wow.
Oh jeez.
My sons are 19 and 23. The 15-year-old that's understanding this is well above the kids his age. Good for him. He will avoid the bullshit we've been through.
15, 16, that's what, 2004 for me. Jesus. Starting to feel old.
Jax, what are you holding in your hands right now?
A Bible.
All right, guys, give them a verse to go look up right now.
First Corinthians, just go read Corinthians. First Corinthians, go read that chapter. You'll hear what Paul says to his brethren. Married men stay married, single men stay single. Go read it 2,000 years ago. First Corinthians.
All right.
All right,
Chapter,
you got your marching orders.
Actually, it's chapter 3. It's
Give me my
chapter.
earbud. Get out of my truck.
All right. See you later.
And congratulations on getting baptized.
Yeah.
He didn't hear that. I'll pass it on. Hey, what's up? True Blood said, congratulations on your upcoming baptism.
Yes.
See you, True Blood. All right, later, bud.
Good for him.
I'm dropping him off at his mom's house. I'm sorry to interrupt the conversation like I did, but
no worries.
I didn't have
at all.
too much more time with.
Dude, that's
good
great,
stuff.
brother. That's great. You got a good kid. I mean, a 15-year-old that reads his Bible.
But
He's well.
Oh, yeah.
He's well.
Hey,
He's
buddy,
well.
I'll see you next weekend, okay?
Yes, sir.
I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Gosh damn it, RO, that my youngest is 19, and I went through that. It was like, I'll see you next weekend or in 5 days. Oh, that breaks my heart.
Yeah, it's a bitch, but we'd rather have that than nothing. So
Yeah, you get used to it, but it's a fucking. You don't. Here, this is what I always thought. I cut the cord on all 3 of my kids. And then at the age of 10 for the last one, 10, 14, and 16, I get to see them half their life. I saw my son. He's now 19. For the last 8 years of his life, I saw him for the last 4 years. I saw him 50% of the time. As men, we want to protect and provide and equip our kids for success. And that broke my fucking heart. And it's, I enjoyed the time I didn't, but when they left, I'll see you in a couple days. Oh, that tore me apart. And that's the reality of men's life in this world. We love our kids. We will die for them. We will take bullets. We will do everything. We will sacrifice every possible situation. And, we're not recognized for that. 95% of men are decent men. There's 5% that are dipshits, gamblers, retards, drug addicts, massive idiots, emotional. But for the majority of us that literally have come here, we love our kids. We want to provide a direction for the boys. We want to help our daughters not turn into 304s. And by the way, my daughter is a 304. She's tatted up. Her mother put her on head meds, and she's a nurse practitioner. and she's destroyed. She's never coming back.
Mercy.
And I'm fine with that.
Oh,
I accept
gosh,
it. That's
that's
reality. I tried everything. But sometimes there's battles you can't win, and you just have to accept them. Right?
Amen to that.
Well, my boy really wanted to say hello to True Blood and had some other good men on the panel. So I'm like, I'm going to break in and let him say hello. So forgive the intrusion. Did not mean to interrupt the conversation the way I did, but I had to turn him over to his mom.
Hey.
It was after 8.
It's you don't have to apologize for nothing.
No, I enjoyed hearing your son.
That boy sounds like a very solid, masculine. Good for you, Results. You have trained that boy. He sounds like a very solid kid. I thought he was in his 20s.
He's trying to find his way in a very awkward time in his life, and he is turned to the Bible and God. He has a baptism coming up this weekend on Sunday. I do intend to attend that, even though I don't attend his church. But I'm very proud of him. I think he's a great kid, and it's good for now. It may turn into something different later. I hope not, but right now we got a good relationship. And then there's my daughter, and we won't go into that. but anyway,
Yeah,
I'm going to hop in.
This is not a good place to try to get her married.
He sounds like a very, very solid, equipped man, young man. Most young men don't sound like that. The fact that he's turning to the Bible, you did well. You did well. And your daughter, I can relate. I don't have a relationship with mine, and I'm fine with that. I accept it. The door is not locked. It is closed. And I'm not going to waste time on her. I'm going to put the time and the energy and the effort into my 2 boys, and because they respect their father. And you deal with people that respect you.
I get it. And I don't mean to color it in a. I have a good relationship with my daughter. In fact, I'm going to share something with you guys. Don't tell nobody. But on December 12th, I got to go get a colonoscopy. Old man shit. You just got to get it done. Make sure you don't got anything going down there. And I have asked her to drive me and take care of me that day. So she agreed. She talked to her manager. She got that day off from work. So she's going to be my caretaker that day because I'll be loopy from the anesthesia and all that good shit. But I got a good relationship with my daughter. We just have different views on certain social issues. But she got indoctrinated, and I can't do a whole lot about that at this point.
How old is she?
Gotta let her. She's 20.
How old are you? Are you 50?
I am 54, sir.
95.
I'm 52. I've never gotten a colonoscopy. I won't do that, but that's just me. But
there's a history in my family. I got to get it done.
If you got history, that's the one thing. Have you tried Cologuard?
I did that at age like 48, 49. And my doctor was okay with that. But now it's gotten to the point where I'm 54. And if I don't get checked out for polyps and shit, something may sneak up on me. So it just is what it is.
Like hamster?
I don't know about hamster. I'm going to hop in my truck, and I got to mute my mic while I'm driving. So I'm going to let you guys continue the conversation while I listen in.
He could check that out for you.
All right, brother. Good to talk to your results.
I'll be listening in. You guys take it easy.
Rock on. Yeah, the reality is, we're a lot of us are hitting 50 plus, and if you got a history of that, it's probably good to get checked out. I don't have that history in my family, and I just go back on what I feel. The United States is the only nation in the world that does colonoscopies, unless there's issues with difficulty in your stools or blood or something like that. But I think it's great if you got history and get that checked, and make sure that you're in good health working order. So you'll probably come back with a full slated 0 potential. They'll snip a couple pull-ups with some snares. I've got healthcare experience for 30 years, so I sold into gastroenterologists, and they're great guys, ass doctors. That's from Seinfeld, the ass doctor.
Yeah, the ass man.
Ass man, yeah. They're good. They're those guys make a shit ton of money, and they're the coolest dudes ever. They don't think they're brain surgeons. They're cool as crap. But the insurance companies will pay that. It's an easy money for them. They go in, they'll snip a polyp with a snare. A snare is basically a metal wire that snips off the potential. A polyp could potentially turn into a cancerous tumor. And that's why they go through it. But you have a lot. There's also risks with the colonoscopy. You can have perforated colons. You can have all sorts of shit. But if you're going off history, that's one thing. And then, men, if you're over 45, if you have gut issues, if you have blood in your stools, if you have difficulty with the inconsistency of poop, which is not alcohol related, then those would be good times to go see a gastroenterologist. A 3-day fast.
Just don't have them give you a fissure doing the procedure.
Correct.
I had that happen to me on my last one, and it took a year between healing and reopening before they'd finally surgically repair it, because they don't want to go back in and do that right away.
Yeah. Unfortunately, how old are you, Grinch? Are you in your 50s?
I'm 59.
Okay.
And
89?
I didn't want to do it because of all the chemo, and I've had cancer 3 times, 3 different cancers. So I just didn't want to do it, but I did it, and I ended up with a fissure. Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. There's issues with, the fact that you're susceptible to that in your colon is probably a good thing that you got it done. But yeah, the result definitely caused issues at that year. I would say the best thing that men can do outside of their diet is to fast. Literally a 3 to 4 day fast with only water will cure a shit ton of that stuff up. The problem with cancer is all related to food or the sun. And the sun
chemicals.
That's it. The sun.
I got mine from the Marine Corps. Thank you very much, Camp Lejeune.
Agent Orange, right?
No, mine was dry cleaning chemicals in the drinking water.
Yeah. I think I've seen Camp Lejeune cancer ads all over the place.
Yes,
Is that right?
Yep. My mother-in-law died from it.
Well, I'm going out at 82. I'm going to take my canoe from La Paz, Mexico on the Sea of Cortez all the way to Hawaii. If I make it, I win. If I don't, I still win.
I just want to make 65.
Oh, you're going further than that.
Oh, hell no. Because the next one's going to get me for sure. I've had a cytoma, multiple myeloma, leukemia.
Wow.
They're running out of crap to give me, but they're also running out of medication to give me. Sooner or later, your body just doesn't accept any more medications.
So there's a story of a guy that had liver cancer. He goes to the doctor. He's 61 years old. Doctor says, you got 2 weeks to live. Goes home. He said he quit. He just started fasting. He didn't even drink water. He didn't drink water or ate for a week. He lived for another 22 years.
Wow.
Went back 2 months later. They ran his scans. No cancer. When you deplete the swamp of water, the mosquitoes can't land there and hatch eggs. That's basically what fasting does. So, respect to you for going through what you got. But yeah, chemicals and all that shit is basically food, diet, processed foods, bad water is a reality. I mean, but you know what? You're a survivor. MGTOW Life, God bless his heart. Good guy, Richard, passed away. Actually, in 1 month, it'll be a year. We'll do a stream for him. What a wonderful, beautiful man. Year older than, actually, same year as me. Vention died of the same illness as MGTOW Life. MGTOW Life went chemo. Vention tried to do it naturally. They both succumbed. And, rest in peace to those wonderful men. But you know what? We're all terminal. At the end of the day, we're all fucking terminal.
Amen to that.
Let's just live our fucking lives without bullshit, nagging, pressure. Let's go through life in a way that we can, let's launch our kids, get those kids successful, bestow our fatherly duties, and move forward. I'm not living ever. My father-in-law was 67 years old. He died at 71. He was in a nursing home. He had colon cancer since 50. Then he had MS and all this shit. He lived in a fucking nursing home. You do not want to go to a nursing home.
Nope.
That is literally, death is 10 times better. And I would go and visit him. I love the guy. He was my father-in-law. He loved me. I would visit him on my own time, not without, the wife and my kids would go, his grandkids, and we'd see him. And he stayed with a partner and another guy in his room, and he died, and he had another guy that died. I mean, it was disgusting. I'm not doing that. I'm canoeing from La Paz, Cabo, Mexico to Hawaii. If I'm ever sick, fuck that. I'm not going in that shit. I'm out.
My father had a kidney defect from birth. Didn't know about it. In his 20s, he had 5 kidney operations. He's been living since he was 25 years old with a quarter of a kidney. He's 81 and he still loves his crown.
Huh. Good for him, man. He's beat the odds.
Well, that's because he taught us a very important lesson. You live the life the way you want to. You stand upon your principles and you never move off them, no matter who leaves your side or who leaves your back. You stand there. You hold your position. And after he got sick, he went to college, got 3 college degrees, ended up owning his own catering business because he went for culinary arts. He has his business degree, and he's a dietitian. Insane, but
my grandfather is passing 5 years of death. He died at 103 and 8 months. 104. He outlived 2 wives. He ate like he was a Seabee in World War II, stationed in London. He ate like shit. He ate bologna, iceberg lettuce, Miracle Whip, not mayonnaise, Velveeta, everything processed. He got diabetes. He only had 1 surgery, a hip replacement at age 80. He had diabetes the week before he died. I visited him 6 months before he died. And, he was losing it. his software upstairs wasn't there. Are you Tim's? My dad's name is Tim. Are you Tim's son? Yes. Where's your brother? He's in Europe. Okay. Are you Tim? You know, he kept repeating the same thing. And then I talked to him about he was a high school metal teacher. You know, remember back when they did metals? You could do all that stuff. You can learn how to solder and weld and do the make shit in the pits. I can't remember what that name is.
We had wood shop, metal shop, automotive shop.
Yeah,
you had everything. So by the time you left high school, you had the skills to be able to fix stuff if you bought a house.
Yeah,
or go out and get a trade job.
My grandfather. What I'm saying is, my grandfather ate like shit. Like literally everything was processed, and he had nothing. He got diabetes a week before he died, and then he died. And I said, Granddad, what keeps you going? He's like, I just love to prune my pecan trees and orange trees and read the Bible. He goes, I just keep learning. And then he's like, I'm tired of this shit. I want to go. I'm tired of brushing my teeth. I want to be out. Then he died. So diet's one thing, but the will to live and to know that you're going to live forever.
Go potty.
Right?
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm telling my dog to go potty.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
I think the will to live and the will to survive trumps everything. Now, what can we do as men to be healthy? Exercise, fasting, saunas, and try to eat as much goodness as possible. You can have cheat days. You don't have to be a bodybuilder. Just make sure your muscles are there. They say that having skeletal muscle is the key to longevity.
Well, I do as much walking as I can. Right now, it's a little tough.
Walking's solid.
Getting ready to start my second round of Blincyto. I don't know if you know what that is.
I do.
I'll tell you what. If you have to take it, that's one thing. But the side effects of that drug, oh my gosh. It makes you mean. When you first initially take it, if you have the side effects, it happened to me. I couldn't speak and I couldn't write. So you can't communicate. I had a room full of doctors, and Dr. Fazal handed me a clipboard and said, write something. I grabbed the clipboard and I could not get the thought from my mind to my hands to write the word something or anything. And then over time, your body starts accepting it more, but you still have other side effects. And I've been off it from cycle 1 for 5 weeks now. I hope that when I go back in on Monday, it's not like starting over, because that's 11 days in the hospital. That means I'll miss my Yngwie concert next Friday.
Oh, you're going to miss your Yngwie concert?
I might miss my Yngwie concert.
I'm
gonna miss a Penguin game Monday night in a luxury box. We have I'm married, so me and my wife have tickets for a luxury box because it's Veterans Appreciation Night. But I'm not.
We're gonna send prayers your way, brother. I believe in a collective, a universal vibration. We live in an electrical universe, and I think good vibes going your way is going to help you. It's not woohoo shit. It's literally quantum physics that says, let's send positive vibes to Grinch and that you make it through, and respect the fact that you've gone through all the shit you've gone through, man. You're a survivor.
Well, thank you. I don't know much about the positive vibe thing, but I do know that prayer works.
Prayer works on quantum physics. Basically, that's basically what prayer is. Prayer basically sends energy. We're all electrical. I mean, my brother's an anesthesiologist. So when you have heart surgery, the only way, if you're getting a bypass, or you know, a perfusion situation, they basically take your heart and they put it in a machine. It's called a perfusionist machine. So they're working on your heart. Your heart basically is asleep, but your body is working through this machine that mimics a heart. So real quickly, I've got a lot of medical experience because I sold medical for multiple times. Your heart pushes your blood to your calf, and your calf pushes your blood to your heart. That is how our bodies clean. That's how the blood cleans itself. The second heart is in your calf. Okay. That is called, the word is, oh, dang, I can't remember. I've had too many beers. So, but the reality is this. Your heart is cleaning everything. Okay. Down to your calf. Calf goes back to the heart. So, damn it, I lost my train of thought. 52. But the reality is this. We keep ourselves healthy. And as long as we keep our body moving that blood back and forth, we have a chance. Now, the blood thickens. So there's a couple things people do. They take statins, which thins the blood. I don't recommend statins
Bad stuff.
unless you're extremely heavy and you can't exercise. The best thing you can do for your heart is to go stand in the grass or the sand barefoot. The negative ions from the earth, this is free. This is not woohoo shit. The negative ions from the earth, it's basically recharging you. You plug your phone into an electrical outlet. That's what you're doing when you stand in bare feet, 15 minutes a day. What that does is the earth is negative ions. The negative ions basically thins your blood out. The reason that most people are sick today is because their blood cells are too thick to go through all that shit. That's the problem. And it's caused by the environment. It's caused by additives. It's caused by food. So, and fasting. Fasting is wonderful on the cardiovascular system. But at this point, quantum physics, let me go back to quantum physics. Prayer is an electrical connection. So I just said the heart is electrical. So if you take your heart, put it in a perfusionist machine, the only way to restart that heart is to literally jumpstart it with paddles. Have you ever seen the paddles? When
Yes.
you start them? If you go unconscious and you drown, they bring out paddles, they blow air in you, and then they jumpstart you. The heart has its own energy field. So let's go to prayer. Prayer is a heart-based situation. So when you pray, you're not praying from your brain. Your brain is basically a processor. Your brain is taken in your five senses. Where we feel is in our gut and our heart. But our heart has its own electrical field. And the electrical field connects to the quantum field. The quantum field is the field, the ethereal field that we don't see. And so when somebody prays, it connects to the electrical field within this universe that we can't see, and it connects to the potentials of other people, other places, and so forth. There are multiple experiments where people, like 2,000 people prayed for a day to stop violence and war, and it decreased. Now, this is not hippie shit. The war and violence decreased 28% globally over 6 months, just on 2,000 people. Now, you can attribute it to that. I believe that we're electrical. We continue to live after this world. We just take a different form. But I think prayer and good vibrations for our brother Grinch goes a long ways. I'm a huge believer. When my father-in-law had colon cancer, all of the family members prayed and fasted and kept his health, and he was cured of colon cancer. And the guy never worked out. He ate like shit. I mean, that shit works. So use your head. Believe that we are electrical beings. We're electrical. Like, seriously. We're literally biological computers.
In January 2016, January 8th, I had surgery in my right femur for a cytoma that I ended up bleeding out. and was gone for 4 minutes
Where'd you go?
on the operating table.
You remember that?
I don't know none of it. I was in La La Land.
You were dead. You came
I was
back.
dead.
You were you were resurrected like Jesus.
Yeah, they the one doctor, you know, I got the broken ribs because the compressions were correct. And a couple days later, they finished when I stabilized, because I had no idea. I mean, they kept me sleeping for a couple days. I had no idea. So I could, you know, my body could recover. And then so it was like 4 days later, my wife tells me what happened. I'm like, what? I have no idea. I had no idea where the time went from the time I went down the hallway into surgery till like 4 days later. I have no idea what happened during those days. I just know I was, you know, in the hospital, and eventually they put the titanium nail in my leg and everything. But I did get yelled at by the anesthesiologist when a couple days later. They're almost 25 years of doing this job, and I've never lost anybody. What are you trying to do to me? I'm like, I don't know. I was sleeping.
I think it's fascinating. I asked my brother. He's very religious. He's a cardiac anesthesiologist. Went through the military, went to the green zone, got shot up, got a Purple Heart. Makes a lot of money putting hearts to sleep so they can do bypasses. His patients are younger and younger now, 40 to 50, as they're doing heart attack, you know, all that bypass, arterial shit. And I said to him, when you put them out, where do they go? Thinking, I want to hear like something like where do your patients
nowhere.
go? When you're cutting in a rib cage and pulling a fucking heart out and putting it to sleep and literally running off a machine, where do these people go? He's like, they're asleep. I go, I'd wake up if some fucking knife cut into me. Where do they go? He couldn't answer that. And he's got 20 fucking years, 25 years doing this. And he's like, you know, that's a great question. We think they go to sleep. We make sure that part of their brain that can feel it goes to sleep. And, you know, it is what it is. And I'm like, there's got to be something more to this world that we know. I mean, I asked 2 questions to people. When did you choose to be born? They can't answer the question. Have you ever seen your face? They're like, yeah, I've seen my face. No, you haven't. None of us have seen our faces. We've seen a reflection of our face through the mirror, which is processed by our senses, or through a photograph, which is still processed. We have never seen our face.
That's true. From my experience, I asked the doctor and my priest this question. When I was gone for those few minutes, I didn't fly around the room. I didn't see any great big ball of light. I wasn't taken down some long hallway that had light at the end. Does that mean I wasn't gone long enough? There isn't a place to go, or what happened? And you know what they all told me? Don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows. And I was actually gone. I was dead. I wasn't breathing. My heart wasn't beating. I was dead. I bled out. And now I do believe that there's a heaven, or that's the name humans put on it, you know, for wherever we go next time. But I don't know what form we'll be in. I don't know what it looks like. And I don't even speculate, because whatever I imagine is not going to be it's going to be something here as opposed to what it probably will be, something that I have no knowledge of.
Well, nobody does. I'm glad you brought that up. These near death experiences. I'm not saying they're real or not real. It is subjective to each person. So my father-in-law said he died and he saw his mother and his father and he saw the light, didn't want to come back, and his mom and dad said, "You need to come back. You still have, things to fulfill on this earth," which is fine, whatever. I don't know what that means. I've never died, or at least I don't remember dying. I mean, I could have lived. Energy is not created nor destroyed. So we have appeared. I believe we've appeared before, and which gives a lot of hope. I like the Buddhist representation of life and death. And the Buddhists say life is like a tree. Every branch is a life, is a life. So when you're done with this life, you go up, you hang out in the trunk of the tree, and then you go to the next branch, and you keep, it's infinite, which to me gives me peace, knowing that when we die, it's not dust to dust. Dust to dust to me from the Bible means, obviously when we die, and pagan rituals were always, and burials were always in graveyards. They disposed of bodies through burning and cremation. That was the way of moving forward in life. So dust to dust makes sense because you become dust, right? So what I'm saying is this: I believe that we have an energy that will never be created or destroyed, will continue to move forward in some form or fashion. Alan Watts, the great drunk philosopher from England, died in 1971. He said, "We're a cup of coffee. Our body is the cup. Our spirit, soul, whatever you want to call it, is the coffee. If the cup breaks, let's say you drop the cup breaks, the coffee goes crazy, but the coffee doesn't disappear. It just takes on a different form." Which I love that analogy.
That's interesting.
He also said to give up control is to gain control, which is a total Taoist, almost Buddhist saying that you're literally a cork on the ocean. So let's say this: throw a cork in the water. The cork wants to get back to the sand, like a wine cork. If the cork is fighting a wave, it can't paddle enough to get over the wave. It's got to go with the wave. It's got to create non-resistance. As above, so below. Seraphim, he's going deep in the initiates. Wow, brother. He's deep. So the initiates were the Hermetic principles of Hermes.
Hey, Rad.
Go ahead.
I'm home now and I can talk. I just wanted to say I was listening to the earlier conversation, and I want to thank you about the information you shared with your medical expertise. Gives me a little better idea of what I'm dealing with. And I also want to personally thank you for pointing my son to a book of the Bible to read and take seriously. I appreciate that.
Paul was amazing. Paul in Corinthians is amazing. He was not married. Some people say he's MGTOW. He talked about
how many Christians did he kill before he became an apostle?
Well, Christ,
it's a fascinating story to me. That's why I bring it up.
Jesus was not Christ until after his resurrection. The Christ symbolizes a resurrected being. So he was Jesus of Nazareth, right? So there were no Christians until after Christ. They followed Jesus, but there was no such thing as a Christian until after the resurrection, because the Christ signifies the Redeemer, or the redemption, or the resurrected. But they followed Jesus. Jesus literally was a game changer for the pagans. They worship paganism, they worship gods, and Jesus came around and said, I'm going to withdraw the law of Moses. And the law of Moses was eye for an eye, and Jesus said, love one another. I mean, Jesus was pretty much a liberal in a lot of the sense, socially. But he got a lot of his instruction. If you go read the Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Bartholomew from the Dead Sea Scrolls, Jesus was quite metaphysical in a lot of ways. Apparently went to India. There's lots of theories that he studied with, because a lot of the things he says is Buddhist. Buddhism is not a religion, by the way. Buddhism is a way of thinking, which basically Buddha said, and he has a very similar upbringing to Jesus. He was basically birthed from an immaculate conception. His father was a wealthy king, but he wanted to see more. And the Buddha sat under the tree of Maya. And if you guys want me to continue, I'll continue. But real quickly, he woke up and said, nothing outside of me will bring me joy. Women seek everything outside of them to bring them joy. No wonder they're not happy. Buddha said, like Jesus, everything within, all is within. The kingdom of heaven is within, is what Jesus said. Everything that we feel happy is because of within us. It's not on the outside. It's not cars. It's not status. It's not body types. It's not wealth. It's what we feel on the inside, which is peace, quiet, and freedom. That's the kingdom of heaven. The Buddha woke up from the tree of illusion and said, there is no such thing as outside. Everything I experience is within, which is basically quantum physics. It's amazing. And so when people get upset, and Jesus followed the same principles. I and the Father are one, meaning God is within him, as Buddha talked about. Buddhism is not a religion, it's just a way of thinking. And then one of the greatest things from Buddhism, for me, is the fact that when you want something, you lack it. Let's say you want a new car. Your car's a piece of shit. Or you want better health. You don't have that. So the fact that you lack that makes you feel less than. It actually is a negative vibration. So what's the way around it? Is to feel content in the now. Literally, there's no future. Tomorrow doesn't exist. Yesterday is long gone, nor does the past exist. So a lot of us men we get upset. I mean, even rad sometimes. I'll hear a song or I'll have a memory that reminds me of the ex-wife, and let's be real, we're human beings. We're not enlightened beings. And then we have to bring ourselves back down and calm ourselves down and realize the past is gone and the future doesn't exist. The only thing that exists now is now. You cannot prove to me that you existed 2 weeks ago. You can show me a picture, but that'll go through my perceptive senses. I cannot prove that I existed 10 years ago. I could watch a video, but again, that's monitoring senses. So we have to literally believe in the now. So the people that are going through struggles, it's just right now. Tomorrow doesn't exist. It never will. There is no such thing as the future. The future is a construct made by men, and that's what fucks us up. But most people live in the past.
Right
on.
It's
Thank
deep.
goodness I'm not one of them.
I should do a channel on Hermes and Buddha and Jesus and the correlation, because I get fascinated by it. But I think to myself, when I guess I'll say this, when I feel certain emotions that I don't like to feel, I think of Jesus, and I think, okay, let's say he's the Son of God. The guy has all power in the world. He turned 5 loaves of bread and two fishes, or 5, whatever it is, into feed 5,000 people. I say, you know what? That guy didn't care about money. He didn't care status. Why do I care about it? And it provides me a sense of peace. Now, regardless if you believe Jesus is a teacher or a prophet or a savior or a redeemer, that's regardless of the point. The point is, somebody walked ahead with a tunic and sandals and said, you can be happy regardless.
Right on.
And I think my divorce, my custody, I would not be here without it. I would not be talking to good people. Literally, you guys are all my friends. I've met a lot of you. Brandon and I have hung out. And I've talked to lots of you guys over the years. And I can say I would not be here without the shit show I went through. And I have to appreciate, I didn't appreciate it 9 years ago, but I appreciate it now because I would not be in the situation. I'm more healthy, happier, solid, less stress. I'm going to live a long time and I'm going to enjoy life. And it was all because my wife at the time told me she didn't love me. And I had to remove the emotional state and to accept that state to be where I am today. And so the only reason I did my channel and to meet and connect with all of you is to share that experience that there's life after it. And it sucks going through that shit. It sucks going through health issues. It sucks going through financial issues. And we've lost a lot of great men. But I'll tell you what, we have a connection and we have a bond, even though we haven't met in person, that keeps us together.
I agree with that. That is the truth, Brad. 100%.
So I'll get off my soapbox. You guys talk. I got to go get another beer. Keep going.
Well, actually, we're not going to keep going. So we've come to the end of the road. I'm where I need to be. And you know, we got beautiful we got this beautiful animal right here sleeping.
All sleepy.
You know, we got this little guy right here who is saying, "Hey, it's time for me to play."
Hey, Sam.
You stop driving. It's time to play.
Brandon, where are you at right now?
I'm in Sterling, Kansas. And I'd like to say that no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children will keep you free.
Cheers to that, brother.
Keep you free of the trials and tribulations thrust upon you by the gynocentric court system. Because you dared to love a woman, you are also bringing yourself into that realm of hell. So avoid it if you can. No marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. And if Mr. Hemi was here, he'd tell us what?
Don't bring your dusty cunt around here.
Fucking girlfriend around here.
That's right. Don't bring your girlfriend around here. So have a purpose in life. You know, whatever that purpose is, that'll be determined by you. Nobody else can tell you what to do or where you should be in 10 years, even though Red tells you the future doesn't exist. You got to plan for it.
1 minute at a time.
1 minute at a time. Well, anyways, you can plan now for the future later if it exists, even if it's just a concept. I don't know. That's way too fucking smart for me.
Oh, you're smart, Brandon. You went to Ukraine and taught English and nailed hot chicks. The reality is this. all we have is right.
That's not a flex.
No, I think it's great. I mean, you did something that most people don't do. But the reality is this. We only have this moment in time. Let's make the best of it. That's all.
Absolutely.
It took me a long time to realize that, but now I know.
So,
thank you, Brandon, for keeping this channel going.
Right. MGTOW's for normal men. Normal guys that like chicks. That's all.
Amen.
No, the only
Good night,
thing
guys.
going
I'll
up your
see you on the
backside.
road tomorrow.
And I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow.
All right,
Peace
brother.
out, brothers. And thanks every one of you guys for coming and having one of the best shows I've ever had the privilege to listen to as I'm driving through the country. My God.
gents.
All right. Stay safe, brothers.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
What are we remembering, Riggs?
The only thing that should go up a normal man's ass is the doctor's camera.
Right. Peace out, brothers.
Right.
Bye-bye.